said. No, the lady let her cat out. Cat would go to a completely different house and live. The homeowners found out afterwards. LOL, now they share joint custody. Lazy cheetah said. New stream.
Damn, yeah, the cat. See, I gotta be careful because she'll end it.
Oh, well, be right back after a word from our sponsors.
You said that?
Lazy cheetah said. Check new Steam.
Steam.
Stream. Did it start? Yeah.
Hi, everybody.
What up, Lazy?
I know I have a hot son.
Whoa. Whoa.
My son's hot.
Who's D9? No, Jen said that. Well, she's nice. I know her from a few other streams too. I've seen her.
You can't step on it.
Stop.
Said.
Stop.
And we back.
Stop.
Okay, bye, guys. My son takes after me and my looks.
Said. House Panthers.
She's our Black
Scrambles
Panther.
the Death Dealer said. I'm sorry,
What's
Lazy's
up?
mom. I'm not gay.
What? Who said it?
Oh no, that's Scrambles who's
I
saying
never
that.
said that anybody was gay.
No.
Anyways, I'm on TV watching some
The White
shows.
Poverty said. Does Lazy need a stepdad?
Shit.
Oh, thank you. Does Lazy need a stepdad?
Yeah, that's my mama.
How Cheetah will view.
How you doing? Have Cheetah will view.
Hello, Cheetah's mom.
What's up, Patrick? How you
The
doing,
White
man?
Poverty.
Yeah, go refresh it.
Squinting face.
You guys gotta refresh it. I don't think everyone refreshed, but yeah, refresh if you can. My stream was the cat. She always will get on here.
Said. Kitty. Jen Zara said. Hey, mom.
She heard you. She heard you the other time too, Jen. Appreciate that. Look at her. Go, oh, don't look at my face. Look at my face. But yeah, you guys missed it. As soon as she turned it off, she came back and jumped on my shoulder. Like she went and turned off the stream and like came back on my shoulder. It's funny.
Hey Jen, what's up? Jen Zara said. Hey Danny.
Okay, can you go? You gotta sit on my lap the whole time? Okay, yeah, she's gonna be right here. Okay. Me?
How Cheetah will view.
Oh yeah, cheers.
Said. A little American Pie homage. D9 said.
Okay. Yeah, my mom says she's gonna be watching the show. She's gonna be sitting down. There goes my kitten. There she goes. She'll be back. Yeah, like I'll be sitting here and like randomly, sometimes it'll be random, and she'll like walk up to me, the cat, and she'll like look at me and she'll be like, meow. And I'll be like, what? I'm like, what do you want? And she'll like climb up and jump on my shoulder.
Cheers, Lazy.
Cheers. Yeah, and I'm like, she's a super sweet cat, dude. I like her. She's definitely the more affectionate cat out of the two male cats that we have. The two male cats are really territorial and they don't like each other. And they don't like fucking like, they don't like being like around people for too long. If you sit there and you pet them and stuff, they'll like get up and like walk away and shit. You know what I mean? Like you pet the female cat,
D9
her name's Sin, by the way.
Thanks, Jen, I am.
When you pet with Sin, she loves cuddling, dude. She loves cuddling, and like when you're like laying down on the bed or something, she'll come up by your neck or she'll come around you and like step on your chest and start clawing you and like trying to find a good, pack of cheetahs. Yeah. Hell yeah. How you doing, Patrick? What are you up to?
A pack of cheetahs in your house.
Oh yeah, dude. It's kind of interesting to have cats, I think, because like cats have a weird, I don't know how to describe it. Like they have a weird biology. Everything about their biology is very weird. Like they're like they bury their own poop. Like some animals have to be trained to do that. Some animals do. Otherwise, naturally, they won't do it. But cats understand what poop is. You know what I mean? Which is crazy. Like, dude, they know what its purpose is. Hell yeah. Post 2 new shorts with it. Yeah, dude, I missed your stream too. That was what I was going to tell you earlier, dude. I didn't catch it in time. Or Strays. whatever when because I was out fucking side fucking holding the flashlight. You know how it is, dude, to help your dad with dumb shit, dude. Like, so they're holding the flashlight, taking turns, going like this, fucking trying to like weasel this thing out or take a hammer and smash it out. And those types of mountain bikes aren't that. The way that I was looking it up online, the dude did it so easy that it like we were sitting there for like 30, 40 minutes being like, there's no way this is the same. Like, no, it's not going to work the same. And they didn't. They had some kind of other mechanism or component that we were like pulling out in order for the thing to slide out and then have one part slide out and then that side still wouldn't come out. And so we're like pulling the bearings out and shit and being like, dude, what the fuck is wrong with this bike? Dude, this mountain bike, it can't be that fucked up. Yeah, doing well. Yeah, my birthday was yesterday. Oh yeah, happy late birthday to him, man. Fuck yeah, dude. I have some late birthday cash that I was supposed to give to somebody, you know, but they fucking told me to kick rocks. But, you know, such a weird incident, dude. I keep going back and thinking about it because it's like, dude, I try not to be like, I don't know, an asshole as much as possible, but somehow people put me as an asshole. What are you doing? What are you doing? Messing with my stuff. Ugh. She goes. Little brat. She's a little brat. She's the most spoiled cat. She gets everything she wants. She's the only cat that my mom allowed to step on the counters and stuff when she was a kitten. So the other cats were looking at her being like, what the fuck? Dude.
Thank you, Jen.
Hell yeah. Let me re-log back in.
Said, Lazy, that is so funny. I thought you were a girl in other people's stream, rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing.
Oh, you thought I was a female? In other people's streams? What gave it away? What made it feminine? I'm just curious.
Said, you are very welcome.
Cheers. Yeah. No, I'm a dude. I think I'm a dude. I don't know, dude. I'm just a dude who thinks he's a dude working as another dude. You're a dude that don't even know what kind of dude he is.
How Cheetah will view. Said, the lazy part.
I haven't been very lazy. Not in the past like week or so. There were a couple days where I didn't do shit.
Scrambles the death
I'll admit, there's a couple days where I literally didn't wake up out of bed, or I didn't want to get out of bed because I hurt my back or whatever, dude. My back was fucked up for like a couple days, and it was up like it's up near the top part of my back, and when you try to lay down on your back, or you try to lay down like on your stomach or your back or something, that part of the back when it moves would just put a fucking like almost like it was cutting off circulation or something. It was just so painful. That fucking dude, I had like a crazy back injury, but it's gotten a lot better. I feel way better now. I'm fucking happy.
Said,
you thought I was a girl? Do I say girly things? I don't understand. Oh, Cheetah. I think you know why? I think because Cheetah could go off as a female name. Like the DC character, the female character Cheetah. Where she's like fucking, or Chitara. Like most people that utilize the name Cheetah as like a feminine, I guess, kind of character or name, I guess. I don't know. I could see that. But yeah, no, I'm a dude. I'm a dude. I'm a guy. I got balls. Hey, look, it's Snow. What's up, Snow? How you doing? The sex cheetah, dude. The schmexy cheetah. Check this out, Snow. I think Snow will like this a lot, dude. She'll have a lot of love towards this.
Cheetah. Scrambles the death dealer. Said, hey SN0W. Jen's girl.
Lazy Cheetah sounds girly to me.
Lazy Cheetah sounds girly to me, maybe. Have Cheetah will view. Said, Snow is a snow leopard. SN0W.
Snow is a snow leopard. Yeah, dude, we got a bunch of animals. We got a bunch of animalistics.
Said, hello, Snow.
What are you up to, Snow? Hope you're doing good. Cheers. Welcome to come say hi. Do you guys see Snow's ones that I did? Check hers out. Hers are done, finally.
Dwight Poverty. Said, no leopard is girly. Scrambles the death dealer. Said, I'm named after my black kitten.
Okay, so these ones are done, but I do want to touch up the Vulpix. That's the only one that needs like a little bit of touching up. But I fixed all the stars, relayered the like skin kind of, so it looks good. So these are the shiny Ninetales, shining Ninetales for snow.
She disappeared
And
in
then-
the woods.
Did she?
Gensara,
Big cat crew, yeah.
maybe you should
Oh,
send
shit.
me a gift and ball pic so I can sure.
Okay.
N0W said, Big cat crew here LOL.
This one's got a cool reflect to it, like a metallic, like it's holographical kind of.
SN0W.
I'm gonna fix right here though. You see this?
I
I'm
love it.
gonna fix the tail right there, and I'm gonna fix the hair right here. That's the only thing that needs to be done, and it's done.
Which fur do you prefer? SN0W.
It looks 3D. Yeah, it's like they both got some kind of
It
cool
looks
like
3D. Gensara.
some cool. Both of them do kind of, because this one's kind of like blue metallic. So it's kind of hard to see like right here, but it's like blue metallic kind of. But they're both really cool. I like them. So those are ready. Did you still want the eyeball one?
Gensara said, how long does it take to draw these?
These little ones, it really depends. It depends on like what my mood is, because if I sit there like for instance, this probably took me like a few minutes,
Said, isn't that a Pokemon?
like 4 or 5 minutes. Yeah, it's a Pokemon. They're both of them are. It's the evolution, but they're both shining to where they're like the special version. So it's a special version of them.
Scrambles the death.
Finally
dealer.
did my laundry, dude. I've been doing everybody's
I
laundry,
finally
dude.
did my laundry.
Bro, I do
Gensara
everybody's laundry, bro.
Said,
And my
you
laundry.
sell
Look, I still
these?
got laundry right here that I haven't even done yet, because it's still fucking sitting there, dude. I gotta get up as soon as this is done and go to this other load. Are you selling these? Yeah. I already sold the bee drills. The bee drills. The bee drill, the Weedle, and the Kakuna sold for $20. All of them together. $20 since they're so small, you know what I mean? But it was fucking badass, dude. So yeah, like this only took me to paint it like brown, less than a minute.
Gensara.
To put the Pokemon on it, like a minute or two.
Congratulations.
So like 3 minutes. Yeah, like they sell. Like that's the thing, is that they sell when like kids or someone like family members and people bring over their kids. They're like, oh, I want this Pokemon. Like they wanted it, dude. To where they're like, oh, you know who Beedrill is? And he's like, yeah, I want Beedrill. I was like, all right, dude, you might. I was like, here, I'll make a deal for the for Tommy, for the parent, whatever. I was like, here, man, I'll give you a deal. And I gave him a deal, and I was like, here, you can have the whole evolution chain for $20, bro. And it was a good deal, I think. But I don't know. You mean the Dink one? Yeah, the one that Dink never paid for. Yes. Okay, cool. Did you want me to work on it more, or do you want it how as is? Let me show you what it looks like as is.
SN0W said, those tiny canvas are badass.
Yeah, I like it that they have wood on them. It makes them feel special for some reason. You know what I mean? Like they're like special enough to have wood. You know.
Gensara said, I agree.
Okay.
Snow.
So this one is
SN0W
basically, if you
said,
want it to be done, it's
if you
done.
think it's done, I take it as it is.
I don't know. Like, and I want you to look at it and let me know. Like, I feel like I could do more to it, but man, I feel like I'd be on it forever, maybe.
Have Cheetah Wolview said, is there a snow leopard Pokemon?
There is a new one. It has like spears. It has 2 spears for teeth.
SN0W
I forgot what it's called.
said, it's done wine glass.
Okay, all right. You want it done? I'll sign it for you. And then do you want anything on the sides? I usually put like runetic or like other types of like sigils and things on the sides to give it more meaning and power, you know? So if you want it, I will. If not, then I could leave it as is. But yeah, if this one's done, if you think this one's done, then it's yours. Okay, those ones are all done then. Just
SN0W said, yeah, put your runes on it.
okay. Any words in particular? Words of power, like runes? Like, because there's sight, I'm gonna put insight will be one of them. Probably be the top right here in ruins. Insight.
Said, smiling face with hard eyes.
Because orange is tuition and
Have
insight.
Cheetah will view. Said. PFFFFFT.
Oh yeah, have cheetah. Did you see this? Look. I started making smaller versions, but I'm gonna make big versions too of my cheetah thing. So if you want to type a cheetah or something, this is like a smaller version of my cheetahs.
Said. I have to go eat now. Lazy.
Okay.
SN0W. Said. Here loneliness dies.
Hey, I appreciate you showing up, Jen. Thank you. Here loneliness dies. Yeah, I've been lonely for like a while now, dude. Hella long. But I push forward, and you know what helps is working out. Working out, going for jogs, dude, and fucking
Said.
this make you feel way better for some reason. I don't know why.
Have
I
Cheetah
think it's the
will
lungs. It has something to do with the
Said.
lungs. It has to do with like,
Those are badass.
you like it?
Scrambles the death
I'm gonna make some bigger ones of cheetahs.
I'm so wrong.
And I'm gonna have like cheetahs running and like lightning and
Jen
stuff,
Fern.
but I'm gonna make them black and white.
Said.
That's my style. It kind of is
Snow,
black
I
and
love
white.
you too, baby. Red heart, red heart.
Hell yeah, Jen, enjoy your food. Hell yeah. Hopefully it's something badass. I'm gonna make some pizzas tonight. That's what I'm gonna do. Hold on, let me let my family know that that's what I'm gonna be doing, so nobody else makes anything right now. Gets up and does something. Mama. Mama.
Scrambles the death dealer. Said. I'm trying to cut back on cigarettes with CYN. Scrambles the death dealer. Said. Much love, Jen. SN0W. Said. I've been totally alone since Rita died.
Okay, I just want to know. Alright, well, let me know, because I might do it here in a minute. If no one else is going to eat, then I won't do it. I'm not going to do it. Because that way we could just save our shit for tomorrow. Fuck, not have to
Have
fucking
Cheetah
waste
will
money.
view.
Been alone
Said.
since, yeah.
I have been alone since my wife passed away.
Well, that sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear that.
Scrambles the death dealer.
But I understand that
Said.
getting older,
Since my wife died
there's
in
nothing you can really do about
2017,
that situation,
I got
and it's
some
something
maybe
that you
3
know
times
is
from
coming.
2 chicks. Didn't fill the emptiness.
Oh, it hurts, dude. It does hurt. But hey, man, I'm glad you guys are all here. Yeah, Rita passed away. Yeah, dude. It's kind of crazy, like, having, like, a really long relationship with somebody that you're used to talking to constantly. Like, even if they're, like, at your back or something, and you're sitting there doing something and you hear them talking back to you, you kind of have
Scrambles
that,
the
like...
death dealer. Said. My condolences, Cheetah. I had the same thing happen.
Oh, really? Yeah. It's kind of crazy, dude. It's kind of crazy, though. Yeah, because it's like when you have that, even if you're not looking or talking to each other, like you're talking to each other, laughing or something, and then the person's like gone. Like sometimes you still have that interaction to where you would laugh, and you know that person, if they were there, they would be laughing with you, and it'd be like kind of a talking like conversation, you know, or something. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, dude. A lot of people are fucking just dying. Crazy fast. Do you guys see what happened in fucking Israel? Damn, dude. Looks like we're gonna get drafted. Everybody that's like under the age of 65 or whatever. What did Biden switch it to? I think he switched it to 64. Now people at the age of 64 will be drafted that are male, and in the blue states it's gonna be females. That was not even that long ago, dude. That was like before he said he was incompetent and unable to keep running. That's why he's resigning. Whatever. I was like, dude, I'm not trying to get political and like choose sides. I'm just saying it's like apparently they say that he's not competent enough to keep running the country, which we already all knew that. That was something that everybody already knew. He's too old. But now they're saying that he's too old to, since he fucked up so many things, he's too old to be charged for them. But it's like, but he's old enough to run the country, but he's too old to be charged for it. That doesn't make any sense, dude. I think that the government, doesn't matter what party it is against us. I think that we are legitimately on odds and ends on a civil war without even realizing it, you guys. We have a bunch of rich corporate people choosing and demanding everything that we're going to be changing the way our lifestyles. I have to calculate how much fucking carbon I put out now? No thanks. You can do that.
Have Cheetah will view.
Dude, you can do it. You can calculate my carbon for me.
Trump couldn't run an outhouse.
I don't care who runs. I just know that the U.S. isn't going to have a president for the next 20 years. After this point, the World War III is going to start right now. Luckily, a lot of you people are like that we know, like a lot of friends and family that I know, I don't have to worry about them because they're not going to get drafted. You know what I mean? Like they're too old, or they have too many like conditions. But I know that I probably will get drafted. A lot of my other friends that I know will get drafted, and it's not going to be good because a lot of those motherfuckers aren't going to go. They're not going to want to go.
Have Cheetah will view.
There already is, bro.
There won't be a draft.
Have Cheetah, Patrick, check this out for me. Go and look up some truth pills here. I'm not trying to be fucking. I don't like to be political at all. I don't choose a side. I'm not going to choose a side because you know what? I already know that they're both rigged anyways. They just now switched the drafting, and they switched it to where some of the blue states are going to force draft females, which I thought was fucking crazy. They haven't passed it yet. Obviously, it's a law that they're like meddling with. You can look it up. Like, it's there. It's there. I'm not lying. I don't need to lie about that shit. But yeah, a lot of the blue states want to like push women into war, dude, which is crazy. That tripped me out.
Dwight Poverty said, I'm voting this year, LOL Trump 2024.
I've never voted, and I don't ever plan to because I know that it's rigged. Like, anyone that knows anything about like how the system works, if you're a rich billionaire who can pay to win both sides, you rig both sides. That's why it always comes down to two people running at the end. They're both paid for and bought for by the same people, bro. Guaranteed. And that's why you have people like Bernie Sanders and other dudes who are career politicians that only bow down to the person that they're supposed to. So when he was winning and he was getting like a bunch of like donations, they were like, nope, Hillary's now the one you bow down to. And he bowed down to Hillary and told everybody to go to Hillary and didn't refund any of his money. That was the shit that tripped me out. So I was like, bro, you guys gonna keep falling for this shit? These guys keep asking for donations and money, and you keep giving it to them, bro. Like, don't give them money, bro. Let these fools run their campaigns on their own broke ass fucking dime, bro. Like, we're all poor. Why are we donating to these rich motherfuckers, dude? I don't get people, dude.
Same poverty. Trump 2024.
You think so? I mean, do you really think the assassinations were real? Do you think those were staged? Do you think that if someone was going to get killed, it would be way easier? Because think about it, like, with, what was it with Hitler? Hitler was like, he had like 29 or something like that. We created COVID. COVID was created about 25 years ago, actually. There's a patent for it. COVID's been around for a while, and it's not just COVID. It started at a different strain, and they kept messing with it and poking it and prodding it and creating new strains. And then now it went to 19. Ooh, and they say 25 is going to be worse. The cough 25 is going to be worse because they say it's going to keep coming back or something like that. But it's something that I think our own government released. I agree with Patrick there. I think that it's something we created. It's not something that just came out of nowhere. It's something that I don't know who did it. I don't know who the fuck's idea it was to sit there and be like, what if we poison our own people? Some sick motherfuckers, dude. Either way, I want to read something to you guys. I thought you might find it interesting.
Said, we made COVID as a bioweapon. Scrambles the death dealer. Said, Wuhan, got you all.
This book is called The 48 Laws of Power. And it's something that I think everyone should pay attention to and read in their lifetime at least once, so that you can understand the types of people that are against you at all fronts.
I believe it was a bioweapon.
It was. Everything that's happening to the U.S. right now is planned. I'm telling you right now.
To steal it.
We gave it to him. I'm going to tell you right now. With the CDC and the World Health Organization, the WHO or whatever, they pass around diseases all the time on purpose. They do it so that they could study them, supposedly. You know what I mean? 10% for the big guy. Shut up, bro.
10% for the big guy. Scrambles the death dealer. Said,
no, I know it's funny. To me, it's like all the political like nonsense on the media. It's all a clown show, dude, to make everybody sit there and get mad at each other and fucking, dude, it's ridiculous. To me, it's ridiculous. But I know that it's fucking, that they're doing it for a reason. They want emotional emotional draw from people, so that like, oh, well, the war's happening, they're attacking Israel, they're attacking Palestine, back and forth. Well, if we can't get the whole group, maybe we can split the two groups, and then we can fund both sides and still make money off both sides. That's literally what they're doing the whole time. So it's like all these issues and these things that are happening with wars. Pick a side. Pick a side. You don't have to pick a side, dude. I'm gonna tell you that right now. The only time that you pick a side is when it comes to good and evil. And if there's good and there's evil, that's the only time you pick a side. Not about politics and, oh, these guys are fucking these guys' bank pocket up. Yeah, these rich billionaires are bad, so they're gonna send us to war for them, for their fucking company. No, dude. Check this out, the preface. This is something that everyone should know.
Scrambles the Death Dealer.
Okay, I'm gonna read this to you guys.
Said, why have they been allowing people to flow through the southern border en masse?
Mostly men. Ages 18 and above. They're letting men. And have you ever read the book Escape from New York? Or Escape from LA? Those books for Carpenter, what's his name? Lee Carpenter? What's the guy that wrote it? It wasn't just a book that he was writing. He said that it was a prediction of the future.
Said,
of what was going to happen.
yes, military-age men.
Yeah, it's all military-age men. But read the book. Or watch the movies. There's movies on them too. Escape from New York, Escape from LA.
Only time I pick a side is when I scratch my
Snake Plissken. It's where the solid snake from the games comes from. Solid snake.
I'm shaking afterwards.
Oh yeah. Scratch my ass sometimes and left something in the right hand and who's on the shake. Yeah. Nah, dude. Sick motherfucker. No, just kidding. Dude. The whole book and the whole movie, Escape from LA. Hey, what's up?
Obama stopped more illegals than any president in history.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because the U.S. is going to become the biggest prison continent in the world. That was the whole point of it. They even showed you pictures of it. In different movies and different things, like V for Vendetta, the U.S. becomes the biggest fucking diseased population in the world, and they wall it off so that only the most evil people are sent to the U.S. and they kill each other, and it's a huge prison, but they can't leave. Watch the movie, you'll like it because it's fucking literally what they're doing. Venezuela, they finally went in Congress and they talked about it. Venezuela released all of their mentally ill and murderers and prisoners locked down. What's up, AL? Is that AI or AL? Is that an L or an I? Those are both. Oh, it's AI. Okay.
Lockdown.
Yeah, lockdown's coming. How you been, man? Check this out. The feeling of having no power over people and events in general is unbearable to us. When we feel helpless, we feel miserable. No one wants less power. Everyone wants more. In the world today, however, it is dangerous to seem more powerful or too power hungry. To be overt with your power moves, we must have to seem fair and decent. So we have to be subtle, congenial yet cunning, democratic yet devious.
Fuck lockdown.
This game is a constant duplicity, most resembling the power dynamics that exist in the scheming world of the old aristocratic courts. Throughout history, a court has always formed itself around the person in the power, the king, the queen, the emperor, or the leader.
Were really serious about the border, then why didn't Bush shut the border in 2001?
I think that all presidents are friends, Patrick. I think you need to understand that.
Funny.
Is that they all go to the same meetings, they all shake hands, all of the dudes that have been president so far for years to come have all been friends. They're all related. Obama's related to them. They're all related to the royal families. There's a little girl that actually came out. You can go and look her thing up. This little girl came out and found it out. To where she's she wanted to know who the Queen of England was related to.
All presidents
and
are
boom, dude, lo and behold, everybody in the United States is related to the Queen of England. Lo and behold, all the people around the world that rule most of the highest powers in the world, they're all related directly. If not directly, second close cousins. They all work close together. They're all a family. It's one big family that works together against us, who aren't family. We're all a bunch of random jerk-offs that they don't care about, dude.
But I don't trust him anymore.
Bush? I don't like him. I don't like his dad either.
Scrambles the Death Dealer.
Neither of them were good presidents, I don't think.
True, Dwight.
The only reason I say that is because every time some kind of incident happens, there has to be a war.
Have Cheetah will view. Said, Trump is related to my cheetah's shit.
Yeah, Trump is, I guess, a time traveler too. That's what people have been fucking talking about. That's why That's why he hasn't been killed yet. Is that he knows when he's gonna get assassinated, and then he does the opposite where he'll move his head and then like dodge a bullet and shit. Dude, look it up, dude. There's like people think that he's a time traveler.
Obama fucks a man.
So far we have no proof of that, but we do have Joan Rivers, who came out and said that just before she was killed and assassinated or whatever. She basically came out and said that Obama was our first gay president.
Said,
which I believe her.
Trump
She's not
is
one
the
to
only
fucking like
one
just
not
bullshit
entrenched
like
in
some
lifelong
random things like
politics.
that. She may have been getting old, but you know, like she wasn't. Even her daughters and like her family and shit, they were like, she wasn't crazy when she was saying that. She was 100% serious. The courtiers who filled this court were in a especially delicate position. They had to serve their masters, but yet they had to seem to fawn. If they curry favor too obviously, the other courtiers around them would notice and would act against them. Attempts to win the masses' favor then had to be a subtle, yet even skilled type of war. Courtiers capable of such subtlety still had to protect themselves from their fellow courtiers, who at all moments were scheming to push them aside.
Obama is gay.
Yeah, I think he is. He gives off the vibes, the way that like I don't know, it's just his body type and the way that he like interacts with other dudes. You know what I mean? There's been other dudes that he's been interacting with. He's kind of weird. I mean, it's not bad, I guess, but I mean, why not just come out and say that he is and hide it? Why hide it, you know? Meanwhile, the court was supposed to represent the height of civilization and refinement. Violent or overt powers moves were frowned upon.
Trump is a neo-Nazi.
He could be.
Poverty.
He could be.
Said. He been to a Diddy party, he gay AF.
But you know what neo-Nazis want, right? They just want fucking, if you look at neo-Nazism, how it's evolved now is that it's kind of like a revert to where they think they're being extinct. And they think that other races are trying to kill, you know what I mean? It's like, bro.
A dude gave him a face friendly in a limo while
So be
Obama
it,
smoked crack.
Face friendly in the limo while Obama. Okay, no, I saw that too, where the guy came out and openly says that he was doing drugs and having sex with Obama. I saw that too. I mean, I don't really want to talk about that stuff because I know I'm going to get banned or something, but violent or overt power moves were frowned upon. Okay? Courtiers would work silently and secretly against any among them who used force. This was the courtier's dilemma. While appearing to the very paragon of elegance, they had to outwit and thwart their opponents in the subtlest of ways. The successful courtier learned over time to make all of his moves indirect. If he stabbed an opponent in the back, it was with a velvet glove on his hand, and with the sweetest of smiles on his face. Instead of using coercion or outright treachery, the perfect courtier got his way through seduction, charm, deception, and subtle strategy, always planning several moves ahead. Life in the court was a never-ending game that required constant vigilance and tactical thinking. It was what they call civilized war. Today we face a peculiar similar paradox to that of the courtier.
I'm sorry, I'm just aggravated over the one-sided bias of social media.
Oh, me too. That's why I stopped watching the news, is that I realized that there's two sides that are always being pushed. The conservative side and then the other side, you know, the wild side.
Said. As far as the illegal immigrants go, we have spent trillions in keeping South America destabilized.
For diamonds.
Scrambles the death dealer.
Here, I can reread this for you guys later, because I want to talk to you guys about this and what you need to understand about this. Illegal immigrants, okay? Illegal immigrants only want to come over here illegally if it benefits them. If they come over here legally, like they come over here and start going through all of our laws, they don't want to do it. There's only very few people who really want to do that. What they think is that they think that the U.S. is just some place that you can come and just get free everything. Never have to pay it back.
Scrambles the death dealer.
I think that if I went and did that to another country, I don't think I would be very welcomed there, would I? If I went to fucking, like, let's say, pick a country, pick a small country, dude, like fucking over in the Middle East somewhere, anywhere in the Middle East. If I went over there and I started demanding free shit, you think those guys would give me free shit? No, dude. I think that we are too nice. This is my personal opinion about a country that's the most powerful country in the world. I think we're too nice.
Dwight
I think we
Poverty
need to be mean again.
said,
We need to start withholding
other
stuff.
countries don't have welfare
The only
programs,
reason,
LOL.
Patrick, that South Africa is destabilized, okay, the only reason that is, and this you can look into where the money goes and where the money flows, is because rich billionaires and
Scrambles the
bankers
death
want
dealer.
it that way. Blood diamonds and all these other types
We
of
are
like
too
mining
nice.
for gold and all the stuff
The
that's a
white
rich
poverty
resource down there, they want it as
said,
cheap as possible.
We are too nice to even
And then they
our own
charge
poor
us
people.
the maximum. So they sit there and they give these guys nothing. They give them like a fucking potato and maybe like a glass of water a day.
Said, South America.
Yeah, South America and South Africa, both the southern continents of each of those continents, dude. South America, look what the Spanish did there. And just look at that whole region. Dude, like that whole region was completely different, dude, until like the colonizers came and changed it, farming, different types of like food, more variety, more shit. Okay, now you look at South Africa. Well, okay, when the white farmers went down there and they started to have, what do they call them? Like the people that they're trying to genocide right now, the white farmers, they're just killing them off. They've stopped that recently too. They've actually had the people try to bring them back. It's because they're starving down there. There's no food down there. They have no farmers. All the farmers were white people. As stupid as that sounds, I know that sounds dumb. Look it up. It's not a fucking lie, dude. It's the reason those are destabilized is because we want them to be. Strategically that helps us, or not us, sorry. The rich billionaires and bankers and corporation, it helps them somehow. They're making hella more money by doing that. By killing innocent people, starving people, using their cheap labor to create cell phones that you and computers and all these things that you guys get to all type on. Like, dude, we all get to sit here and benefit off of this shit because some guy wants to get more rich.
Dwight Poverty said,
Yeah.
fuck tube censorship.
Someone reported me. That's all it is.
Have Cheetah Wolf View said, all the white farmers were all part of the apartheid system. Dwight Poverty.
They could have went anywhere else.
Labor camps from the 80s.
Yeah, but okay.
Scrambles the death dealer said, censored my comment on South Africa.
Well, you know what,
Scrambles
dude,
the death
have you
dealer.
guys ever seen what South
Said,
Africa actually looked like
"What?
back in the day?
Dwight Poverty.
Look up some photos,
Censored
dude.
my
Go
last
and check
4
them out.
comments.
Just go and stroll. Like, what did South Africa, like cities and streets look like back in like the 1940s, 1930s? Same with fucking like Iran and like all these other places that had their own culture before Muslim like shit took it over. Like all of these other cultures around the world all had beautiful like beaded dresses and like really cool like vibrant colorful style stuff that LGBTQ people would be loving, you know. But well, lo and behold, like Muslim countries came in. Now all of those countries are forced jihad, like hijabs or whatever, and like all the other shit to where they have no culture. The culture's been drained out of it. There is no culture. Like they say white people don't have culture. Okay, then what is fucking boxing, football, and like all these other fucking like shit that we're sitting here reinventing sports, bro. We're reinventing sport.
Bring back Labor Camp PS.
Dude, it's like you go and you look at any other country, it's like I think that they have the most culture. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Like I think they have the most culture because when you add all of the Europeans up and all the other people around the world, and you give them their specific culture for the region, these small little areas that just have like, you know, Europeans, they have way different languages, way different culture, so many different fucking things, dude. That it's like, it's a lie. Everything that's being perpetuated right now in schools and everything is to make you stupid. They're going to kill off all the elders. They're going to make all of the old knowledge unknown. And they're going to change all the books and switch everything. And then the new class of kids and people that come out are stupid. They don't know anything that happened in the past.
Said, pretty sure the liberal in chat is reporting you.
It's fine,
Scrambles the
dude.
death dealer.
I hope someone does. Report
Muslim
me,
culture
dude.
is incongruent with Western culture.
So far, you can't report me for anything. I haven't sided on any side. I have chosen no side to be on this side or that side. And I think that's why I get reported to. You think so? I think it was broken way before 9/11. I think 9/11 was just a ritual for the other countries to see how weak we were. It was their time to sit there and be like, aha, we're going to sneak into this country, utilize all of the defenses and the stuff to where we had dudes for hours being like,
Have
hey, there's a
Cheetah
plane flying over here.
said. No one is reporting you, Cheetah.
Oh, I hope not. I hope no one would report me. I wouldn't report you guys. If you guys are speaking your heart and your mind, you know, I'd listen.
White poverty
And I would probably
said.
argue back, you know, but I mean, in a civil manner. I think it was even before that, dude. I think it was even before that, bro. I think once they established a royalty system in Canada, that's when we were fucked in the U.S.
Scrambles the death
Because you know what? That's what they were trying to do in the fucking in the U.S. too, in the fucking 13 colonies and shit, dude.
Have Cheetah will view.
Pearl Harbor Part 2, yeah.
9/11 was Pearl Harbor Part 2.
It was a ritual, though, because if you look back in ancient times, in the Mesopotamian times, and you look back at the old Solomon Temple when they had the two pillars, it's a ritual that they've been doing for hundreds of thousands of years. It continues and it continues. It's a weird ritual. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it means, but
9/11
it's
was
happened
the
many
exact job
times.
done by Hughes.
Hey man, hey dude. You know what? This is the thing that I want to say is that there's a difference between the Israelites and then the people that are claiming to be fake Israelites that hoard and they're basically doing evil things under the guise of their name.
Scrambles the death
So they're
dealer
making a certain type of people look bad. You know what I mean?
I don't hate people who disagree
Well, I mean, with the
politically.
Bush and the Muslims, it's the
I
same with the
disagree with
Muslim.
those who
Not all
want to
Muslims are
be
bad,
bad.
dude.
Have
You know what I
Cheetah
mean?
will
So it's like
view.
there's always a piece of shit person
Done
in
by
every
Bush and the
group
Muslims.
that's gonna cause one group to look bad because this one group of person sides with them. And even in politics, they sit there and they'll be like, "Well, did you know that you have neo-Nazi guys like supporting your campaign?" Well, what can I do about that? I don't fucking side with them. I'm not on their side, but if they're siding with me, I don't know what to say about that. I have no control or no power over that. You know what I mean? So it's like, dude, if there's people that are like psychotics that are like going with what you're saying and they're like, yeah, we like this guy. You can't stop that. You're going to have psychotics on all sides, bro. There's shit in everybody's fucking toilet, okay? There's shit in everyone's toilet. No one's perfect. No race is perfect. But there are stereotypes that do fuck things over. I do agree with stereotypes because those are real. Dude.
The white poverty.
Like, it's not something that's like racist. It's something
No
that's
such
like, hey
thing.
man, that's what we have
Only
to
is
deal with
real
every
light
day.
as
That's something
God
that's
sees
real.
you as we see the stars. You don't shine for God. You are not as real
dude.
light.
I mean,
From the womb.
I think that Christ is king, and I think that God has stepped back, though. And this is it even says it in the Bible. And if you guys actually go through and listen to a lot of God, people used to talk to God, make sacrifices, and have direct talk and walk with God. No more. He's cut off all ties with people. Like, if there is like a power to the matrix, to everything that we live in, it no longer really cares like what we're doing. It expects us to do a certain thing. And that's it. And it's done with us. Like, it's not going to talk to us. It's not going to give us any signs, like fucking shit like that. That's why most people have dreams now. They don't have like prophetic visions, you know, like prophetic visions, and no angels come to you and say, fear not, you know, I'm the angel this, and hey, you know what, this is going to happen. That doesn't happen anymore.
No, lol, no son didn't.
We're directly,
God.
no, we have to
He
go,
said, "Do not
supposedly
worship me,
they
all
say you got to
glory
go
goes
through
to the
Jesus.
Father."
Jesus Christ is supposedly the only person you could go to talk to the Father. No, all glory, no, do not worship me, all glory goes to the Father.
Said, I think God remade earth and left us to twist in the wind.
That's what I think. I think that he stepped back. He created a game, a video game or a program, and is letting the clock run its course. It's a clock. If it doesn't seem like a clock to you guys, you got to be crazy, because it's like we have perfect days. They're always the same. Perfect like equinoxes, perfect fucking like eclipses of each kind. It's all a clock. It's a huge clock. Whoever created it in a certain sense that it's a video game of some kind or some type of simulation. Yeah, some type of simulation to where it runs the way that it's supposed to run. And then once the person set it up to run the way that it's run, he stepped away. And he's like, now I'm going to let it fuck off and do whatever it's going to do. And if there is other people that are prophets and like, you know, chosen ones that come forth to teach us how to break this chain, it's not fucking working. They need to figure out a new fucking way, dude, because it's like it's not working. Too many have come. Too many people are separating still. Too much anger. Too much division. It makes you really think that there is an actual divine evil. That there's like a greater evil. That there has to be a source where all of this bad comes from. If there's good, we can sit here and say, yeah, there is a source to where the good comes from and why people act good towards each other.
Dwight Poverty
There's got to be a source of bad.
said, he walked
Okay,
with
like it
Batman
can't
and
just
claimed
be,
he was in the
oh, there's
clouds,
good and then
LOL.
there's oops. You see what I'm saying? Like there's good and then there's oops. That was an accident. Sorry. Oops, I just killed this guy. Oops. No, it's like, dude, there's evil. There has to be evil, dude. Even a dog knows when it's fucking wrong. When like a dog like chews up the remote or something, and you come home, it still knows that it did wrong.
Money is the source
Okay,
of
like
all
dude,
evil.
like
Adam
yeah,
S.
that's what they say. But like, who created money?
Yo-oo.
I think that whoever created money is the source of all evil, bro. Because this person basically was like, hey man, this guy's got a lot of chickens, or he's got a lot of like more things that I don't have. I'm gonna take some of these things that are useless to me, and I'm gonna smelt them down, and here you go. Look, I have these little coins with my face on it. Here, hey, I'll trade you a bunch of these for these, and you can trade these for anything. You know, like he tricked people. That was like a trick, dude. What's up, Adam S?
He never made Adam bow and worship him. He isn't the same God man wrote about.
There's
He
two
is
different
humble
gods
and
in the
loving
Bible, I
doesn't
think.
need
I
worship.
think one of them is
Adam
written by
S.
man, and the other is
said,
a jealous
Money
God. That's what
ruined
it said.
Diddy.
Ruined Diddy. Money ruined Diddy. How you doing, Adam S? Just keep painting. Just keep painting. Check this out, Adam S. Got these ones.
Adam S.
Just keep painting.
I hate the Antichrist.
We don't even know who he is yet, dude. Or she. It could be
S.
fucking Kamala Harris, dude, for all we know.
Keep on painting.
What does Kamala mean?
Scrambles the death
I think
dealer,
names hold meaning.
said, I like smoking crack. Dwight Poverty said, no money only brought out the true Diddy. Just like drugs only
For
bring
lotus.
out the real in people.
Kamala is a Sanskrit
Scrambles
word
the death
meaning
dealer.
lotus.
Said,
And in that one,
I ain't into weird sex shit.
okay, what was that, I Pet Goat? Remember I Pet Goat, that video? To when Obama, like, has the apple, and the girl, like, drops the apple, and the apple rolls, and it splits open, and then the lotus appears, and then Obama starts sweating. And fucking, you guys remember that video?
Cheetah will view.
I think that has something to do with Kamala, because Kamala's name is a lotus. It means lotus.
Adam S.
Okay?
said,
Trump?
looks like everybody is here. Waiting on SSH.
What's up, everybody? He should be back into town. I thought he was out of town.
Said,
In a bridge
yeah,
whist.
LOL.
Yeah, similar cards. Playing a card of the suit chosen to rank above others, which can win a trick while a card is different from the suit. So Trump, the name Trump, is somebody who's going to try to win by tricking everybody. Or not tricking, but like basically pulling out a card that no one can beat.
SSH is stranded in Vegas. His family
So
drove
both of their
across
names mean
Michigan.
something. One of them means lotus, the other means to trump someone else and win, you know?
Hey Adam S. Adam S. said, Kamala has low tits.
Whoa, dude.
Lotus.
Lotus? Do you think she's a man? Do you think Kamala might be a man? I mean, dude, at this point, dude, they're so good at doing like the makeup and the things, and
Big up scrambles.
it was the same with
Have Cheetah will view.
Trump means asshole. It means being an asshole, but it means winning in an asshole kind of way, right, Patrick? When you use your Trump card, you're like, well, you guys thought you were going to win, but I'm going to pull out my Trump card and I win now.
Adam S.
It is kind of an asshole kind of way, but wouldn't you want your boss to be an asshole? Yeah, dude.
Dwight Poverty.
Yeah, dude, you wouldn't want your boss giving everybody else raises, bro. To where they're like, you get a raise, and they're like, hey, I'm starving over here. You can fuck off. You get a raise. I wouldn't want a boss like that, dude. Dude, I would hate to have a boss like that.
Melania looks like $10 Vegas hooker.
Melania kind of does remind me, her facial features do look masculine.
He's the asshole.
Kind
we
of.
need.
No, I could go back to the store if you want.
I want some of that from that little store, the Santino.
Oh, I know what you're talking about, yeah.
I love those.
Yeah, you're going to have to give me a minute and I'll go. What time is it?
If you just give me some money, I'll do them again.
RFK
Well, here,
seals the deal for
just
Trump
take the
dog.
card or you can go.
Scrambles the death dealer.
Scrambles the death
So I'm
deal.
already sitting down, I'm already
Turkey
relaxed, and I
Charles.
don't really fucking feel like
Dwight
going out.
Poverty.
Yeah, and I've been drinking, I don't want to drink and drive, so
Well,
I've
he
gotten
looks
to that
like
point,
he
that's
pays
why I
for
gotta
Vegas
take it.
hookers rolling on the floor
6'9".
laughing.
Huh?
6'9", twice.
Have Cheetah will view.
75,
Sad.
75.
What kind of pizza are you getting?
Making my own, making my own.
Said.
Here, let me show you what I bought. I went and bought some pre-made dough to where it's already been made, and then from there we have our own sauce and stuff. And we're gonna sit there and just make it up ourselves. But let me show you what I'm gonna do.
Adam S. said,
Oh, they're already gone.
better change that pin.
Oh, okay. Well, don't worry about it right now.
Scrambles the Death Dealer said, put some fresh dill in it, make dildo. Adam S. said, RFK will expose the CIA and avenge his murdered uncle. Scrambles the Death Dealer said, hell yeah, Adam. Adam S. said, they make JFK go AFK. Scrambles the Death Dealer said, hashtag justice for JFK. Dwight Poverty said, JFK was killed by the wife, she pulled the trigger.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go right now. Fuck, dude, I've already been drinking. I would have normally already went ahead of time. Dude, justice for JFK, go AFK. Dude, JFK, go AFK. Dude, whoa, don't compare me to JFK, dude. I want to get shot, dude. Hey, check this out, Adam S. You might like this shit, dude.
Adam S. said, that makes more sense. He had his pecker in every woman in sight. Have Cheeto will
100 Deadly Skills,
said,
the SEAL Operative's
Pizza,
Guide
pizza,
to Eluding
pizza.
Pursuers, Evading Capture, and Surviving Any Dangerous Situation. Some pretty good ones in here. Just with a coat hanger, you can make a gun holster. As long as you bend the piece that goes up into the barrel just enough to where it doesn't like mess with the bullet or nothing like that, but you can slide it in there and conceal it anywhere on you at any point. And then there's workouts and things that it shows you how to do for the Navy SEAL. It's a spy book. It's for spies, dude. If you're going to be a spy, it teaches you how to be the dangerous nomad or the deadly nomad. Yeah, pizza. Oh yeah, the pizza. Sorry, Patrick. I had to get. I was about to go to the store here in a second. Damn, imagine the secrets they don't tell us. Oh, dude, check this out too.
MS said, damn. Imagine the secrets they don't tell us.
Look at this as well. Interesting book. I'm already this far into it. Been reading it.
Dwight Poverty said,
There's some pretty good
I'm
points here.
selling abortion kits on eBay, coat hanger egg beaters in a 5-gallon bucket on eBay for $20.
But yeah, I've been reading it.
Scrambles
It's
the Death Dealer said, I'm out of booze,
he will
but
win
too
who
drunk
knows
to
when
drive.
to fight and when not
How
to fight.
Cheeto will view.
He will win who knows how to handle both superior and inferior forces. He will win whose army is animated by the same spirit throughout all of its ranks. He will win who has prepared himself, waits to take the enemy unprepared. He will win who has military capacity and is uninterfered with the powers of other sovereign nations. Hence the saying, if you know the enemy and know yourself, you need not fear the result of 100 battles. If you know yourself but not know the enemy, for every victory gained, you will also suffer a
Dwight
defeat.
Poverty
If you know
said,
neither the enemy nor
"I'd like to
yourself,
just
you will
cross
succumb in
arguments and
every
then
battle."
watch Satan.
Anyways, yeah, some of these are pretty interesting. I've been reading a lot of these off and on when I got time to just sit down and read. So technically I'm reading, I haven't gotten into the other one yet. I'm not going to get into that one. But technically I'm reading 4 books. Not getting far, but I'm slowly cutting into them, guys, like here and there. Eventually I will go through them multiple times, and I will know
Adam
all
S.
about warfare.
Said, Trump reads that
I'll know
nightly.
basic war. I'll know basic strategy.
Have Cheeto will view.
I'll know deadly
Said,
skills.
Funny how that written by a Chinese yet the Japanese kicked their asses. Poverty.
Dude, what, after they're poor and like weak
So
and
I
shit?
got
Fool, you're talking about when they're in their
stepping my
starving
stomach
state.
upside down face.
Dude, China's been in so many wars with themselves that it's like other people are like, man, they're already so beaten down, we might as well jump in to kick their ass, fool. Like, I want a couple
Japanese
kicks in
were
that shit
fierce.
too. Dude. No, but then this one's, this is one that also has like a password on it.
Trump doesn't know how to read.
Small Wars Manual for the Marine Corps. This one's interesting. This is urban warfare, urban wars, small, tiny wars, wars that you could try to get done without other nations and countries knowing about it. Try to get it done really quick and do it as like all of those books work in tandem with each other. I'm reading them all, dude. Become more intelligent when it comes to combat and warfare. If it does come to the U.S. and we have a civil war of some kind, we're going to need to strategically do what they did back in the day in the last civil war, was route their fucking food and all of their equipment and weapons and make sure that they just never get equipment. Starve them. I mean, they did it to the South. I think the South can do it back, bro. Dude, think it's time to do it back. I think what we all need to do is we all need to spend about $500 and buy a bunch of drones and put grenades on them. And just fucking, the war starts from there,
The
dude.
death dealer said, Kamala is unburdened by intelligence.
I don't like the things that she says.
Said, the T is silent.
I don't like that people ask her questions and then she starts laughing. That's like the main thing I don't like about her, is that she's unserious about all of this. Is that, I mean, who cares about Trump? Like, you know, like Trump's what for whatever. I could choose to vote for nobody, but I'm not gonna vote for somebody who keeps fucking laughing at border crises, shootings, and all these like crazy things where she'll sit there and go and then start talking. Well, actually, and she'll say a story and it's like it has nothing to do with fucking like the question that they asked her. That's the thing that pisses me off about her. Trump.
She's laughing cause she couldn't care less.
The thing that pisses me off about Trump, okay, is that he's supposedly a rich guy, right? He's super rich. Okay, so how come him and like Elon Musk and these other guys aren't just buying off the media, like just paying to have the media on their side? Like, are there other billionaires, like the Democratic billionaires, are those guys richer than Trump? Like, is Trump not that rich? Like, that's the thing that I've always like was laughing about, dude. Where I was like sitting there like, dude, I thought Trump was like a billionaire. Can't he just like make his own news circuit, like buy his own news? It doesn't have to be Fox, dude. He could make his own news, Trump news. Dude, you know what I mean? Like, he's supposed to be that rich, bro. And I hate both sides, like, really, because the Antichrist is going to be somebody that we all love. We all adore him. It could be a he or her, it doesn't matter who it is. We're going to love them. They're going to be so good at fixing all the issues that we have that we're going to be like, dude, this person's amazing. Like, I want this person to be the ruler of the world. Like, that's like how we're going to think about it.
Scrambles the death dealer.
Yeah.
Said, nicotine, alcohol, and Suboxone prescribed.
Dude, none of mine are prescribed. All my drugs are just legal. I can buy them.
Have Cheeto with you. Said, explains a lot.
What do you mean? You have to understand, dude, that like if someone like chooses something else, it has nothing to do with their like lifestyle, dude. I know a bunch of like liberal people who fucking shoot up all fucking day and they don't even watch the news. They just don't like fucking Trump, you know what I mean? But then I have other people who are like some of the most caring people that I know, nicest people I know, they love Trump. You know what I mean, Patrick? Like, I really, when it comes down to it, you should let everybody have their own opinion, because you know what? You're going to have more friends and more people come back to you and talk to you after they realize they're wrong. And I've already had like at least 6 or 7 friends on my Facebook that have like tried to re-add me after all this political stuff because I didn't vote for the guy that they wanted to vote for, and I didn't want to vote at all. You know what I mean? So they're like, oh, well, if you're not choosing my side, then I don't want you on my side, and they snip you out.
Said,
yeah, of course.
well, he is entitled to his opinion.
And nobody knows whose is really wrong because it's all fake. The Trump versus Kamala, fake. It's never gonna happen, Pat. It's never, dude. We're going to war, dude. Dude. Sorry, there's going to be no presidential elections, guys. The presidential elections aren't going to happen. I know this for a fact because we're going to war. Israel and Hezbollah just blew the fuck out of each other. Russia sent 6 battleships, 6 warships, right down to where they're trying to go into the Red Sea. They're getting close. They're getting close. They know something's going to happen. Same with China. They're going off our west coast, dude. There's a huge scramble of military action going on right now. The other day, or it was 2 days ago, the attorney secretary, or whatever, fucking came out and he was like, "We are at DEFCON 1." Look it up. I'm not even lying to you guys. I don't know if you guys have even been seeing the news, bro. Like, dude, we're at DEFCON 1 right now. We literally have our finger over the nuclear button, going like this, because fucking dude Putin has his finger over the nuclear button. We're all sitting there on edge, being like, "This is the closest." We're at like 60 seconds to midnight. Is what they moved the clock to. It's the closest we've ever been to nuclear destruction. Is right now. Fuck the Cuban crisis. Their missiles sucked back in the day. Now we have Trident missiles and crazy nukes full like the Tsar nuke. The Tsar nuke, dude, the biggest nuke in the world. Dude, we need to worry.
Press the button. I am ready.
They're not going to press it, bro, until they all go underground, which not all of them have escaped underground yet. Without making it too obvious. They've slowly been replacing celebrities with clones so that the clones can take the impact and the death and everybody hating them, coming to like kill them and stuff. Because all of these people know they did wrong. They ruined the world. They stole all the money. They poisoned all the people. And now they're trying to go crawl and like dig caves underground. It's not going to work out for them. We're all going to get fucked. It's kind of like the situation is like if he can't if I can't have her, nobody can. That's basically how these rich people played it off, is that they're like, we get to have all this cool stuff, and if we can't have this cool stuff, nobody gets to have any cool stuff. And they're blowing up everything. They're like, if we don't accept their new system that's coming up, blow up everything. That's literally what they're gonna do. They're planning on it. They've already planned ahead of time, dude. Like thousands of years. This has been in the making for thousands of years. These people are all related, bro. They're all related.
I'm gonna die on my feet, not live on my knees.
Yeah, I'm gonna die on my schedule. And I'm not gonna kill myself. I'm gonna die on God's intended schedule for me. So when people try to arrest me for my political beliefs, be like, your political beliefs are dangerous. Who am I making kill themselves today? Dude, who's getting so sad that they're gonna kill themselves? Who am I so dangerous to? That's the shit that cracks me up, is that some of the people that were arrested in the January 6th shit, that was so fake. That whole insurrection was fake. Fake. Didn't even happen. Dude, there was people older than me and older than my grandparents walking in there, and they were just waving flags and they weren't doing nothing. So it's like, you're telling me those people broke shit? No, they didn't, but they still got arrested though. I think that's crazy. I think that like when you want to go walk around your own capital, you get arrested. I think that's crazy. I think that's at this point there has to be a civil war. There has to be. There's no way that we're like, these people are too rooted into power, bro. They're too like, their claws and their roots are too deep to where it's like you have to tear the whole system apart, dude, to do it, like, because you don't know who's gonna fuck you over and stab you in the back. Dude, I feel like that's how the U.S. is right now, is that we can't really trust each other. Whoever was the mastermind made it to where the U.S. doesn't trust each other. None of us trust each other. We don't like each other's opinions. We don't trust each other to like turn our back on each other. Dude, it's fucking crazy. It worked. Whatever they did, it worked. Dude, they tore the U.S. apart from the inside out. And you know what? If I ever survive with all my information in the books that I got, I'm going to do it to their country back. I'm going to go be an immigrant, and I'm going to be like, hi, I'm an immigrant, and I'm going to fucking tear some shit up from the inside too and see how they fucking like it, dude. I'm telling you, bro. Like, I'm fucking telling you, bro. Like, that's what has to happen. We all got to be violent nomads. There should be no nation that we, like, show like servitude towards because the governments don't favor us. A violent nomad is somebody who's going to be basically road warrior. There isn't going to be any government. You're going to be your government. You're going to be the judge and executioner. Cheetah for president. No, I don't want to be president, dude. That's too much pressure, bro. Do you see what happened to Obama?
For our president.
Just look what happened to Obama, dude. He was president. He came in there looking brand new and fresh for president, and then he came out looking like a dust ball, dude. Like, he was like so grayed up, so much stress, and fucking, dude, I bet you it's probably one of the most stressful jobs ever, because you constantly have like 3 or 4 guys next to you with briefcases of nuclear bomb buttons going like, just tell us when, sir, just tell us when. Like, calm down, guys. Like, not yet. Fucking A, dude. Like, fucking, let me get a drink, dude. You know, it's like, fuck, dude. Being the president probably fucking almost kills you. Yeah, he went gray, dude. Every president does, because I bet you, this is one thing that's really interesting about like looking into the abyss and hell and death, is that it ages you fast. That was one thing of my theories, bro, where I was like, how do these presidents all go to Egypt? Because they all go to Egypt, right? You remember when Obama went to Egypt and he's like, hey, that's me. He pointed at a picture and he's like, hey, that looks like me. And then fucking Bush went there, George W.H. Bush or whatever, and they went and hid in the coffins. Demented. Oh, yeah, dude, well, Biden's dead, bro. You didn't know that? Pat, you didn't know that? Dude, look up skin mask. Look up the Biden skin mask and look up Biden 10 years ago and Biden now, and it's a different guy. It's not even the same guy. If you look at Biden, the old Biden, he died already. That guy's already dead. He already died. He's been dead, fool, for fucking like 15 years, 20 years. And they moved in a new guy, and fucking he's like an actor or something, or he's wearing like a skin suit, bro. There's people that have seen it where his skin, like he goes like this and he pulls his skin and his skin comes out more than like this. Dude, to like move his neck around to like fix or whatever he was trying to do. Dude, I swear, God, Biden's not the real president. He's just a fucking face, bro. Dude, you think I'm joking?
Cheetah will view.
Pat, you think I'm joking, bro? But dude, you're gonna sit here, dude. Watch when I have the evidence and I show you. You're gonna be one of the ones that's gonna be like, "Holy shit, this guy wasn't joking, dude. He's not fucking around, dude." He was swapped out a while ago. I could show you 2 different pictures from him from like years ago and now, and the facial structure just isn't even the same. It doesn't matter how old you get, dude. Like, you still have the same bone structure. You know what I mean? Your bones deteriorate slowly if you're not like moving and you're getting like so old. But like, dude, like facial structure, scars, birthmarks don't change, dude. Let me join the stream. Oh yeah, you want in? Let me get into Discord. Let me get into that dick cord, bro.
My mom has Alzheimer's.
Let me swing from that dick cord. One sec. Really? Me either, dude. Like, I mean, my grandma, before she died, she had Alzheimer's and she couldn't remember who I was. She's like, who's this man? Whatever. And I'd be like, it's me, you know, lazy. She's like, she'd be like all weirded out. And she'd be like, I remember him when he's like this big. What happened? Like, dude, time flew by, grandma. All right, I'll catch you later, Pat. Thanks for coming and chilling and joking around with our political gaffles. Political gaffs.
Thinks we are siblings.
Oh, really? Damn, that sucks, man. Yeah, I know, it's sad, bro. My grandma remembered like when I saw her, I was a little kid, and that's like, but she saw me get older. But the way that her brain worked with the Alzheimer's is that she didn't remember me growing up. So she kept asking where I was. That was the sad part, where she's like, whatever happened to Lazy? You know, like, what happened to Lazy? How big is he now? And be like, Grandma, I'm lazy. You know, like, Grandma, I'm lazy. And she'll be like scared and look at me and be like, start thinking in her mind, being like, what the fuck? You know, like, I could see that it like fucks with her. Because it's like, fucking dude. Not being able to remember people's faces and stuff, that's crazy. Sucks. Alright, yeah, where you at, Scram?
Adam S. said,
let's go to my
brother
shit.
Take turns caring for her. It's fucked.
I'm in the cult talk. Let me go back to messages. Go invite to server. Oh, you already are joined? Oh, okay, so that, yeah, I'm in the scrambles if you want to talk. I'm in the cult talk. Oh, those are badass. Fuck, dude. But yeah, dude, fucking, fuck. Let me go find those pictures. I know that Hillary also has, like, a couple stunt doubles. We've caught 3 or 4 of her stunt doubles. It's kind of a weird thing, because it's not like anybody shows up to, like, only a few people show up to ask her questions, and they see that it's not her. It's where they're like, where's Hillary, you know, and it's like some other girl that looks like her from a distance. But, like, they're expecting to get shot or some shit. Like, that's the thing about Hillary, is that she knows she's doing wrong. She's expecting to get hit or something. With some bullets. I don't know, dude.
Bill gave Hillary AIDS.
Oh, yeah, for sure, dude. I mean, maybe we shouldn't say that. We'll be on the hit list next. Like, done. Hell yeah. Hey, loveliness. Oh, lovely lines. Love lines. Lovely lines. Welcome back. I'm going to grab another beer real quick. Yeah, no, man, the world's crazy right now, dude. If you guys aren't watching the news and watching, like, the crazy stuff that's happening, I think that's good. That's a good thing that you're not, because news only brings stress. It only brings stress, and there's nothing you can really do about it. Being one person, I mean, unless you're, like, super rich or something, you can affect a lot of people. But, we have to let these things play out, because in the Bible it says that, like, there's powers, principalities, and powers of the darkness, of this age. It's not anything we can deal with ourselves. It's something that's going to happen. It's going to happen, and you shouldn't stress on it. None of us should stress on it. That's what I'm trying to say, is that don't stress on the end. Don't stress on the world wars that are coming. Like, it's all coming, and it has to. These things must come to pass, is what Jesus said. Jesus Christ says these things must come to pass. You should not fear them. You should not worry or stress over them, because there's nothing you as a person can do to stop these principalities. These rich, super powerful people are going to fight and make war and send poor people to war for what they want, There's nothing we can do about it other than be ready. We just have to be ready constantly. That's why I'm packing up water, packing up hella rice, beans, like, getting seeds. We've got hella seeds, hella things, dude, that I could think of that we're saving up on. Books for skills, no grid survival skills. I got all these types of tools I've been saving up. Like, have every other payday I put like $20 towards a tool, like one new tool or like a set of tools. I think every man should have his own set of tools. That's one thing I want to tell you guys right now. It's like you don't even have to be a man. I think every man and woman get tools just in case, because when the world comes to an end, dude, and things start getting crazy, good luck going to a store and trying to find anything in there, because people are going to be looting the shit out of that. There's not going to be anything, and they're not going to help you. There's going to be people that are going to be so selfish that they see what you have and they're going to want to take it from you so that they can live a little bit longer. You know what I mean? Like, that's basically what it's going to be, killing people for bread. I don't know if you guys ever heard that term, to where it's like fucking shooting people in the back for a loaf of bread. That's what it's going to be. It's like the bread lines, like back in the day when the last time the U.S. like dipped, we had like a fucking crazy financial crisis. There were bread lines, there were food lines, that's where food stamps got invented. Like, dude, there's like a bunch of shit that happened during that time. And I say, don't stress. Don't worry about it. There's nothing we can do about it other than be prepared. And be kind to those others, be kind to others, dude, because when it comes down to the very end, man, people are going to be bashing each other's skulls open with rocks, dude, over food and shit and water. So pick the people you want around you, who's capable of surviving, and tools you need. Be prepared and just be ready. Even if it doesn't happen, there's a term that they use to describe that, which is, it's better to be a warrior, in a garden than it is to be a gardener in a battlefield. TYSM. You know what I mean? Because it's like, if you're unprepared and you're sent to war, you're dead. It's like, but if you're prepared for war and you're prepared for everything and nothing's happening, you're at peace. It's good. It's smart. You're ready. You know what I mean? You're ready. Nothing's happening. And it's for a reason. Everything happens for a reason. If nothing's happening to you, but you're ready and you're prepared, and the Lord wants you to have good peace, of mind during the time that you're preparing and getting ready. I think we all do. I don't know. Anyways, let me grab another beer. I'll cheers, y'all. What I say should be true, but everything's different for everybody. Can't prepare for the bastards.
Can't prepare for the bastards.
No, but you can prepare to fail. And when I mean fail is that you can, there's always a term that they call it, it's like never prepare to fail, but there is preparing when you know you're going to fail, to prepare how you're going to fail and how you can guide it into the way that you could get out or help yourself into
The
it.
bastards have been training their whole lives.
You mean sitting down in dark rooms with lights over them going like this their whole lives? Training, yes, training. They've been training their whole life. They've been discussing their whole lives, dude. Can't trust them, dude. Can't trust anyone this day and age, dude. We almost have to wait for the whole system to fail and then wait to see who comes to try to prop it up. Maybe that's how we're going to figure out who the Antichrist is. Because if you really think about it, the system is failing. And there's only a small handful of people we're voting for to try to fix it. And if none of them can fix it, then who's the person that's going to fix it? The Antichrist. It's going to be somebody that we love.
Adam S. said, they can check in on any one of us at any time.
Yeah. Oh, now they can. Fuck, dude. Now they can. Did you see what Japan, the lawsuit that Japan's fucking apparently like was like 60% of their people or more are infected with nanobots. These nanobots that they've been finding that comes in the rain and it comes like it's in everything. It's all in their foods. And like fuck, let me type that in. Let me re-look that up. It was Japan. Yeah. Japan finds black particles in Moderna vaccine. Ooh, I shouldn't even say the vax. I shouldn't say that, but suspends 1.6 million doses after finding nanoparticles.
Said, probably side effects from the bombs.
That's fucked up, Adam S. No, dude, no, not that, bro.
Never should have dropped those.
Yeah, I don't think we should have either. You know what? You know how much cooler it would have been if we would have won without using them? Like we suppressed them and made them surrender without having to use such a powerful weapon? That would have been more honorable, I think. Like, just straight up being like, oh, well, you made it to where we might lose. We're going to make sure you lose, you know, kind of thing. That's basically what it was. It was kind of dick-handed move. But nothing, dude, all's fair in love and war. That's what they say, dude. Like, can't really be mad. If Japan would have fucking invented the bomb before us, dude, they would have nuked Pearl Harbor, you know what I mean? It would have been even more, we would have been wiped off the face of the earth, dude. So it's kind of good that we did what we did, I guess. I don't know. Because think about it. They were going to completely wipe out all of our armies, and then we were going to be useless, and they were going to attack us. And other nations would have invaded us and took us over, and it's like the fact that we fought back, stayed strong, and then utilized some other crazy power to win the war against them. That was fucking determination, dude, and like power. Like, that's what scares me about like smart people, dude. Scientists and smart people, and it's like microchips and these things that like you can't really even fucking comprehend it at a nanoscale and microscale. Dude, like you have to sit there and like as you zoom into a microchip, it almost looked like a tiny civilization, a nano civilization built the insides of this chip for us. You know what I mean? It looks insane. It looks too crazy to do that with like tweezers and going like this and a guy doing it, but these machines do it because everything that the machines have are plates and like weird with the graphite and the stuff that they use to sit there and make instant prints of them, and then they cut them out. And that's how microchips are born. And it's like, dude, but they're so nano, so small with lasers and the way that they're crafted and made that it's... There's no way we thought of this ourselves. Someone else gave this us this technology. Fallen angels or demons or something. Some kind of... No, and I don't believe in aliens. You guys can... Oh, it's alien. Aliens are us from the future. That's what it is. It's just humans from the future. There's no way to have any other type of life form come from outside the creation in. It just can't happen, dude. They have to be created within. You know what I mean? Like anything that's outside can't exist because it's the dark waters. In the Bible it says that only God existed over the dark waters, and he floated over the dark waters and created a way to navigate the dark waters to create light and said, "Let there be light," and like started creating everything. I don't know, dude. It's hard to say. It's like, dude, we don't really know why we're here, what we're doing, but we can make our time useful by learning and teaching other people. I think that's the best thing that we could do, is pass on knowledge.
Yeah, BOI, 4 tall boys.
Ooh, dude. Cheers, dude, to that.
Adam S.
I like some tall boys.
Said,
You like tall boys?
accomplished scramble.
How come you don't like short boys, dude? You're not attracted to short boys, Scramble? Right? How I know you're gay. Number 1, he likes tall boys. Number 2, he likes them wet. No, I'm just kidding. Wet.
Adam S. Said, 6 feet 2 inches.
6'2" or taller? Damn, dude. You gotta type then, huh? You gotta type? Yeah.
Adam S. said, number 3, he likes 4. Adam S. said, that's my height.
The short bitches. Yeah, dude. He loves those short bitches,
Scrambles
dude.
the death dealer. said, and short fishes.
Alright. The short gals with the big booties. Don't tell me you guys like that, what's it called? That shit where they inject stuff into their cheeks and their lips and their butts and stuff. I heard that shit starts to make, like, kills off their body from the inside. Like, starts to harden their, like, buttocks and stuff, and causes, like,
Adam S.
really bad
said,
stuff. Really, it's not good to
short
do that.
gals are always too sassy.
Well, they have to be. Dude, they're like gnomes. They have fucking, little man syndrome. To where when they see a big person, that's the person they want to go beat up, like, kind of thing. You know what I mean? It's called little man syndrome, dude. Something that, like, short people, dwarfs, midgets. I mean, I hate to say those kind of words. I'm not trying to say it in a fucking...
Scrambles the death
in
dealer.
a bad way. Like, just little people in general.
Natural.
They come with this type of giant slayer mentality. I guess you could call it giant slayer mentality. Just because they're small, it angers them and makes them want to, like, take out bigger, like, foes. You know what I mean? Like, dude, little man syndrome. That's what it is. Yeah. Okay. So on August, this happened on the 14th. In August, Japan declared a state of emergency after nanobots in 96 million Japanese citizens was found. So they were doing protocol. They're doing regular protocol tests on their Japanese citizen.
Right, cheers.
Yeah, cheers. What's up, William Robinson? How you doing? Cheers. Welcome. Yeah. So Japan basically found nanobots in their people. Okay, so why is that a scare? Okay, well, first of all, I was watching videos on people taking apart the vaccine and, like, just putting it under a microscope just to see what the fuck's in it, and they were seeing these weird little, like, metallic little discs moving perfectly, and there's like a clump of them, but they were systematically perfectly pushing each other out, moving inside the vaccine, and it was so weird. It was, like, weird to watch. But now that I see Japan saying that, okay, so what about all these other enemy countries? Does any of our enemies have nanobots in them, or is it just us? Are we gonna get fucking killed like crazy, or taken control of, or, you know what I mean? Like, fucking, it's really weird. Japan found that in 96 million of their own citizen, and so they did it a state of emergency, and they're doing huge investigations on it. Who knows how many types of fucking nanobots we have in our body with shit that we're eating every day. You know what I mean? It's something that we should be scared about. I think you guys should be terrified of it, because it's like these nanobots are probably not going to help you live longer. They're going to maybe help end you faster. You know what I mean?
Scrambles the death dealer.
People who disown me because I didn't take the shot. Same.
Stand tall.
My job tried to pressure me to take it for like a whole year, and I never did, because I was like, dude, I don't need it. You know, it's like I'm not one of the first few, like, parts of the news where they started coming out and talking about it. They were saying that, oh, well, it's only for high risk people only first, right? You guys remember that? The whole thing was a huge circus show, dude. It was like crazy.
They told me I'm dead to them, basically.
Yeah, same. I had a lot of friends sit there and be like, oh, well, you're just not safe, and you need to stay away from me and my family because you're gonna get us sick. And it's like, bro, from what? Dude, where it's like this disease is getting everybody, and everyone's already got it, and then the people that got it got over it. And then I had a nurse legit straight tell me, once you get infected with it, you don't need a vaccine. It's pointless. If your body can naturally fight it off, what the fuck is the point of getting another thing to fight off? Stuck in your body, that's the same exact thing. And then the people went and got like 8 of them. That's crazy. That's dangerous. Bro, I don't... Fuck, dude. I pray for the people that got that many shots, dude, or more. Well, I think they wanted to see who all was willing to, like, do their little... Because even, like, the United States, we're suing the WHO right now. Like the Congress has pulled forth the World Health Organization. We're suing them, and we're gonna be suing fucking, what was it, the dude's wife, Fauci's wife, because she was the one that was in control of distributing it at light speed. And like Trump was also part of that too, to where he's like, we want to get these vaccinations out as fast as possible. You've never even tested them on people. You know what I mean? Like, you don't know. Like, dude, it was such a weird time, you guys. That whole coof thing was the weirdest time, dude, in our age. Like, there was something really sinister going on there. And I think that the fact that they tried to do it during Obama's time too, when they told you not to go to the parks. All the government shut down. You can't walk your dog in the national park now. You can't walk on these, you know what I mean? Remember that? They tried to shut down parks and keep you out of parks. What? Dude, like, that was crazy.
Was the worst part, faced with tears of joy.
It is utterly irritating to have someone tell me you can't walk your dog or you can't go jog in a park. To where I was sitting there thinking, I was like, okay, what does... I know that parks have, like, keepers, and then, like, they have the state or the city that goes around and they're like, will trim things, mow the lawn, stuff like that, you know what I mean?
Said, Keck.
Like, try to get you kicked out of fucking the... Dude, just because the government shut down? Fuck you. Like, dude, like, what? Is that my fault? Nope. Like, sorry, dude, I'm gonna keep going for my jog. I'm gonna walk through this park, and you're not gonna fucking stop me, dude. You know what I mean? Like, I always take this park as a shortcut. I'm not gonna be chilling in it long. Oh, no one can enter the parks, and they were trying to put, like, duct tape and tape, or it was like caution tape around the whole parks and stuff. Hell no, dude. Like, that was crazy. That was during Obama's time. That dude shut down the whole fucking government. And yes, the government's been shut down a couple times now. But the fact that where they're testing the field to see how much they can control us with. And the majority of people keep saying, fuck you. You know what I mean? To where it's like, dude, we didn't cause these problems. You did. You're not stopping and restricting me now. And like fucking, what was it, Pelosi? Pelosi went out and got her hair done. Alright, she like shut down a hair salon so that no one else could go to it. And then she went in by herself being like, hey, cool, if I get a little rizz up, you know, fucking get some fucking shit done, get my nails done, hair done. That lady was pissed. The fact that she came in, she's like, okay, I'm getting business from this bitch, but like, I'm gonna record this. Like, she had her like cameras on and everything, recorded her coming in, getting her own private little session. And it was like, hell no, you're gonna shut me down to where I can't serve other people, my regular customers, but you come in and you're like, hey, serve me still. No, dude. No, dude. Trust me, it was a big fucking joke on everyone. And a lot of people fell for it. And I'm glad that I never got vaccinated, because if I did, I would probably be dead.
Of course she got her hair did.
Yeah, of course she got her hair did. Yeah. She still need to get her hair did. Nah, dude, fucking, I would be dead, I think, if I would have gotten the vaccination. Because I didn't need it. But what I'm seeing, though, is that, well, fuck, one of my homies went and got a couple of them. He got like because he was required to do it. And that fool fucking like almost had a heart attack at work. That fool like passed out at work and slammed and hit the fucking ground. Randomly. And he's never been like that. And he's like, dude, I don't know. It was like fucking felt weird, lightheaded. And it's like, boom, dude hits the ground and like basically has a stroke almost, dude, at fucking work. Randomly.
The death dealer said, no vax for me.
Me either. I've never felt healthier, dude. Dude, I drink hella and smoke hella weed, you know what I mean? Like, fuck, dude. And eat mushrooms all the time, dude. And I've never felt healthier, dude. I feel fine. I work out, you know, I do shit, but like...
It wasn't even the vaccine itself.
It wasn't. It was the people.
Nurses would inject him properly into the bloodstream.
Yeah, there were so many things that weren't tested properly with the whole situation that it didn't need to happen. It didn't need to happen the way that it did, but it did. The way that all of the people were sitting there scaring you. They were scaring you. They were making you think that, like, hey, people near you that aren't getting vaccinated are going to kill you and your kids. That's basically what they were saying. They're saying that, like, oh, people that aren't getting vaccinated are going to be the ones that are going to get you sick. Okay. And then fucking boom. What was it? Let me go look it up. Here, I'll find this lawsuit. Or this thing. It's hella funny. People that were vaccinated more than 3 times seem to be developing new diseases and spreading it to people, is what they were saying. And it's like, so these fools took a bunch of experimental drugs and put them into their body, and they all mixed together and made a super fucking disease. And fucking they're spreading it to everyone. And it's like, there's this, one of my family members who went and got vaccinated. Every time she comes over, everyone gets sick in the house. Sick, because she will touch things, like touch the door handle, people will touch it immediately after people get sick. And it's like, because she's like vaccinated, she's constantly always feeling like shit, always sick, always having issues. And it's like, you got vaccinated? Fuck, dude. It's like, I feel bad for the people, dude. I do. Because it was like, dude, they got lied to, bro. That was the biggest fucking lie in the world in the past couple years, dude. To trick people into getting this fucking, dude, vaccination that they weren't even sure worked properly. For people, it was, what was it, warp speed, light speed, or like Trump did a thing to where he like, we're gonna get these all out to all the elderly, and then like once they did that, hella elderly started dying. Hella people started dying, dude. It was like the craziest, to where like the things that they were recording for death too, I think they were lying about, and they came out and they said they were lying, and other doctors said that they were told to lie.
Trump never forced people.
No, he never. No. See, no, yeah. No, he never said that you need to be to work.
That was Joe.
He never forced it to work. But what he did want to do was plan ahead of time for, when he called it warp speed or something. And it was like for the people that are in need, that need it ahead of time. He signed a bill, and he had I think that was one of the only executive orders he ever did, was to have it warp speeded to the people that needed it. Yeah. And I mean, to me, at the same time, I'm sitting there thinking,
FJB.
I'm thinking the people that need it the most don't really need to get it. It wasn't that bad. Like, I heard that people that got injected with it had a way worse side effect than the people that just got it naturally. And they were elders. There were elders that got it naturally, and they got over it like a regular cold after a few days, and like they were able to taste again, smell again. And fucking, dude, oh man, dude, it was so crazy.
If it was voluntary, there wouldn't be a crime. Just a bad product.
But they were trying to make it a crime. They were trying to lock up people who didn't do it, and they were wanting to forcibly do it to those who chose not to do it. And you know what? It was crazy, because I would ride around at my work when I was chauffeuring the rich people that would come to fucking stay at the hotel. I would chauffeur them around, and I'd come pick them up, and they'd be like, they'd have masks on, and they'd be all like really scared, and they'd sit there and be like, how many vaccinations have you got? And I'd be like, only one. And they're like, which one did you get? Like, that was like basically the main conversation between all the people that were going and still going around and trying to live, and all the people that were able to go fly around and move were getting vaccinated, and they were spreading a disease. Bro, that was a crazy thing, is that the disease may not have even spread as much as it did if people weren't forced to go get vaccinated by it. Did you know that?
That was Scramble's withdrawal.
Scrambles, the drugs you're taking, bro. Pat's been telling me you're taking too many drugs. No, I'm just kidding. It's impeding your decisions. No, I'm just kidding. Fucking, bro, but that's literally the craziest part about it, is that I don't know if you guys have ever played this game.
Face with tears of joy,
it's this type of game, the Biohazard or something like that, where it's like you create diseases, and then you check the probability of how fast they'll spread, and you get to choose where you spread them and how you do it. And these guys were spreading and playing this video game, and they found out that the best ways to do it are at airports, and to keep spreading, because it's going around the world, and that's how you get to keep spreading, and then it gets stronger and stronger. And fucking that's basically what they did. All the people that were essential workers and people that needed to fly around and get around the country, well, boom, they get it first, because they need it, and then they're the ones spreading it, bro. Oh, man, am I like crazy? Dude, I know that I'm not crazy, but it's like, dude, common sense is what it is. It's common sense. A disease will spread more in areas where people have to interact and move around the world. That's how it spreads the fastest. I've seen movies on it and shit, other crazy weird shit where people will like take a really deadly virus and bring it to an airport and then break a glass vial and then walk away. And then it spreads so fast that it destroys the whole world, dude. And that's basically what happened, dude. Like during this, during the, I can't really say it. I don't want to get banned,
exotic disease spreads at airport.
Yeah, all diseases do. Because they're not, dude, airports aren't thorough. They're not thorough enough and they're not clean enough. What they need to do is, you know, those like escalators where people put their hands onto them. What I saw people starting to do is they start to put like a cloth for the fucking
monkeypox.
For what is it, the alcohol, like alcohol wipes and stuff. They'll put those at the edges of them so the things that are going, they're constantly getting wiped. To where it's like, why don't we have machines and things set up properly like this? I know it's going to cost more money, but if we're really that scared of like, we don't need vaccines if we could just be clean, you know, like fuck,
See,
dude.
no evil monkey hear, no evil monkey speak, no evil monkey kiss mark.
Dude, smoke no monkey, evil, dude.
The mark of
Fist no monkey, dude, fist no monkey. Cheers. Alright, so I'm going to teach you guys one of these 100 deadly skills.
William Robinson said, bank machine are dirty bra.
Are dirty bra. Yeah, dude, bank machines too. Like, that's what I'm saying is that like every time you go to the ATM has like a clean cover over it where it opens up. It'll open up and it'll say recently cleaned and be like, cool. You just touch it, get your money, and then when you're done, the clean cover goes over it. Clean cover in action. And it'll go and clean and wipe everything down and spray it, you know, and be like, no diseases on there. Boom. Next person that comes up to the ATM, clean cover comes up. Please do your action.
The best way to boost the immune system is fasting.
That's what people are saying too. Is that your body? A doctor told me that too. When he's pretty honest with me, he's saying that like your body's kind of like a car. Depending on what you're doing and what you're utilizing the most and what you're lacking, it's going to run your body down like a car. It's going to fuck shit up.
Not in Australia. Scrambles the death dealer said. Keypad 2, though.
Everything. Not in Australia, dude. Didn't you guys like get gas chambered in Australia? Wasn't that what was going on? To where like there's people that were arguing, being like, I don't need to be here. I don't need to be here. I don't want the vaccination. I don't have an essential job. And they're like, well, you got to stay here anyways, or we're calm down, or we're gonna gas you. And they had like these weird little gas canisters inside the little containment houses that they were holding Australian citizens. And they were like threatening to gas them to sleep, bro. Like, I was like, there's no way, bro. This is like some futuristic fucking hellhole, dystopia hellhole, dude. But it was happening in the UK, not UK, but Australia. It was happening down under, dude. No shit.
Scrambles the death dealer said they were setting up camps in Australia.
Oh yeah, it was scary, dude. It was kind of scary because it was like,
I remember.
Made out of shoelaces, allow for emergency escapes, scale a high wall. But it teaches you certain types of ways to make hooks and things to, like, if you want to get out of an area or prep to get out of an area. Because this is all about eluding and escaping captors. And if you're in behind enemy lines and you're trying not to get caught, kind of thing.
Folded hands for the world. Evil times.
I don't think that good times are coming very soon. I think it's going to continually... we're on the slippery slope, guys, dude. The slippery slope is going down. And we're still sliding. We haven't stopped yet. I don't know when we're going to hit rock bottom. But you'll know. I think when we hit rock bottom, I think that all shit, everything you could think of that could go wrong, can go wrong, will go wrong. Murphy's Law, dude. It's all going to go wrong all at once, dude. And if you know how the rich elite like to plan ahead of time, you know that they want to be like, let's make another type of disease that will kill people, zombies. Let's make zombies, you know? It's like, isn't there a meteor about to hit around that time? Yeah, okay, so we'll wait for the meteor to hit, and then once the meteor hits, we spread the zombie disease. People are frantic, running around breathing. They get the zombie disease, they become a zombie. Oh man, dude, like if I was an evil dude, man, I could think of so many ways to just sit there and like, guaranteed it's all been thought of too. What I'm thinking of, that's probably not even the best idea that these guys have thought of to kill us off. You know what I mean? Like, these motherfuckers don't like us. That's another thing that people need to understand, is that these rich dudes aren't going to randomly at some point be like, hey, we've been mean to them enough. You think we should give up? No, dude, they're going to be like, we want them all dead. That's basically how they think, is that we want them all dead. It's ours, our land, our food, our air. Kill them all. That's how they think. They don't care about us, dude. And they fucking love money, because money is what we love. That's the only reason they like it. Once we don't trade for money or anything, we don't give a fuck about that, they're going to throw it too. They're going to find a new way to try to lure you in to fucking work for them, be their slave. That's how they are. That's how they've been for thousands of years. Since the Sumerian times, that's how they've been. These people actually think they're better than you. That's what it is. So they're like, we're half God. You're just like some mud creature loser. You know? Bow down to me. That's basically how they act, dude. And also, what was it? What's her face's son? Ishmael, the creator of Israel. Ishmael. Every hand will be against him, or every hand will be against your son Ishmael, and Ishmael's hand will be against them. He'll be a wild and furious man, and all nations will hate his people, and his people will hate all nation. He'll be against everyone, dude. It's going to be considerably the whole world of evil versus a very small, select few of good people that are still trying to be good. You know what I mean? I'm a chud creature. You're a chud? You're not a gooner? Dude, you remind me of a gooner, Adam S. You seem like not a chud.
Scrambles the death dealer.
Not a chud, but a gooner. A gooner chud. Just kidding. Chuds are funny. What was the other chud one where it was like, do you think that is funny, butthead? Do you think that is funny that we will be talking about boop doop 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 doop? Do you think that is funny? We're also going to be talking about it's like this weird fucking song. I was like, do you think that is funny, butthead? Do you think I am a funny individual for saying that? The chud? No, I know what the chud is, the guy with the glasses. I've seen that picture before, dude. Chud's kind of funny. What about gooner, bro? You guys aren't gooners?
Said, I will never spill the cup of Hermes.
Dude, you're talking about Hermes' semen, or are you talking about knowledge? The cup of knowledge, of Hermes' knowledge? There's hermetic knowledge. Dude, supposedly Hermes Trismegistus is intelligent, highly intelligent individual who some say was a god or one of the kings. Oh, semen? Yeah.
Semen.
I will never spill my cup of Hermes. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, it was like semen or something. Knowledge or some shit. I can't remember exactly what it was.
Lazy, check out my shorts. You like them?
Oh, are you in the fucking Discord yet? I've been waiting for you in Discord, man.
Scrambles the death dealer. Said, semen demons.
I know that non-goonin, if you're not goonin, bro, if you're not goonin, dude, you feel way better, you work out more. That's what I've been doing. It just feels better. It feels like you're accomplishing more, because like people that goon, like you get into that motion and that feeling, there's like regret, dude, doesn't it? Like, dude, like for anyone that's ever like masturbated, like, dude, like there's always like some form of guilt or regret, like you did something wrong. You know what I mean? Like, or you're like, I don't know, dude, like I don't like it. Goonin, that's what they call it online. Oh, straight goonin, bro.
Scrambles the death dealer.
Dude, fuck, stupid.
I don't know how to join.
Oh, I added you, dude.
White poverty.
I gave you an invite. Go to Discord.
I regret all
Go to my direct messages. It says you're joined. It says you're already joined. Go to Discord and go to the left side where it shows all the faces of channels. Go all the way down, or wherever you see Cult of Walla Walla. Click on that and then scroll down again, and you should see Cult Talk. Further in, like from the left, you go in a little bit more from the left where it says Cult of Walla Walla above it, and then it says Cult Talk. Events, browse channel members, intro for the cult, goes down past general. Let me know when you get in, and I'll show you. I can guide you to it, dude, and we can talk. You come in and show us your short shorts, dude. Who wears short shorts? Scrambles wears short shorts. You guys remember those commercials? All right.
The white poverty.
Ricky wears short shorts.
In kindergarten when you got a gold star for being good.
I remember they used to give us like weird little like not gummies, but like weird little like figurines.
Scrambles the Death Dealer.
I remember I stole some
Said,
when I was a kid. I stole
I can't
figurines.
join, dude. Dwight Poverty.
What, dude?
Now you know why cops wear stars glowing star.
What, dude? 'Cause they're still in elementary school learning.
Oh, beer looks alright.
Beer? It's alright. It's Rainier. Or it's Team Rocket, dude. Team Rocket beer. Or the Red Rocket or Red Ribbon Army from Dragon Ball Z. Whichever one you want to choose, dude. That's why I pick it. The big R on it. It's the big hard R on it. I'm just kidding. Just saying. Cheers. That big, thick red R. The mountain behind it. That nice mountain range right behind. He's like, dude, hold on. Let me let you in here, bro. Fuck, man. I'm gonna have to pull you in.
Scrambles the Death Dealer.
You ready?
Said,
This is gonna hurt, dude.
shit.
Shit.
William Robinson.
This is gonna hurt, Scrambles. I'm pulling you in right now. Apps. Add friendly name profile. Mark. Call. Add. Invite to server. Remove from. Oh, okay. So I guess I can't pull you directly into it. Let me see. Let me go back here.
Dwight Poverty. Said, I told this rookie cop he did a good job. I don't care what these other cops say. Someone should give you a gold star. Said, oh, looks like someone already did.
Yeah, but that's supposed to be the sheriff, isn't it? Only the sheriff gets the gold star. Every other cop gets like a badge or whatever. A deputized badge. Or an officer badge. And then the real, what was it? It goes to the sheriff, deputy sheriff, and then the sheriff. And then it goes to the guy that's above the sheriff, which is the, what do they call those guys? Constable. Not the constable, but there's like a constable, and then there's a dude above the constable.
Said,
who basically runs the whole fucking...
I only get arrested by sheriffs.
Sheriffs. Bro, I'm about to go take the biggest protein it of my life. Just kidding. You guys ever seen that meme? It's like this buff dude like walking into like a gender neutral bathroom, and he's like, I'm about to take the biggest it of my life. Like shit, protein it of my life, and then closes the door. Sorry, I got a bad sense of humor, dude. I'm sick son of a bitch. I'm sick in the hood. Okay, dude, where are you at, Scrambles? I don't even see you online, dude. You need to get in, dude. Get in. Oh, there we go. Nibba, there he is. Okay, so wait, did you when you clicked that Discord thing, it wouldn't let you join? You said. In Scrambles, when you go to the message, right, direct messages, if you go up, and then in Discord will be the top left blue button with the control, like the controller. Direct messages, you click on that, and then go to me, and then I sent you you sent an invite to join a server. You should be able to join it, and then you go back to the left of where all the servers are, and you go down and you find it. And you click on the server, and then it should open a small page where it has all this stuff like events, browse channels, members, cult members, general, live announcements, cult memes, cult clicks, cult samples, bud picks room. Go down to cult talk and just click on cult talk, the actual bar. Click on it and it'll pull you into it. If not, because like I don't have the power to pull you in. I think SSH would if you were joined.
Adam S. said, Google has censored my last 15 messages.
Well, I mean, if you weren't so fucking racist, dude, I mean, maybe you'd be able to say something online. No, I'm just kidding. That sucks, Adam S. Hey, what's up, Scrambles? Can you hear me? Hello? Yeah, I'll let you set up your mic or whatever you're still setting up. Yeah, I see you. You're in here now. Oh no, this is Smokey. Oh, what's up, dude?
Yeah, how come nobody else can figure out how to join it?
Oh, I don't know. Scrambles might not be using the same. He might not be using the computer or whatever or the phone. Like if he's, I don't know how he's trying to join.
Is he trying to join through Discord, or is he trying to? It's on the Cult to Walla Walla Cult Talk, right?
Yeah, it's in. It's. I've sent him a. He's already joined too. It says that he's already joined.
Adam S. said, "He'll join up if you're still live at 4 a.m."
Fuck, should I go live all the way to 4 a.m.? Dude, what could I even do, man? Could be real. I could be gooning for you guys. No,
Adam S. said, LOL.
yeah, I'll still be here. I'll be chilling. I mean, I'm gonna be live for a little bit, a while. If you can head back at a mess, that'd be dope. It'd be dope to see you, man. Scrambles. The only way I could think of pulling you in or getting you in here is if you receive my messages. So I'm gonna have to send one to you, not in Discord, but in
said,
through the phone, dude. If you want to take it through the phone.
Even feel good. It's a bug shame ritual.
Yeah, it's kind of like I don't even know. I feel like it gives power to the person that you're gooning, I feel like it, back in the day, like, dude, porn stars and just, like, women like that. I think that, like, women that have that kind of, like, setup,
said,
when dudes are, like, lusting, the lust itself is a type of energy, and I think it, like, gives them power or something, so you don't want to. You want to give, like, back in the day when it was, like, what was it, sirens and succubuses and stuff like that, the dudes that are the most powerful were the ones that resisted 100%. And they had powers, and they're gifted from power by God, like to resist these wenches and these witches. Just kidding. But no, yeah, like fucking dude, it definitely feels good. Like, dude, I'm telling you guys right now, if you go like a week or two of nothing, just like eating, sleeping, working out, getting good sleep, make sure you're getting. I've been turning off all my monitors and my screens and shit, so I can go to sleep early. And even though I know I do that, I miss out on other people's streams and stuff. I've noticed that because I'll wake up the next day and look and be like, oh, I missed all these messages. Someone went live. This person went live. And it's like, I'm just trying to get good sleep, dude. Like, it's hard.
Just trying to sleep.
I'm just trying to fucking sleep, dude. It's not that I'm trying to skip out on people. Because I will love to fucking show up to people's streams and fucking talk shit and say what's up, But like,
I missed the last couple of Scramble streams because he's been streaming at weird hours. And I'm like, how are you passed out those hours?
Yeah, dude, I miss a lot of his streams, dude, and I miss Strays. I miss Strays streams because I'm out and about like at that time, not looking at my phone. He streamed today.
Oh wow!
Earlier today, dude, and I missed it, and it was deleted by the time I tried to click on it to see what he was doing. It was deleted.
And I thought him and Cringe both quit streaming or something.
Maybe, I don't know. I mean, dude, to be honest, streaming is kind of dying, isn't it? Like,
well, I just seen that Cringe was being like harassed by some motherfucker and was being doxxed or something, doxxed her kids or some shit like that. I don't really know
what?
The
Oh,
whole
fuck.
story behind it. I just know she was going through some shit, and no, she doesn't even go by Cringeosaurus anymore. It's
like Spiritosaurus, I think.
I still catch SSH when I get up at 10 a.m.
Do you? Yeah. Sometimes I catch him still. Sometimes he'll still be going till the noon time. When I wake up, he'll be still live at noon or whatever. Dude, and I'll say what's up, and then he'll be like, I gotta get up and do some work, and he'll leave and go to work or whatever. But no, yeah, like, dude, I usually miss ones that, man, I've been trying to like change my sleeping schedule hella. It's hard though, dude. It's hard after years of working grave shifts and stuff, dude. It's hard to like kind of change your whole lifestyle, bro. It's crazy. Oh yeah, SSH is probably passed the fuck out right now, dude. Guaranteed he's probably passed the fuck out, because if he did go for a long ass drive and then drive back, he's probably fucking tired as fuck, dude. Sleeping.
From what? Sleeping in the car the whole way?
No, he drives.
What?
He takes turns driving. Well, I mean, don't say I said that out loud, because, I mean, heck, legally.
Well, he's legally allowed to travel.
Yeah, but I mean, fuck, I don't think he never took his driver's license test and never got his driver's license.
Well, that means he never signed a contract relinquishing his rights to travel to a
Car
government
smells
facility.
like roll your owns.
Dude, my car smells like fucking the dude that used to fucking like drive it around. Used to do like 8 balls in it.
William
No,
Robinson.
I'm just kidding. Just like,
It smells like
Interesting watching.
hobo sex in here.
smells like 2 dudes were fucking at one point in my car. Just like, yeah. It's still a good fucking car, man. I'm still cruising it around. Did I tell you we fixed the fucking radiator?
Oh yeah, what was wrong with it?
It was cracked.
Oh, that top part.
Yeah, the top part was cracked. We went and we put some weld on it, and fucking it doesn't leak anymore, and it keeps the air conditioning going and heat going, like really good now.
So the AC does work now?
Yeah, it was because of that crack. I think that it would start to utilize the moisture or the water or whatever was in the fucking tank, and then it would drain it out because it would leak. You know.
Yeah, because it wasn't filling up the heater core, which is supposed to help the AC keep it cool and all that.
Yeah, exactly. So I have it now that we fixed it or whatever. It fucking it retains all of the fucking coolant and the water and stuff. And fucking
Nice.
when I turn it on, air conditioning works, heater works. Fucking yeah, so I'm happy.
The AC works. So did you fix the blower? Because like it was always either stuck on vent or fucking.
Yeah, the blower works. I don't know what you were saying was wrong with it. When I switch between high and low, hot and cold, the only thing that's wrong with it on the insides are the blower things are all fucking busted out and shit from whoever. Like, there's nothing there. You can't control which way it's fucking blowing, you know.
Yeah, it's because the plastic on it is so fucking brittle as shit. Anytime I tried, at one point I tried putting a phone fucking thing up on there,
And
like
broke
phone
it,
holder. Yeah, then that broke it.
You know what
And
causes
then I-
that too? Also, is not having a windshield fucking reflector or the thing where you put it over
Yeah.
there, because like when the sun goes in on your car, those plastic pieces get hit the hardest, you know,
Yeah,
and that causes them to be
Right.
weak and shit and fucking.
that's why the seats melted too.
Interesting watching. Oh yeah, William Robinson. Oh yeah, welcome, dude. Sorry. We kind of go off and on tangent bullshit here and there, you know, it's random stuff. I mean, I go off on bullshit, I guess. Yeah, but welcome. Cheers. Cheers. Take a drink, take a shot, take a hit.
Cheers. That AC gets cold as fuck though, man. I always had to turn it away from my hands, dude, when I did work. Like, it freezes out your fucking hands when you're driving.
Yeah, it definitely works. I was happy that I was like sitting there because when it's been hot, like, you know, so many days. But I'll sit there and I'll hop in it and I'll be like, come on, and I turn it on, it gets like cold, and I'm like, fuck yeah, dude. And it's like really, I was almost thinking about I can't do it, dude. Money's so tight right now for everybody. But like this next payday, I was gonna actually just get new tires altogether, dude. So I don't have to keep.
What's wrong with the tires?
The 2 front ones still go flat every so often.
Oh, are you getting new rims then?
Maybe that's what I should do, is just get new rims and keep the tires. Like, I don't know, yeah, because
Yeah.
either way, it keeps going flat, and it's like it's not that big of a
So-
deal because I have a pump in the car, and I just turn it on, and I sit there and I just pump up my own tire as I start the car, and then I
It must be
go.
going flat because the bead's not sealing right.
I don't know what it is. It's still that one on the right tire,
No.
the passenger front tire, or whatever. It's the one that's flattening.
Well, tire repairs usually free at tire shops.
Yeah.
So take it in.
Man, I almost
Yeah,
want a new
ask-
whole tire, bro. You know what I mean? Like, fucking at that point, that's what I did with my Cadillac, and the Cadillac was garbage, bro. But it had nice fucking
What?
tires that I sold afterward. The Caddy that I fucking crushed, the one that I fucking impounded because it just died, dude. It fucking, it needed to have its.
You had a. What year was it?
It was like a 1989 or something like that, or a 19.
You had a 1980s Caddy that you just had crushed.
Because it didn't work at all. Nothing. The whole insides were fucked. The person that had it beforehand or whatever, like, didn't take care of it at all. And the oil was fucked. I was gonna change the oil, but then it just stopped running. At the times I was saving up money to get everything fixed to fix it up. It stopped running and just died on the side of the road. And I was like, what the fuck? And it wasn't the gas. It wasn't none of that. Like, it was. We took it all apart. Took out the full fuel filter, everything, dude. Like, took it all apart and was testing it. Still had its fucking old school fucking, like, what was it? the part for when it revs the engine that was hooked on it, the little wire or whatever, and that thing was like breaking, like it was about to fucking snap or whatever. It was so old. Fucking
The throttle.
the throttle, yeah, the throttle handle that was moving, and the guys were sitting there being like, because whenever I would throttle, it would throttle and I couldn't stop. To where it's like I'd start to press down and it started going, and I have to sit there and like pull on the brake. I'm like, oh fuck, you know, like I can, dude, like to try not to fucking ramp up. And I'd have to sit there and like toggle it and go for it to like to let go.
Did it have a vacuum assist throttle?
I can't remember. Like, dude, like there's so many things wrong with it, dude. To where it was gonna cost way too much money to just keep it running. Hey, what up, Stone Cold? But like literally, what it was though, the thing that caused it to stop was that the teeth for the gear when I was shifting, whenever it didn't have anymore. The teeth had broken off in some kind of way to where it wouldn't shift into fucking second. And so I'd have to manually shift it, and that would work for a little bit, but then it wouldn't go over like 30 miles an hour. So I couldn't go on the highway.
Yeah, so you need a new tranny.
New transmission, the transmission and the teeth and everything in it, and the solenoids, those were all snapped and fucked up, so they weren't connecting or hitting. And fucking, it was just so much money. It was thousands of dollars, bro. And I was sitting there thinking, I was like, bro, and we don't have enough room to sit here for it to sit here, and fucking, it was a shitty situation. I didn't want to get rid of it, really. I didn't, because it was such a beautiful, it still looked nice. It just wasn't nice. It wasn't taken care of very well. And something wrong with the oil and like everything about it was just fucked up, dude.
William Robinson said, cheers, I'm having me a
Whiskey.
whiskey past 3 p.m. here, thumbs up.
Damn, now you're gonna make me go grab another beer. Cheers. Hell yeah, man. Cheers, William. What you up to, Stone Cold, man? How you been? Sorry I haven't streamed in a while, dude. I know I've been kind of like in and out, not really talking to people. Been busy doing shit, dealing with bullshit. What you been up to, Stone Cold? Check out this painting, yo.
Yeah, but he's in Australia. They have to get fucking internet passwords now from the government.
Dude, these guys got to get hall passes to go wipe their ass, dude. That sucks. Bro, like Stone Cold, dude. Fuck, when you guys gonna fucking like retaliate in Civil War, dude? I'll help you guys out. I'll help fucking you guys out in Civil War, dude.
You guys need
if it ever comes down to it, bro, and you guys need help, dude, I'll fucking canoe my ass over there, dude. Or get dropped off. I'm learning how to do the drop off to where you could go helicopter and go drop off into the water. I got the book for it, dude. Fucking got it, dude. 100 deadly skills, bro, to know. But yeah, fucking drop us off over in Australia, dude, and we'll swim, and then we'll sit there and be like, damn, it's fucking hot over here, bro. Everything's trying to kill you.
Stone Cold said, just been busy with the job searching, bro, not much other than that.
Right
Stone
on.
Cold.
Yeah, I know how the job search is, man. Fuck.
Nice art.
Alright, and then there's this one.
You know you can get a job remote viewing?
What, for your CIA buddies? What are you talking about?
No, dude, I shit you not. Fucking, I had some weird fucking suggestion on Google and shit, dude. Talking about jobs with fucking remote viewing, you get paid up to $30 an hour.
Yeah. But
Yeah,
like,
training and shit and
but how are they supposed to know that you're really seeing what you're seeing? You can sit there and you can be like,
they train you.
okay, I
first.
see him. He's going in the bathroom. Okay, he goes to the bathroom. He's pulling his pants down. He's gooning on the toilet. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just saying.
It's like that movie, The Men Who Stare at Goats.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Right, Tori's like, he uses his psychic ability to break the dude's mind. Hell yeah, you like that one? Dude, that's a shiny Volcanion, bro. It's dope,
That
huh?
one's 6 foot.
You liked it? Yeah, dude, I mean, I think the blacklight made it fucking badass, dude, because, like, I don't know.
Yeah, dude,
Already the
that's
shiny
a fucking
version.
flare to it, yeah.
Yeah, it does, dude, because it's like, already it's gold. It's like a really cool Pokemon. It's like fucking pretty
It's
badass.
like when the Super Saiyan's gonna Saiyan mode, dude. That's
Yeah,
like
dude.
When you shine the black light on it, dude, he's like all super powerful now.
It's like a holographic almost.
Stone
Yeah.
Cold.
Oh, yeah, I've been alright.
How you been anyway, Lazy? Hope all is good.
Oh, everything's going okay. I mean, nothing's ever perfect, man. You can never have anything perfect, but I mean, with the amount of money and work, with how work's going and everything, I'm saving up enough to still barely keep my home, dude. And that's what I want to have happen, to where it's like, fuck, dude, I'm man enough to sit here and like support all of my family, my brother, and all of our friends, all these people come up, clean up after fucking everybody, bro. Not just fucking like, not just the people I'm coordinated to clean up after. I have to clean up after fucking everyone. And it's a constant 24-hour-a-day thing because things are getting moved around. Something needs to be moved, so I have to get up and do shit. I have
Honestly,
to deal.
you sound less stressed than you did fucking a couple months ago.
Oh yeah, I'm glad. Well, I mean, like, dude, I think what it is that I feel better because I'm trying not to stress about shit, dude. Stress is the thing that's been getting to me the most back in the day. And so I've just been trying not to. And that's why you guys haven't seen me as much, is that I've just been kind of doing my own thing. Not to like fuck off and like, you know, disappear or whatever, but like I've just been kind of like doing my own thing. If I feel like painting, I haven't been streaming it, you know. Like
Downcast face with sweat.
Yeah. Oh, no, I'm doing all right, dude. Everything's fine. I think I'm actually doing better. And now that I'm making more money, I'm fucking, my hours doubled. I'm getting more work from someone else. I might even get another patient. So I'm going to be working double, like, or more with that person. Mainly just driving to fucking, like, out of town because, dude, volleyball sucks, bro. But, like, driving out of town to give rides so that I can make it to certain types of doctor's appointments, like for like back surgery and stuff like that. Different types of places that just don't do it here in Walla Walla or whatever. That's usually where I got to drive. It's just a lot of driving, dude. And it's like I'm talking to the dude right now to kind of get an upgrade to be like, hey man, 100 miles, 100 miles a month isn't enough, dude. I'm going to be driving more than 100 miles a month, especially with all the bullshit with my family and essential shoppings for each of my parents that I have to separate and go get essential shoppings moving. It's actually a lot of work. Since if you're really trying to do the work, it's actually a lot of work. But it's nothing that anyone could do that they wouldn't normally do as a sibling or a child. You know what I mean? It's just that you have a reason to sit there and be like, hey, this is impeding my life, having to take care of everybody. I should get paid for this. You know what I mean? They are. But it's only like 100 miles. And it's here in the U.S., Stone Cold, it's 74 or 64. I think it's like 64 or 74 cents per mile or something like that they reimburse you for. So for me, it's like even if I have 100 fucking like miles put down that I'm like driving 100 miles every month, you know, to help someone out, I'm only getting like $25. Like $25, you know what I mean? It's like I'm getting paid 64 or 70 cents or something per mile or whatever. And it's not really like, it's really, some of the gas is still coming out of the pocket, dude, still at this point, even though the car's so good on gas, Dwight. The car is so good on, to where I sat there and my mom was even like, she's like, do you have any gas left? I'm like, yeah. It's like I drove like here and there, and it's like, bro, I put in like almost half a tank. It should have like still half a tank, and it was like still half a tank or like more than a quarter or whatever. It's like she's like driving around. Oh, yeah.
Let the government know that car does good on gas.
yeah. I don't want them to know that. Shh. Shut up.
I swear it came from wherever fucking place it came from, dude, like from the factory or something, like. Because Avalons are supposed to only get 27 miles to the gallon, dude.
Yeah.
And even fucking the one I have now, dude, it gets 32 miles to the gallon. It does hella good on fucking gas, too.
That's good. That's good, man. Like, fuck, you kind of want cars that can sit there and, like, utilize gas better, you know, like, fuck, because... I mean, being a rich person where you have those Humvees and shit, where it's like you only get like maybe 19 miles to the gallon or whatever. It's like literally garbage, you know. Like a full tank will only get you like so many miles, dude. For these, where they go, I think that they're designed like that, bro. A lot of cars are designed to guzzle gas on purpose.
I think so too.
I think so because it's like they work in tandem to help the gas company, you know, like hooking and the car company.
Said. I think it's like 85 cents per kilometer here.
Damn, yeah. Well, I mean, you guys go by kilometer. That's probably why. It's probably really similar. But it's like, dude, I don't know. Yeah, how you doing, Potter?
Reno going, Potter. I'm not in Reno.
Reno.
What do you mean Reno? I didn't go to Reno.
Las Vegas.
SSH is in fucking Vegas.
He's supposed to be. I thought he was.
Yeah, he got stranded there. His family dished him.
What? I thought he was the one. I thought he was the one driving, dude. I thought he's the one gonna strand them there, bro. Like, what the fuck?
They made him drive there, but they're like, yeah, we don't need you on the way back, so they just left him at a casino somewhere.
Oh, he meant renovation, bro.
Said,
Oh, the renovation. Well, it kind of sucks because I was using a grinder wheel to grind off the roof on that RV and shit, which I got my roof down and all that stuff. There's a lot of shit I haven't been filming, been waiting for parts and stuff, but the grinder fucking wire brush wheel broke apart and a piece of wire shot.
Aussies are lazy. Lazy motherfuckers. Shortening words and shit. No, go ahead.
Now I got a piece of fucking wire shot in my stomach that's rotting, a hole in my stomach, and it's all fucked. So I gotta go to the doctor Monday and find out what's going on with that.
Fuck, man. Hope you feel better with that, dude. Fucking positive healing.
It's fucked, dude. Hopefully it didn't give me like metal rust blood poisoning or some crap.
Yeah. No, for sure. Always fucking make sure you're always taking the right type of vitamins too, man. Vitamins help like push out other shit out of your body too. Detox.
Well, fuck, man. This started as a pinhole because I noticed a piece of wire poked through my shirt, and I'm not sure if any pieces broke off into my stomach because I got the majority of the wire that was hanging through my shirt out. But then, like the next day, dude, it fucking swelled up like I was bit by a brown recluse. Like my shit's literally fucking rotting a hole in my stomach right now. It sucks.
That's crazy, bro.
Can't catch a fucking break, dude. Can't catch a break. God damn it.
Damn, man. Well, fuck, dude. Yeah, I hope you heal and I hope everything's all right. When are you going? When's the soonest you're going?
Monday or Tuesday.
Tuesday? Damn, you might want to go sooner, bro. I know, like, fuck, for me, I'm waiting for my payday before I can do shit. Like, I can go to the doctor for my back and stuff. Yeah, because I've been having back issues, trying to sleep and shit, and fucking, I don't know what it was. It was me trying to, like, help my dad with, like, getting into his engine and shit, and, like, fucking hurt my back somehow, dude. Or it was, like, popped my back to where it was, like, when I tried to sleep, you know when you try to sleep on a flat bed, and then your back moves a certain way, and it's, like, it feels like you're getting needle poked or pinched in the back. That's what it felt like, dude.
Yeah.
Sucks.
Sleep, what's that?
What's that? He lives down in the Arctic, dude, where there's no fucking nighttime, bro.
You see the second moon we have?
Not yet. Is there a second moon yet?
Yeah, NASA says we got the second moon.
Yeah, but did you see anything?
I seen something bright as shit fucking just sitting there towards southeast from where I'm at. And it's definitely not the North fucking Star. It's the brightest thing up there. It's not necessarily
okay,
the
so we
size
don't
of the
see...
moon.
Well, so you haven't seen a moon yet, though? It doesn't look like a moon or nothing?
No, it just looks like a bright-ass fucking star in the sky. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go see right now, see if it's out there.
William Robinson.
Because if it ain't cloudy, you can see it.
That bad be safe made grinning face.
Oh, yeah?
Stone cold.
Cheers to that.
The projector glitched and doubled the image of the first moon.
Right? Somebody fucking with the way that the system works for our daytime and shit. We live on a clock, bro. It's all set up. It's all manufactured. All right? When they're like, oh, so there's a new moon coming. How come, if you can see millions of fucking light years over to this other galaxy, how did you not see this thing coming? That's something, like, really the questions I had to ask, dude. Is it like some of the space stuff is really bullshit to me, dude? I think that they're all hypothetical guesses, dude. Well, this galaxy tastes like raspberries because it's high in this concentration of this element, and it's like, you don't know that. You don't know that, dude. It's like you're just assuming that. That's a hypothetical guess, dude. What did Deadpool say? It was a fucking hypothetical wish. It's a hypothetical wish. You really want it to be like that, but you don't know, dude. You're observing from super far away. You don't know 100%. There's no one that could know that. Like, it's crazy. Ugh. All right, 1 sec.
Yeah, like how the Hubble telescope can see into the past, the more further it looks out into space.
You're right. It's like the further you look into space, you get to see the design of, like, it hasn't changed yet. Because it's like, dude, that's where the beginning happened. And, like, everything's going outwards. But you could still see the beginning of time.
Outwards, it doesn't explain how everything started from the point of singularity, which is the center.
Right? I mean, if that were the case, if that were really the case, we would be able to look back, like, or if people would be able to send
William
a telescope out into
said,
space and look at Earth,
Ha,
and
ha,
then
ha,
look
ha, ha,
look
that's
back
cool.
at Earth and see Adam and Eve and shit. You know what I mean? Like, dude, that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. That's why we never have an updated picture of Earth from space, is because it's always from the past. So, technically, if they sent a satellite into space and looked at the past, it would be a flat Earth, because most of them were flat earthers back then. The double slit experiment? Nah.
Stone Cold said, "You ever heard about the double slit experiment?"
Oh, she was in there. How'd she sneak into my room? I didn't even see her. Ugh, my cat was in here the whole time. And then every time I go up to go to the bathroom and I shut the door, she'll go up to the door and be like, "You left me in here!" Dude, she gets pissed. You ever heard about the double slit experiment? Yeah, dude, it's like when you're watching, you're observing, something happens one way, but then when you're not paying attention, it happens another way. Meaning that the fact that we observe at all and it causes a change means that we create what we see or what we observe. We observe things and it causes a different natural order to happen.
Give that a watch, Potter.
I know what you're talking about, dude. It's interesting. It's an interesting concept because if it really comes down to it, when it really comes down to it, you know how in a video game when you're the main character and you're walking around and then something doesn't load
I
properly?
just never heard it be called the double slit experiment. I totally thought that was something else. My mind was going dirty there.
It's all part of quantum mechanics. It's quantum physics. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
I
like
know
a
about the power manifestation and how the observance are.
causes stuff to change. Yeah, like before your eyes. Like it's kind of weird, but it makes sense too because it's like in a video game. It makes complete sense if we talk about it in the terms of video game and mesh rendering. Mesh rendering, when you're walking around in a game, you can't see certain areas that are so far away, but once you start to get close and you can observe them, then they appear. Right?
Well, supposedly our technology actually has the power to see our thoughts and can read our minds.
Yeah, I've seen that too. But you know what? Oh, she went out. I can bring her back in. You want me to bring her back in? I'll try to get her back in
William
here.
Robinson.
But that whole concept is like, dude, nanobots. Bro, do we have nanobots in our body that is allowing them to read our fucking minds? And like, dude, you know what I mean? Like Japan's called a state of emergency. Something really crazy is going on with the nanobots. But now these dudes are like, we can read your dreams. We can watch your dreams. We can shoot ads to you while you're sleeping. Dude, that's fucking... Okay, so how many nanobots are in my fucking body then, dude, right now? That's what I want to know. I didn't agree to this.
Well, especially if you drink Coke or Pepsi, dude. They got a licensed patent with nanomachines in their beverages.
Yeah. And that's... Oh, man. And, dude, that's the thing I want to talk to my mom about with the whole, like, hearing voices and stuff. Dude, Coca-Cola causes you to hear voices. Isn't that weird? Like, dude... I think that's crazy, dude. I think that's like we're being fucked with right now by our own government. Experimented on,
Stone
dude.
Cold said, "It shows how light and matter act different if you're watching and how they can time travel back and change if you try and trick it."
Yeah. The way that the mechanics for all the nano stuff, like, or was it like what do they call quantum? How the quantum world works is some type of separate world of different mechanics on how we work, to where once we observe and we see it, it changes. And if we're not paying attention to it, it has its own little world that it's doing already, and it's going to do stuff naturally until we come across and observe it, which is fucking insane, dude. Like, that's crazy.
That's why flat earthers see a flat earth.
Right? Because they can see further in it, like, with the meshing, they're able to see further, and they're like, hey, there's no, like, curve, you know? They're like, there's no curve. We're, like, looking as far as we can, and since we're observing flat earth. But then when the other dudes are like, oh, we don't need to test it, we don't need to look, it's round. It's like kind of like how people say a wave. Like, okay, when you observe, like, Stone Cold wave, and then when you're, like, observing it, then it becomes particles. But if not, it becomes a wave, and it's causing wave ripples effect for some reason. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know why that works that way. But it makes sense, kind of, too. If this is a video game, then that's probably how the mechanics are supposed to work. Only conscious players are creating and shifting and moving things. You know what I mean?
Said. Single atoms still outsmarting the smartest people, LMAO.
Hey, Stone Cold, how do you know they're not people? How do you know those atoms aren't tiny worlds of people? Because, like, we were looking at microchips, bro, earlier, and we're like, how do they get so small to make these small integral, like, little, like, sigils and signs inside when the dude was zooming in and then he zooms out? And it shows you how small that actually was for someone to put letters to where it's like, bro, how do we know we don't have little tiny people fucking, like, building us our microchips right now, dude? You know what I mean? Like, we're utilizing their workforce so that we could fucking, like
that movie Downsizing?
Yeah, bro, like that one where they shrink people so that they eat less and they breathe less, and it's, like, not as bad. Dude, the world becomes better like that. I'm too sober for this. Dude, I'm just barely getting ready for this, dude. This is the conversation you guys drove me into, dude. Hell yeah.
Quantum Ant-Mania, dude.
Oh man, I hated that movie. Okay, so can I tell you guys why I hated that movie in particular?
Why?
Because it was like the late. Okay, so like when you go to Endgame, and then they release the Ant-Man from Endgame when he was, like, finally, like, released by the rat or whatever, and he's like. They're like, oh, I'm sorry, you must have been in there for a very long time. And he's like, no, but that's the thing. He's like, it was only like 5 hours, is what he said.
Yeah.
Okay, so now you go, stay with me here, guys, stay with me. You go to Quantumania, the mother was trapped in there for how many years? Okay, so, like, years, okay, for every, like, what was it? It's like for every year, it's like it's like an hour, okay? And so she'd only been gone for like 25 years. Alright, but to her, it was only like a day. And she's already fucking other dudes and sucking other dudes' dicks off. You know what I mean? And, like, cheating. To the other dude, it was like 5 hours. To her, she was only in there for about 24 hours, like a day. And she was cheating already.
But how'd she age, too, so fast?
That's what I'm saying. It's like, it was bullshit. It was pissing me off, kind of, bro. So I was sitting there, and I was like, okay, wait. I was like, first of all, this fool got trapped in the quantum zone. He comes back many years later. It was only like 5 hours, bro. She's sitting there, it's like, it was a really long time. It's like, you were only in there for
you need
about,
to make
like,
a clip of that, dude, and put that shit on social media, because I don't think I've seen
anyone talk about that, right? No one's ever caught that.
Yeah.
Like, to me, it's like, I was sitting there laughing when I watched it. I was like, wait,
I slowed this down on 4 times speed and watched all the, nobody's ever talked about that.
So within a day, she was cheating. That's all I'm trying to say. It's like, within a day, she was cheating on the guy.
Trying to sleep her way to the top in the quantum room.
It's fucked, bro.
And she did, because she hooked up with Kane, too.
Oh, yeah, yep, dude, she fucked everybody. She fucked anyone she could get her hands on within a day. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Is that, like, Ant-Man, like, was like, he's an honest guy, right? Ant-Man, he comes out, he's like, oh, but that's the thing. It was only, like, 5 hours. I was gone for, like, 4.5 years, but it was only felt like 5 hours.
Stone Cold.
She for the streets, dude. She's for the streets, dude. Take her back to the streets, bro. Dude, she was cheating within a day, fool. Like, that's basically what I'm saying. It's stupid, right? But it's funny as fuck. Someone can clip that, dude, and put that on TikTok. See how many people laugh at that shit. All right, dude. 1 second. I'm gonna be right back. Right? I'll be right back. But yeah, like go to the scene where Ant-Man gets released. He's like finally released from the quantum realm, and he's like, oh man, he goes and talks to Captain America and Black Widow, and he's like, they're like, oh, I'm sorry, that must have been a very long time you were trapped in there. And he's like, no, see, that's the thing, it wasn't. It was only like a couple hours, but it was like years, like 4 years. He was in there for 4 years, or 5 years is like the Thanos thing that happened, and then he's like, oh yeah, it didn't even seem that long at all. So like she was only in there for like what? Okay, 4 years. Okay, let's add like another 20 years, 24 years. That's a day, bro. She's in there for a day. Come on, dude. Come on.
Yeah, they really screwed up the whole time traveling story with Marvel.
They fucked it up with the quantum realm. I don't know what they were thinking, but like if I could shrink and then unshrink in the past, goddamn, bro, that'd be crazy.
I don't think they were time jumping or time traveling. I think they were time line jumping.
Yeah,
like, you seen the
that
TVA,
makes more
how
sense.
You got the many branches of realities.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
Yeah, so I don't think they're necessarily traveling time. I think they fucked up and created a bunch of branches just on different sacred timelines, is what they call it, sacred in that universe.
Yeah. Could be, dude. To me, it was just something I thought was maybe a fuck up that they fucked up on. The way that they described it, how long she was in there, and how long he was in there, and like how long it seemed like. And yeah, she even grow old. Like she shouldn't be old. You know what I mean? She should have still been as young as she was, only a day older.
Happy if you know what I mean.
Right? Well, you can't expect a man called Ant-Man to keep... Damn, that's a good one, bro. That's a good one.
Well, apparently you haven't seen the series The Boys, for that little shrunk dude. Yeah. You ever watch that series, Stone Cold?
Stone Cold
What?
said, I haven't watched it one yet.
Dude, that is like the best fucking badass superhero fucking shit as far as TV series go, dude. Yeah, that shit's fucking awesome. So you've not seen The Boys at all? Let's see. That show was just... it's crazy.
Here's the little Sin. Here's my little Sin. My little Sinula. Oh, Sin. See everybody? Or everyone can see you, at least. A little black cat. Here you
Now
go.
turn on the lights, watch her disappear.
Yeah, I know. That's the problem I have at nighttime. I have no idea where the fuck she's at. Especially when I'm laying on my bed, I have to be really careful because my bed's like pitch black. I don't know what corner or crevice she's hiding in, where she's like chilling. Huh. See, look, she likes to get on my shoulder. Oh.
You got your PC built yet?
One piece. I don't, dude. Like I said, bro, I've been like spending money on other shit. You know what's weird is like every time you get fucking paid, dude, something breaks, dude. That's the crazy thing to me, dude. Like I keep like noticing is that once I like, oh, I'm gonna have enough money to finish off my PC. Next payday comes around, it's like, oh, actually, this is happening, or this just broke just now. Hey, we got to repair this, or this. It's like something's breaking, dude. Where it's like it's a
Don't
constant.
they call that Murphy's Law?
Or something, yeah. It's like it's a constant, dude. Where it's constantly breaking. Something's constantly
It's
going
gonna
wrong.
happen, or something's gonna happen, will happen, or something.
Yeah, dude. Fucking cat hairs. Hers are like impossible to get out of your mouth. What the fuck? Ah.
Tell me about it.
She's a cutie. She's a little cutie. Huh.
William
Hey,
Robinson
little baby.
said, "Whiskey time."
Hell yeah, man. Cheers. Like my black cat, dude? Call her Sin. She's my little Sin. Oh, Sin. Yeah. You're coming over here.
Dang, she got
Papa.
some fluffy tail.
Yeah, she's a really fluffy cat. Oh, she likes to lick my nose. Yeah. She's really cutie. You're a little cutie, huh? Little cutie patootie. She's the only one that likes to freaking like cuddle.
William Robinson
She's the only one that likes to
Said.
cuddle.
Hello cat.
Hey,
Stone Cold said,
hello
I know
William.
how that is, bro. I got 2K saved for this new scooter I'm getting, and stuff keeps making me use the savings.
Yeah, dude, that's the same with me, bro. To where I save up and I'll think I'll be able to save like $150 each time, and then slowly have to cut into it with random shit that pops up. They're like, oh, you didn't know? Like, fuck, yeah, we don't have any of these, like, fucking garbage disposal bags or whatever. Or we don't have this, or we don't have that. And it's like just random shit. Oh, we don't have any more, Q-tips. Things that are, like, needed, you know, obviously throughout the week. And it's just random times that people run out, dude. And it ultimately becomes the, like, goal, just to replace that stuff. Huh.
William Robinson said, grinning face with big eyes.
She's a little cutie. She's just a little cutie. She loves chilling. She loves
Stone
hanging out
Cold
with me.
said, yeah, it's AIDS.
Yeah, it sucks, man. I mean, and it's almost like fucking, dude, demons are real, bro. I think demons are real. So it's like, once you think you're cool on one side, like, something breaks. And it's like, there's no way that it could have broken like that randomly. Or like fucking someone's been like, our tire, my mom's like van tire, has been fucking being flat every other day. To where now it's like, okay, so we just now, like, so we have to replace the tire now? Like, dude, like, what the fuck, you know? And, like, try to fix it, go spend money to fucking get something to, like, fix it. But it's like, we look at the cameras, no one's flattening it, it's just, like, the demons are randomly hitting random spots, bro. Dude, like, whenever they can, they're like, yeah, this will piss this guy off. Oh, let's get this right here, this will make this guy mad, you know, like their whole fucking job is destruction and ruin, dude, to make sure everything's, like, getting fucked over. She loves just cuddling, dude. She'll sit here forever. If I don't get up or do something and move her, she'll just love to. She'll like pass
chat
out
again. I may hop back in later.
Oh yeah, man, I'll be here. I'll be chilling.
So
I'll probably be on until like
I'll still be here.
1 a.m. I'll probably be on until like 1 a.m. I think. And then
I'm just gonna join chat. I'm just gonna get off the voice thing.
yeah, man. All right, yeah, dude.
Handful hostage back to the host.
Well, you better start typing some good shit talk then, dude. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
All right, man. Cheers.
Favorite fucking Discord won't let me fucking end this stupid thing. What the hell? Where's the end fucking button? It was just there. God damn it. What the hell?
Need to open the
Oh, I
door.
guess I'm
Stone
stuck
Cold
here until I can hang up.
Said,
Oh, there it
seen
is.
a crazy video of a mimic trying to get this lady to open the door, acting like her young son that she just dropped at his mate's place for the night.
She wants out. Really? Oh, you talking about those doppelgangers? Like in what was it, in German folklore? Or maybe it's not German, it's like Norwegian or something. It's like they have a term in their language called the doppelganger, or wherever language that's from. And it's a term from someone who looks exactly like you that tries to replace you. Who most likely is you from another reality or something. But tries to kill you. And replace you. Yeah,
Dwight
I know what you're talking about, bro. Those are things that are actually pretty scary, I think.
Stone Cold.
Yeah.
They sound like someone you know, so you let them in.
Skinwalkers. Dwight Poverty's right. That's what they're called here in the West Coast, because we have them here in the West, all up and down the West. They're called skinwalkers. And they're supposedly outcast natives, or Native American tribe members. These dudes would turn to very evil sources and speak to evil spirits and demonic spirits and stuff like that, and the tribe would cast them out, and they'd be like, we don't want you practicing this shit here, get the fuck out of here, and they'd go run in the wilderness. And so hence then the tale would be daywalkers.
Portland has daywalkers, lol.
What is it?
Said.
Leg draggers, or like foot draggers. Or not foot draggers, or leg draggers. And I was like, what do they call the zombie when they call him a zombie? We definitely have foot draggers in Portland. I don't know about daywalkers. But we do have shape-shifting tales from all Native American tales and stuff. And recent videos that people have shown, we have skinwalkers, which are supposedly human. They start off as human, but they make a pact or a deal with a demon or a devil or something, and they get like a belt that they can that's a skin of an animal that they want to transform into, and they can transform into.
Made drugs illegal again, said turns out it was a bad idea.
Yeah. But
Stone Cold said, knuckle draggers.
knuckle dragger, ooga booga, knuckle draggers. No, not those guys, dude. But no, yeah, I think that's interesting that we get the most. Check this out, Stone Cold. You'll laugh at this. I think this is funny too. We get the most big, hairy, Bigfoot, Sasquatch reportings anywhere else in the world. Here in Washington, we have the most. In fact, we have the most sightings in Washington and up through Canada for Sasquatch and Bigfoot and Yeti or whatever you want to call it, dude. We have the most knuckle draggers here in Washington, bro, and up. So, I think Canada has more than us. I'm going to say that. They have more knuckle draggers. Dude, I can't get that cat hair out of my fucking mouth. So fucking weird.
Dwight Poverty.
I can feel it. I can feel it. It's there.
Claims many races lived on Earth. Pixies, fairies,
but it's not there, dude. I can't get this hair out of my mouth. It's gonna drive me crazy, bro.
Stone Cold.
Mind him, it's just Benzie. Oh yeah, dude.
Mind him, it's just Benzie. Haha.
Dude, we have Benzie sightings the most anywhere in the world. Here in the United States and Canada are the most Benzie sightings ever. Where has Benzie been, dude? I haven't heard from that motherfucker in a little bit.
Adam S. said, Cheetah been chowing box.
Me? Chowing box? Dude. You know what I miss? Are fucking toys inside of fucking cereal. Did they get that cheap to where they just don't...
He is good.
Been missing? Oh, really? Oh, I hope he didn't get arrested for fucking not wanting to do it, like, you know what I mean? Like, 'cause I know they were cutting off in Canada people's fucking bank accounts and shit, and arresting people that were like protesting. You can't protest. See, that's the thing about Canada, dude. Canada isn't America. You can't protest legally in Canada, apparently. Yeah. No freedom of speech over there.
Adam S. said, How's 2D? Dwight
I wouldn't
Poverty
know. I haven't talked to him in a while.
He messaged me not too long ago in Insta.
Oh, did he? Yeah.
Stoned Cold said, No, he not missing. I'm saying I've been missing that fucker.
Oh, okay.
Stone Cold said,
Sorry, I have
Sup, Adam?
I have ear goggles on, dude. Beer goggles. Beer ear goggles, dude. I'm hearing what I want to hear, kind of. No, I'm just kidding. Just like, no, I hope he's not missing, dude. I hope he's all right. Yeah, fucking. I think the last time I talked to him was in a stream. The last time I streamed, which was a month or two ago. Which I know it's been a while, guys. Dude, forgive me for not streaming all the time. I mean, I should start streaming more. Once I get my new computer set up and I can actually do more things on it and not have like a bad setup to where it's going to be lagging or fucking up. From there, I think that I'll be streaming a lot more. Though I still will be having to get up at random times to do shit and help and like fix and do things or whatever the fuck I'm going to be doing. but I will be able to stream, so that would be cool. Yeah, I appreciate that.
Stoned Cold said, I don't even know if he been online playing games. It's been ages since I opened my Steam.
Oh, I might have seen him. I'm not sure. Not recently, anytime recently, but maybe like a month ago. I think I also remember seeing him online playing some game. Can't remember.
William Robinson.
Funny cat. Yeah.
Funny cat.
She gone. You talking about my cat? Yeah, she's gone now. She likes to go in and out. I trained her like with little tiny spiders and little tiny like bats that I would like fly around. And fucking she would attack them and like go for them. And now she brings back hella birds and like dead animals and fucking like, dude, she brings back hella like spiders, fucking crickets, fucking butterfly, anything you can think of, moths. She'll bring them inside, you know, like fucking. Cheers. 2D, I wouldn't know. I hope he's doing okay. He doesn't like me anymore. Me and him don't talk, so I'll leave it at that. Cheers. Hope he's doing good. That's all I can say. And if I need to talk to SSH about giving him some money for this weed that he lent me for like rent and stuff. I do remember it when he was telling me. I do remember what he was talking about. And if he's worried about cash and shit like that, dude, I understand. I can give him money. He can have it. If that's all he really wants me for is cash, cool. Or fucking whatever, dude. I'll give you cash, man. Just don't fucking, you know. Don't have to sit there and make people choose sides. I think that's what it is that SSH and him are always on odds, dude. Always fighting. I hope they get along here very soon, or for a little bit at least. You know, get along, have some peace. I think we all need a little bit of peace, man. Everything's so stressful right now and shitty that fucking I think everyone's just worrying, constantly worrying, stressing, and stress is what's killing people, dude. Is having to worry about shit. And like, oh, am I gonna be able to have enough money for this? Am I gonna have enough money for that? Do I gotta pay off this? Gotta pay off that? But I just wanna live my life. I just wanna relax. You know, it's like fuck, dude. It's like I wish just everything was just easy, but it's not. The whole world is like destructive and crazy, and people that come over are dirty and destructive and crazy, and it's just never an easy time during the day, dude.
Said.
It's crazy.
Yep, clinking beer mugs.
Stress leads to more stress, dude.
Said.
Cheers.
Stress leads to more stress.
But yeah, I don't know. I haven't talked to 2D in a while.
It never ends. That's why I'm single.
Yeah. That was one thing that I was going to say. That's why I'm single. Dude, so it's like, I think my personality is too stress built to where it's like, once something does start to go wrong, I start to get pissed off really easily. Or I stress out and I worry about it. And so what I've been doing lately is just been holding it in and bottling it in like a real psychopath and just not telling anybody what my issues are. And it's been working. It's been actually helping. I think that keeping it to yourself more often is better than people think. I think that technically letting things out is bad. I think that's hella bad. Dude, I think that's like revealing your hand in a poker game. Dude, it's like if there's like a poker game and everyone's sitting there and we're like, oh, we're trying to like live our life, you know, throwing all your dude, all your issues on the table. I think that's like revealing your hand, dude, in a poker game.
Makes me feel trapped.
Same. That's how I've always felt too, to where it's like not like trapped, but like I always felt like I'm being nitpicked. Not that I was like trying to sit there, like every time I was in a relationship, I'd have like my girlfriend calling me or something, and it'd be constant, dude, and it'd be like to where I'd get annoyed of it. You know what I mean? Like it would be something that would actually be annoying to me. And not that I'm annoyed of the person, but it's just of the constant having to, like, it's that stressful to me, to where it's like I have to sit there and worry about someone worrying about where I'm at, constantly being like, hey, are you cheating on me? Hey, are you cheating? You know, that kind of thing.
Adam S. said, it could be a great chick. I can't feel trapped. And
then that was another thing too, is that once they suspect you of cheating, you think they're cheating. Once they like say or even bring up the aspect, makes you think, like in the back of your head, you're like, well, is she gonna go try to cheat because she still thinks I'm lying or something? You know what I mean? And it becomes a huge boundary, dude, between you two. And that's what's mostly always been the thing between me and my girlfriends, to where they get pissed because I don't care if I break up with them or not. Like, usually that's how it's been. It's like when they break up, to where it's like, cool, whatever, I'm gonna go skate with the boys. You know, like, kind of thing. And it would fucking always be some kind of issue. And then, like, every other person would see, like, you're a piece of shit. Like, I'm the piece of shit, dude. Because, like, I just don't like carrying or being held down or being stressed about that kind of shit. I'm 100% happy that I don't have a wife or kids right now, dude. Cheat if they have bad. They did. And a lot of the girls I did have had bad friends, to where I knew these girls, these fallacious girls that would go around and fucking fuck and suck every other dude, you know? And I didn't like them, and they didn't like me, and it was like, I knew that they were sitting there being like, that's how most girls are to each other, too, is they're destructive with each other. Most. I'm not saying all, I'm saying most. Okay, they will sit there and be like, hey, you need to leave that man, you need to divorce him so that they can marry them. And this is how some women work, is that they'll lie to their friend to get them to get, like, cheat or divorce, and then they'll be the ones to tell and be like, hey, your wife cheated on you, blah blah blah, hey, me and you should hook up. And this is how these girls work, dude. Like, dude, there's like people that work like that. I'm not even playing. It's crazy. Like, dude, the time that I was getting the most ass was when I was fucking going out with someone. Dude, every time I have a girlfriend, for some reason, just girls wanted to, like, flirt with me or talk with me, and it pissed me off, kind of. And it pissed my girlfriend off at the time. Like, when I was, like, there with my girl, like, she would get mad that other girls would come up and be like, hey, how you been? Oh my god. Like, dude, like, fucking, she would sit there and she'd be, like, next to me, and I'd be like, oh yeah, that's my girlfriend, you know, and she'd be like, oh hi, you know, like, but they would be, like, super talking, and I could see where that would piss someone off, like, especially, and that's why, like, dude, stress, dude, date, might as well just get married to a person right away, dude. Fuck dating, dude. Dating is stressful, bro.
It's a challenge.
Feeling things out, dude, when it comes to sexuality and trying to reproduce and just live your life, and feeling things out doesn't really cut it, dude. There has to be rules. There has to be strict rules to relationships, otherwise it's never going to fucking work. Because when both of you can just fuck around and do whatever, and then be like, oh, well, I'm going to go do this then. Well, I'm going to do that then. And it's like a child's game, bro. It becomes like a stupid fucking game, bro. And, like, ultimately, it never works out. It makes the relationships never work. That's probably the reason why we have the most, like, divorces in the U.S. and around the world, is because of the way that our system is set up, and the way that the dating system's set up, and the way that the school and the high school and how everything's set up. You're set to fail. You're set up to fail, dude. Like, that's basically how I see it. So the most peace I've ever had is being single. And, like, yeah, fool around. I mean, like, fuck, dude. There's been times when I was like, I guess I am an asshole, because I felt like an asshole, and I would fool around with a girl, and she'd want to get with me, but I wouldn't want to get with her or something, you know. And fucking, like, Sandra, like, dude, like, oh man, I feel kind of bad for her. But, like, her brother was another issue that I had, is that me and her brother were friends, and fucking, he really didn't know that me and her were fucking fooling around. That was the real thing. And once he knew, like, me and him weren't friends anymore, is basically what it was. But it was like, at the same time, I wasn't the one trying to push the relationship. I was just trying to fuck around, dude. Like, you know how guys are when they're young, dude. Like, I was just, like, trying to fuck, dude, and just have fun, do drugs, do whatever, live a good life. And then, like, for some people, like, dude, there's more connection there than other people have. And I feel bad. I do feel bad for a lot of the shit that I did back in the day with a lot of the girls that I was with, because I was, like, kind of selfish, I guess. Not selfish, but, like, careless. Careless, one could say. And then, like I said, and I'm going to tell you this, guys, right now, the most time you'll have women hitting on you is when you already have a fucking, like, dude, a relationship. And especially when it's friends that you know. And it happens more often between women that know the girl that you're dating. They're all friends, and she talks, and she's like, oh my god, he's such a good guy. Like, and she'll say all these things about you, in bed or not. You know what I mean?
Said, are you a skateboard boarder? What was your first board?
I think the first board that I was gifted was a Element, and it was like a water drop one. But it was but my first board that I bought when I finally wanted to get into skating was Zero. It was a Zero white Skull board, and then I got a red Skull t-shirt, and I had a white Skull t-shirt. I had like a few different Skull stuff. For Zero, it was like, it had the Zero and the Skull, whatever. It was like, that was like my favorite brand, I think.
If it's a stranger, they are somehow attracted to taken men.
Yeah, I don't know what that is, but it's true. It is 100% true. I've never been, especially with my exes, when I was going out with the the girl that I was with at the time, I'm not gonna say names, but it's like,
Stone Cold.
because I know it's gonna bring up some more bullshit amongst my friends right now with who's with who, because my friends have gotten with some of the girls that I'm with.
Laughing face with tears of joy.
Go on her online fame yet? Oh, bro, damn, I don't know. I've never seen her in a while, and I haven't seen Stray. I haven't been able to catch his streams. I think the last stream I saw was a month ago when he did stream, and I only caught it for like an hour because he's only live for like an hour. But I don't know. I have no idea. I think I'm completely blocked actually by her, so I have no idea. But I'm telling you guys, the most time you'll be hit on in your entire life is when you're already with someone, because they think that it's weird. It's like a weird thing between girls. Is like they'll go in and they'll try to be like, am I hot enough? This is what girls think. This is a weird thing, but listen to am I hot enough to make this dude cheat on his wife? Am I that good? Like they try to give themselves this type of validation all the time. And like, am I good enough? Am I hot enough? And it's like, can I steal this dude from this girl, even though she's my like good friend, like kind of thing. It's a weird mentality, but dude, I swear to God, like fuck Emma. When I was with this other girl, dude, and like my ex Emma, she would literally come over to the parties when we throw parties, and she would try to pull me aside and sit there and be like, hey man, you want to go smoke a little bit of weed? Like, let's just walk over here, and be all weird, and like my girlfriend would see, and she'd be like, what's she doing here? Blah blah, and like her and her friends would have like a huge like beef, and it'd be like a weird thing, and I'd be always in between like a beef or something. I'd be like, man, I feel weird as fuck for like just trying to be nice, you know, like kind of thing. But at the same time, I do understand that it's like, it is kind of like cheating. If you're gonna sit there and you're with somebody and then you go and like your ex is trying to like pull you away by yourselves, that's kind of like cheating, I think, personally, you know. And I think that at that time she thought that I did cheat because we ended up breaking up shortly afterwards, and she thought that I was cheating or having some kind of, and nothing even happened. And I should have been fucking like left and right, dude. Like, hell, you know what I mean? Maybe that would have gave me a better reputation. Maybe they were waiting for me to sit there and be like, did he cheat on you? Yeah, he did. We fucked, and they'd be like, oh man, I love him even more, or something. I don't know, dude, because the way that I went about it, being a nice guy, I didn't get to fuck anyone afterwards. Dude, it's like I had women hitting on me that they wanted to have sex, and then when we weren't going out, now nobody wants to date you. Isn't that weird how shit works like that, dude? I think it has to do with popularity and what they can get out of you. And this is one thing that I've noticed about being who I've been throughout fucking my whole life in this town. People use you. People will use you, dude, for like, I don't know for what reasons. I always used to be able to get money and have weed and alcohol and shit like that. And like all my old school friends that I don't talk to anymore, hang out with anymore, those fools literally would only hit me up for money and weed to get high. Nothing else. Like sometimes to jam, sometimes to chill and kick it. But mainly the main thing that I noticed over the time is they'd sit there and they'd be like, oh, we're just chilling. Yeah, come hang out. Hey, do you got any pitchings for beer? Blah, blah, blah. We got like $7, bro. You know what I mean? Like, dude, like, it ended up being like shit like that all the time, bro. And I'd sit there and I'd be like, yeah, fuck, yeah, sure. I'll get some beer for everybody. Come on, let's drink some beer. You know, and we'd drink beer. Or I'd go and I'd fucking be like, hold on, let me go see if I can't get some money for my parents or something, or an uncle or some shit. Borrow some money and work for my uncle. Because I was like a working kid at a young age, too, to where I'd go and rake people's yards and fucking like shovel shit and fucking, I was a hard worker at a young age, dude. And that's probably why my fucking body's so fucked up right now, is that I started hella young and worked, and I didn't save any of the money, dude. I didn't save any of it. I just literally let it all blow away as a fucking in the wind, dude, like a dumbass, bro. I was making some good money at my surveillance shit. I was making some good money at my maintenance shit, dude. Like, I had a lot of good jobs. I fucked them off, dude.
Said, it's just like male dogs pissing on a tree, but it's just a pissing contest between women to see who the alpha bitch is.
Yeah. It's a more sneaky, more conniving way of pretending to be friends to face, but then behind backs trying to steal each other's man. It's a pretty ruthless sport, dude, but I guarantee you the majority of women are like that. Almost 100% of women are like that, dude. There's only very few women I've ever seen that aren't like that don't care, or they've and there's a few girls that I was attracted to that weren't attracted to me that were like that, to where they were just like one man woman, and they were like a nerdy girl or something, and I was like into them, but they weren't into me, and I was like, damn it, dude, damn it, it's the kind of bitch I'm looking for, dude, fuck. And then, I mean, that's another thing too, is my language. I don't think that I could acquire and keep a relationship the way that I talk. about women and stuff like that. I'm just not that type of guy, dude. I've never been good in relationships. I've had a decent amount of relationships. I fucked a decent amount, dude, in my lifetime, I think. Like, I don't know. There's probably, like, people that are way ahead of me.
The ones that don't do that know how to, but don't act on it, haha.
Exactly. No, see, that's the thing, is that, like, I wouldn't act on it because I'm not that type of person. So it's like, but my girlfriend thought I was, bro. She thought I was that type of dude deep down in her mind, so she went and cheated. And I noticed, and I knew, and that's the thing that you got to watch out for, is that, like, when they suspect you of being able to cheat in every single type of way possible, well, they're going to try to get a little cheat in to get even, to see if you notice, to try to, like, get at you, dude. Like, it's like a weird thing, bro. And it's like, I didn't cheat on her, but then I noticed she tried, like, she was cheating on me, and I caught her. And one of my homies, like, admitted it and told me, and I was like, cool. Well, I ain't got, and you know what's the thing?
I've been married twice.
Because I wasn't even mad at her.
Don't care anymore.
I wasn't mad at her. I was happy to cut the rope and be like, I'm single again. Yes. Now I can go do whatever the fuck I want and not have someone constantly calling me, constantly bugging me, being like, hey, are you going to go to that fucking thing for the school so that you can fucking get enrolled and we can be in the same classes and blah, blah, blah. Dude, it's like random shit like that, dude. I hate being, like, kind of guided to where I'm going. Like, everything always happens random. And nowadays, like, I'm more peaceful and I sit back and I chill now. But back in the day when I was younger, it was random, bro. It was like, I didn't really give a fuck, dude. Like, I should have. Like, I think back in the day, if we all would have, like, spent more time as a kid saving money and understanding what the future has to come instead of just partying and trying to get fucked up all the time and get laid all the time, yeah, I feel like an idiot. Because that's, like, all I was trying to do back in the day, dude. I swear, dude. Like, I feel stupid. As smart as I know that I am, and, like, as much as I've learned throughout my life, like, back in the day, I could have went better as a kid, dude. I could have been smarter. I even had an argument with my homie Eson over it, because they were like, oh, you're a loser, because, like, I was like, nah, I wish I would have saved my virginity, is what I told them, and they're like, why? And I was like, cause. I was like, dude, because it's, like, it makes it more special, and it's like, now when I get older, and I realize, like, how dubious sex is, and staying in a relationship is, and just keeping a relationship long enough to have kids and have, like, a family, that's, like, crazy good. That's cool as fuck. That's, like, the goal you want. You know what I mean? Like, having as much sex as you want as a kid, like, even though I didn't have that much sex, I'm not saying I had a lot of sex. I'm saying, like, the amount of relationships I had, I think I did okay for a guy. But, like, even then, that's not what I wanted, dude. Like, dude, like, I would have wished I would have done better as a kid, bro. Made smarter decisions. I did make some pretty good decisions because I stayed away from the gangs. There's a lot of gang fucking homies that I hanged out with that I ended up just cutting loose because they were getting too crazy into, like, stealing, going around at night and fucking around and doing crazy shit, you know what I mean? Like, I wasn't that type of person when I was younger. I was more of the type of dude that was like, hey, I'm gonna fucking work on this, like, play some guitar, read a book, you know, like, fucking, and then go and try to hit on this girl, like, fucking do this. The other fools were like, yo, man, we need to go and, like, throw a rock through this fool's window and fucking blah, blah. Like, they'd have, like, ideas full, like, dark intent compared to, like, what someone's regular intent would be. And I just ended up not hanging out with these fools anymore and ended up being, like, a loser, like a nerd, like, loser. But it was better. Like, to me, it was better because it was, like, for how I lived at a young age and how I am now, I think I'm in a better spot.
Now we are just single lady cat owners grinning squid.
Yes, dude, exactly. But we're dude cat owners. So we're not, like, you know, lady cat owners. We're fucking, like, we're yoked dude cat owners, you know, because we're all working out and shit. We're all getting buff.
And they all think and act the same way, like in that one Carrie Underwood song, Before He Cheats, LOL.
I don't know what song, dude. You listen to that song often? Carrie Underwood? Huh. I bet you I do know who it is. I just forget the name. I have the name in my mind. I just don't remember.
Dwight Poverty said.
Oh, okay. Which song? What song are you talking
Stone
about?
Cold said.
Before He
My
Cheats?
ex would play it. Stone Cold.
Oh, Before He Cheats?
LMAO.
This song right here. I bet because she thought you were cheating all the time, bro. That's how my fucking two of my girls thought I was cheating all the time. When I was younger, the other few girlfriends that I had, bro, Like Lily, fucking dude, Lily Hernandez. Oh, I don't want to say the name. Sorry, Lily was fucking dope.
Dwight
Fucking
Powell
and that was a weird thing is that I don't know why me and her broke up at all, dude. Fuck, man, me and her would still be together, I think, to this day. Like if I didn't fucking go and do what I did with all my homies and like fuck around and be stupid. See. Oh.
Stone Cold said, rolling on the floor laughing.
Oh, she fucked up his car? Okay, yeah, I have heard this song before. What a bitch, dude. Before he cheats. Damn it, Carrie, why you gotta fuck with the dude's car, man? Dude, never mess with someone's vehicle, bro. I think that's like the ultimate disrespect, dude. To be honest. Like, the car never did nothing to nobody, dude. All the car did was just get somebody back and forth. The car was never doing no wrong, dude. And then when you gotta go and attack somebody's, like, personal thing, that's like killing someone's horse, bro. You know what I mean? Like, you hate somebody, so you go shoot their horse. Dude, the horse doesn't know any better. The horse is trained to do what it's meant to do, and it's good at what it does. You know what I mean? It's like, it's a shame to waste such a magnificent beast.
Said, before he eats.
Before he eats. Before he eats, dude. Dude, that means he's already balls deep and she's walking in, if that's the case. Like, she's walking in trying to separate him before he goes, ah! One sec. Right back.
Dwight Poverty said, Weird Al should do a song called Before He Eats. Stone Cold said, Oh no, is that the ex calling, her ears are burning. Scrambles the Death Dealer said, Call from P. Diddy. Dwight Poverty said, Time to wake up. Stone Cold said, Face with tears of joy. Dwight Poverty said, Grinning, squinting face, rolling on the floor, laughing, lube are use.
Sorry, guys. This song is for the meds, my mom's meds. Sorry. Lube R Us. Oh yeah, I'm back. Right. It's for the meds, guys. Sorry. It's this constant thing every day, and I also have to mix medication every 2 days for the direct line that she has for her heart, which I help here and there. I just observe, but I'm supposed to be there to kind of observe to make sure that she doesn't forget anything. Which I do help her out a lot. A lot of the time she does forget to do stuff. I forget to do stuff too, so. No one's perfect. But, yeah, she has like this medication type stuff. Sorry about the noise, guys. And the alarm or whatever. That was for her medication. W lazy.
W lazy.
Cheers. You mean win, right? You're talking about winning? Win? Not white? No, I was kidding. Hit my mom singing that song. Dude. Carrie, was it Underwood? Yeah. Sorry it took so long, guys. Fuck yeah.
Stone Cold said, Ha ha ha.
Yeah, she's singing it now. It's a good song. It is. I do remember that song. I think that's probably the one I heard it from was from my mom. She listens to a lot of country music. I don't as much. But, She's the one that I get most of the country music in. My dad has some country type songs, but he's more like rock and roll and shit.
Stone Cold said, "You should see the new scooter I'm getting, bro."
Bro, are you getting a sick scooter, dude? You getting a scooter, bro? Save gas? That's a good way to save gas, though. That's what my other homie was doing. He had like a fucking moped for the longest time, bro. But this fool saved up hella fucking money, bro. He didn't have fucking a car that he has to continually keep fucking adding parts to and put money into, you know what I mean? He's just gas for his little seat, bro. This dude owned a seat and he put gas in it and it got him around. That's the crazy part. Yeah. I want the Kaboo Wolf King 11 GT. Let me look it up. But I might get the smaller one so I don't kill myself. Oh shit. It's fast as fuck. You're dangerous or what, dude?
Residential bow tie, 2 grinning, squinting face. Dwight Poverty.
Mantis. Oh shit. You want the Wolf King? Wolf King GT 11? Or no, that's 2 in Roman numerals. I'm stupid. Sorry, guys. It's 11.
Fast as fuck BOI.
Oh shit. Yeah, over here that's like fucking let's see, roughly about $1,000 in between. It goes up and down depending on what type of one it is. Electric scooter. Oh dude, you gotta be careful though, man, with these electric vehicles, man. Did you see that dude with the electric bike battery where he went into the fucking elevator and the battery blew up in the elevator? Once the elevator doors closed, like the battery started flaring and went off and burnt the dude alive inside the elevator.
More like 4K.
Because he didn't want his battery being stolen, so he would remove his battery every day, and he took it out and went. Oh, was it? Yeah, dude, it is your alarm. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. No, I'm just kidding. Dude, it's time to wake up, William. Wake up, dude. Wake up. Meep 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 meep. Like, dude, he wakes up, and that's like the sound of the alarm that's going off. Dude, wouldn't that be so fucking weird? How did your dream know that the sound would work with the dream?
Stone Cold said, "Yeah, the dumbass must have busted the seal on one of the cells."
Or something.
Adam S.
What, dude? The dude was roasted
I
alive.
saw a guy try to put a garden hole in his Tesla's tailpipe to end it all.
Bro, I saw a dude figure out that his Tesla, I don't know if it's all Tesla, his Tesla has like a fucking 130-volt charge or something like that, to where when he tries to sit there and touch the side of his vehicle, he gets fucking shocked, bro. And he doesn't know if this is like some kind of like problem or something. He's like recorded the video, but he has gotten no responses back from the company or whatever. Yeah, dude, like, fuck was it? Fuck was it? Like, the dude was getting, like, zapped to death, bro. It was like,
LMAO.
Dude, it was funny to where he finally decided, him and a bunch of friends, they went and got the actual fucking, like, finder, the fucking volt finder and shit, and fucking, like, put it up there, and they're, like, testing, and they're like, bro, 100, they're like, what the fuck, 1,000-something volts, bro. They're like, what the fuck? They're like, dude, that's dangerous. They're like, that sounds dangerous. It sounds like, look, you drive up to a gas station, it's gonna blow up. Full like the gas station, dude.
Feature he forgot about.
Anti-theft feature he forgot about. Oh, maybe it is. It's an anti-theft feature. So if they walk up to it and they don't have the key, they get zapped.
Adam S.
I don't think so, dude. Cause like, bro, let me show you the video, bro. You're gonna be like, what the fuck? They're gonna be like, this might be a really, really bad malfunction that they have not discussed yet, that nobody knows that they might have. To where their car is constantly staticking with like electricity on the outside of the door. To where it's like they drive up to somebody where there's a gas leak or something. Boom, that's a fucking dude. Could be a fucking explosion, bro.
Dwight Poverty said, "When you lock the doors, LOL, and touch the car."
Oh man, that's not even the first one.
Stone Cold said, "Even a small e-bike battery can kill you. It's the amps that gets you, isn't it?"
The amps? Yeah, dude. Bro, this dude's washing his electric vehicle and this dude gets shocked to death. Oh, that's why. What an idiot. He's washing water over where his charging thing was. What an idiot. Okay, that's not the video I'm talking about. This dude didn't think that he's like... First of all, he was wondering why, because he'd go and he'd start to charge his vehicle and he'd like start to like lean on the side of his car and he'd get fucking shocked or whatever, dude. And he's like, what the fuck? Yeah, dude. And like then he started like testing it and being like, there is an electrical charge going through my car. He's like, what the fuck? And it's the Tesla truck. It's the Cybertruck. Hold on, let me see. Maybe not shocks. It has to be electric. Because shocks could mean like, oh, it's so shocking. You know, it's got to be like Cybertruck electrocution.
Stone
To
Cold
death.
said, that would be
I know
a
it's
good
not gonna find it.
endorsement for Waterless Wash LMAO.
Yeah. 120 volts. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, okay, it's right here. Check this out, guys. You're gonna laugh. You're gonna be like, what the fuck? Like, this is no way that this is just a fucking, like, a feature. It has to be, like, some kind of manufacturing faulty, dude. Like, or something. Hold on, let me display. Let me just give you the display. Yeah, and I'll just show you guys what I'm looking at. This should not be happening. Ah! It's like this.
I obviously can't use this as a ground because it's shocking me. So there you go, Earth. This is where I was talking to Nate and I was pointing this out. 120 volts on my lug.
Stone Cold said,
120 volts, bro. He has some kind of malfunction going on with his car. That is dangerous as fuck.
Okay, right here. Now, all I'm gonna do is plug the charger in. Oh my.
Oh. There's something wrong with where he's plugging. It's attached to something that shouldn't be there is hitting the rest of the hull of the vehicle,
Stone Cold
causing an electrical short.
said, WTF.
Yeah, it's some kind of really, really bad malfunction, dude. Really bad. Like, dude, that shouldn't be like that at all, dude, with the car. You don't want to pull up to a gas station like that either, dude. Like, I'm telling you right now. Like, pulling out the thing and then touching the fucking against your vehicle, like with the reserve gas that they have for it. Psst, like a spark. Dude, they're fucking gone, dude. They're fucking gone. You guys like my visual effects? No, but I'm serious, bro. Like, I'm not even fucking playing. Dangerous as fuck, dude. But it was like to the guys were laughing. It's like, this can't be a feature. This can't be just be a feature. So this is just what it's supposed to do. You know, like, no, this seems like something's really wrong, really dangerous. You know what I mean? And it's like when he plugs it into his car, he's plugging it in, and there's something that's not connected properly, and it's traveling through the whole of his car. That's dangerous as fuck, dude. I'm surprised the whole car didn't blow up, dude. You know what I mean? Like, fuck, dude. Wherever the gas fucking can is, let's hope the gas can's not fucking conductive. That's crazy. But yeah, I've been seeing a lot of things, dude. I saw some other, like, conspiracy theories, guys. Let's get into conspiracy theories right now. There's some conspiracy theories about the Tesla trucks and the Tesla motors, and Tesla in general having some kind of some type of, like,
Stone Cold.
what do you call it, deal. Like, they have a deal
Wireless
or business
charge your
exchange.
phone as soon as you get in it. Scrambles the death dealer.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this full
120 V is full wall voltage.
Is it? So what is it for? Is it why do you need? Is it safe? Is it fucking safe? That's what I want to know, dude. Like, 120 volts is full wall voltage. So there's something in his panels or in his, like, doors or something that's connected improperly for that to happen, because that shouldn't happen. You should be able to go across your truck and tap it, and it should open up automatically for the, like, when you recharge it. Oh, it can kill you? Dude, 120 can kill you?
No, it can kill you.
So, you're talking about that's like if you were to stick a fork into a wall, that's how much voltage you'll have?
Scrambles the death dealer. Said, it has a short or something.
Yeah, but those guys, you see how many views they had?
Said,
Like,
I
none.
bet it was a short in the tray where you can plug stuff in.
It took me a while to find it, too. Dude, it might be a short. Dude, it's probably a short.
Exactly.
That's what I was thinking, because when he plugged it in for power, that's where all that deadly electricity is coming from, and that's when it decides to like say, oh, there's 120 volts somehow going through the whole of your vehicle. I kind of think that's kind of cool too, though, at the same time, because now you have a defensive force around your car. So when you're like running people over, not only are you hitting them and bludgeoning them, but you're like shocking them and burning them, like like as they're getting launched, they're getting tased and shit as you're hitting them.
Said,
Dude, that's insane.
socket equals 120 volts or so.
Okay, yeah, that's crazy, bro. That's insane. That's some kind of really dangerous, faulty like thing. And that was the thing about there's a few other people that are talking about that are having the same issue. And there's one guy, and that's why the theory started to come up, that Tesla is paying the towers to tow Tesla vehicles immediately. Like, as soon as it's a Tesla vehicle that gets into a wreck, they pay these tower guys. I don't know how much money they're paying them, but the guy was saying that the way that they were acting, hella money must be on the line. To where the dudes show up, and the guy's like, hey, I need to get the information for this Tesla. They walk up to the dude and go, fuck you, get the fuck out of my face. I'm taking this vehicle, get the fuck out of my face. Boom, and they like don't want to talk about it. And they just drive off. And they do, and there's been many people have reported this happening, and there's nothing in the news about these wrecks, is what the guy was saying. So it's like there's a conspiracy theory going on to where he thinks that like Tesla has a lot of money in media, and they're blocking a lot of the faulties and malfunctions, even though they cost so much. How many Teslas have been sold? I know it hasn't been many. There's not very many rich people that can buy them, dude. How many Cybertrucks have been sold? Only 11,000. Think about that for a second. How many billions of people are there? Only 11,000 of them have sold, and you don't hear any news about them blowing up or crashing. And the only ones that you do hear are when the people all survive. The one where they went off a cliff.
You know the guys in them helicopters that jump on the live power lines. You need one of them suits just to drive that Cybertruck.
Dude, that's what it's seeming like, dude. Seeming like. Dude, fucking, you know what's crazy, though? Is that, like, there was a crash where they went off a fucking cliff, and they were rolling, and they all survived, and no one was really badly hurt. That went on the news. Because it proved how safe the truck is. But then when it comes down to, like, oh, my Cybertruck is fucking shocking me, bro. Bzz, like they get shocked or whatever, you know, it's like, that's not on the news. That's something they don't want people to know about. But when it saves lives, oh, they put it on the news. That's how you know. And that's like, it's a weird conspiracy that like Tesla is testing things. They're testing out these cars, and they're not 100% proof, but the people that actually buy them have other hidden disclosures. They have hidden disclosures in agreements that they sign and write on, and they're paying hella money, meaning that like no matter what in the future, their truck will continually be worked on and fixed, and whenever they fix to solve the problem, they get a new one instantly. It's like some kind of thing like that. That's why there's only 11,000 of them sold, because it's some really expensive thing.
A rat builds a nest in your charger plug. William Robinson.
Wait, what?
Said,
Safe until a rat builds a nest in your charger. Oh yeah, until it fucks the wall and catches the wall on fire and shit, dude.
Good one.
Interesting one.
Enjoyed watching show.
Second Chinese dinner, good one. Enjoyed watching show. Oh yeah, hell yeah, that's good, man. Cheers to that. One thing that I think was really cool about a lot of the like dinner shows that they have out lately is that we are creating new types of food. Like, you know how there's like pizza, spaghetti, you know, like different types of... People are slowly inventing new types of food. And one of the coolest ones I thought that they invented was the fucking ice cream rolls. To where they'll sit there and they'll take ice cream and milk and they'll spread it across a freezing surface, and they'll just roll it up into little rolls, and they make it like a little tiny like bundle of rolls. New food, bro, new food. Everyone loves food, bro. I think that is a cool thing to do. I think food distracts people pretty good. I mean, maybe not for people who are starving to death in other countries, but like, I mean, for people that can afford food, I guess, obviously. Obviously, food is a crisis. We need to get fixed. And I'm not the one who's going to be able to fix it. Or maybe I am. You know, there was one time when I asked the AI how I could solve world hunger. And the main thing that it told me was that World hunger starts with more than just one person. World hunger starts with people going around, putting up flyers and talking about world hunger, getting it out and known so that the discussion can be made. That's basically what the AI told me. It's just get it out there. Be like, hey, you know what? World
Stone
hunger
Cold
could be solved if we
said,
talked about it.
Like potato tornado
It's not like you guys
on a
want to talk
stick.
about shit, you know. Just want to hate, you know. Don't want to talk about world hunger and shit. No, I'm just kidding. Just saying. The potato tornado on a stick. Dude, did you see it? We got 3 tornadoes like the movie Twister. Did you see that shit over here in the U.S.? Oh, fucking... Bro, in our tornado alley, dude, we literally had it to where like 3 twisters like formed. Or 3 tornadoes. There were 3 full tornadoes. 3 full tornadoes like the movie Twister. But they didn't form into the super tornado like we wanted, you know, like from the movie. Didn't happen. But we were hoping it did. But it's going to happen again, dude. If it's happening right now and then we're getting hella tornadoes, hurricane, it's going to happen again. It's going to form into a hurricane, bro. It's going to be like 5 tornadoes form into one huge hurricane in the middle of the U.S. and just wipe
Dwight
out the
Howard
U.S., bro. That'd be crazy.
Said, the dead man's tornado looks like a giant walking.
Oh yeah, you saw that. Yeah, it was where it would look like a giant. It was like a giant of a person like with their footsteps like walking, and it was causing a tornado or something, and that's what it looked like. But it was like 3 tornadoes in one place, which is unheard of, dude. But it's unheard of, other than from the
Stone
movie,
Cold.
a fictional movie known
It's
as
okay,
Twister.
The government will get it right one day, lazy LOL.
Right? Oh, no, they're never going to get it right, dude. Dude, the government, you know what needs to happen is that we need to have less government. Government needs to be taken out. Or not taken out, like, in a bad way. I mean, like, just removed. Let's give them all new jobs. How about that? Let's just give them new jobs. I think we need new people in those positions, you know? Like, dude, like, they've been there. Some of these people have literally been there for 60 years. And I'm kind of, like, over it, dude. Like, I mean, I don't think there should be term limits on, like, a lot of the stuff that we have here in the U.S., like Congress and shit. Term limits definitely there. It's got to be a change there, man. You can't have people sit there for fucking 50, 60 years collecting hella money, sitting on their ass. Just the only thing they do is vote against bills. Give me a job in Congress, dude. You want me to just sit there and vote against things that are good? I'll do that all fucking day and get paid to do it.
Said, one
Kidding me?
was filmed in 1950s where Twister
like, fuck,
got it
bro.
from.
Dude, give me a job in Congress, bro, right now. You put me in one of the seats and people all vote for something and I'll vote against it and I'll be like, boom, doing my job, bro. Pay me. Fucking pay me, bro. That's literally all those motherfuckers do is like vote against cool shit and fucking make sure it doesn't happen. Fuck. Yeah, I think our government needs a change. Definitely. A diaper change. Our government needs a diaper change, is what it is. We're fucked if we don't. If you don't change the people that are in charge right now, we don't halt all of the corporations for the time being for whatever function that they're utilizing to keep other people in perpetual like poorness or perpetual war. The corporations and the CEOs and the people that are bankers, owners of like land that are causing these issues need to be halted. But they're not going to do that. They're not going to stop. They think that since they've gotten to that position, they deserve to hold that position and no one can take it from them. No one will do better than them is what they think. So they're going to fight it, and they're going to fight. It's going to be a big fight, dude. It's not going to be peaceful, guys. I'm telling you right now. Like, if you think freedom comes peacefully, dude, then you don't know the history of any of these, like, free countries that we had. Like, dude, the U.S., Canada, Australia. Like, all these breakaway countries to where it's like, dude, we had to break away, like, physically from, like, the other people and say no and fuck you, you know, that kind of thing. To be free, to understand what it even means to feel good about, like, having a free country, dude. It's to break away from the system, but the system just followed us from Europe and just took over still. Anyone that has eyes can see it, dude, to where it's like we used to be really, really free. Like, almost no taxation, like zero tax. We didn't even want tax, dude. What was it? It was like a 2% tax or something on tea, and we fought over it. It's like, now we're taxed like 50% of our paycheck, and we're cool with it. Yeah, this is definitely not the America I think our founding fathers would have wanted, or the world. I don't think they wouldn't. If our founding fathers, like the very first few, were still alive and saw what was going on, they wouldn't have allowed it to happen to any of these other countries that are our allies, or our country at all. we'd all still be pretty free. And I think that if we would have held out, all these other like communist countries and all these other like shithole countries would have changed their ways and became similar, and it would have been a cohesive like thing. But there's always like someone clogging a gear, bro, to where they're like, no. It's those, what is it? It's those one people. It's those type of people, bro. To where it's like they thrive on like fucking everything up, bro. Like that's the whole point. To where it's like Congress, the people in Congress, their only job in the Congress is to go against all the good
Stone
bills,
Cold
to stop
said,
good things from happening.
Did you see the video where the Woolworths CEO was confronted about price gouging?
Was it the blonde girl with the glasses? She's like kind of like, she was the one, like he was saying that you've done it on multiple accounts is what the guy was saying. And she was like, no. And he's like, it says here, like you guys were inside trading, stock trading. You guys were CEOs of these companies. I think I know which one you're talking about. I was watching it and I was like, interesting. I was sitting there thinking, I was like, I thought CEOs can't trade stocks of their own company or of opposing companies.
This one.
Like say that like they have a competitor, they can't buy stocks from their competitor and like to ruin their competitor. That's not how that works, dude. Like what? Like I don't know, dude. Like fucking, there's a lot of weird shit like fucking that I was seeing that like people these like we don't even see it in the news really. It like has to go to Congress and like these huge meetings that are boring that nobody wants to watch, bro. Like it's not something that's like Idiocracy. We just rewatched Idiocracy. I showed my mom that movie. She's like, "What the fuck?" It's like, but Idiocracy, towards like big ass tacos, big ass fries. You know, it's like on the news. It's not just posting the shit that they're changing. They're not. They don't want you to know what they're changing. They're not gonna post it.
Said, she gives such a generic response.
Okay, we'll see what she says. I'll be the judge of this. Dude, I hate this game so much. Envy, or Envoy, and Evany. That's what it's called. Evany. No, dude, you should have went for the bazooka. Fuck, what an idiot, dude. God, I feel like these dudes play the game purposely retardedly so that it makes people want to like correct the fucking failure that they did. Like, it's a good marketing strategy, bro. It works for some. Works for some.
Customer asked the CEO how she sleeps at night following accusations the supermarket
How she sleeps at night.
public over discounted products. She thanked the local shopper for her feedback and maintained the company was doing everything they can to support customers.
What do you want to say to the fact that your company is profiting off price gouging during the context of cost of living crisis?
Okay, so it's profiting off during this living crisis. Everyone's having it. It's not just the U.S. Prices are surging. And then this is one thing that they won't tell you. This is one thing that they won't tell you or won't show you. And you can just type it in yourself and look. You don't even have to take my word for it. You can look it up yourself. How many factories, food factories and processing plants around the world have been burned or have been recently destroyed within the last 4 years? Look that up and you will be amazed. And you will see that like the reason why the price of things are going up is because, man, there's no companies and businesses that are still existing that aren't getting destroyed by lasers from space or, sorry, random fires, just randomly burning and getting destroyed. All of these factories randomly. It's not a fucking, dude, it's not just coincidences. I'm telling you right now, this is all planned. It's all planned. How do you get the government to become the supreme ruler? You have everyone come crawling to you, begging you to become the supreme ruler. Where's all the food? Oh, well, actually, the government does have a lot of food stored away, and, you guys might not have food here on the server. Hey, how about this? You do what we say, and we'll give you food. It's as simple as that.
Thank you for reaching out to us. We're doing everything we can.
Stone Cold said, they have a roast chicken for
$10
$10 AUD,
damn.
and they throw it on sale special ticket on it for $11 AUD. They do it with so much stuff.
They
here.
do that a lot, bro. It's not just that, dude. It's not just that. Hold on a sec. Let me go like this so we could see. It's not just that, dude. It's more than just that because fuck, they're doing it with TVs. They're doing it with what was it, Amazon? Amazon got caught doing it like 3 times with their Prime deal. They have a Prime deal where they supposedly take the price off. But people that don't have Prime and was like weeks ago and they compare the prices, it's exactly the same almost. But it's like they actually charge the Prime people more because you're paying more for the same price. You know what I mean? So it's like it doesn't make any sense, bro. It's like, dude, they're fucking people over by their stupidity is what it is. That's what it feels like.
I really don't believe that. Millions of people in Australia right now have to skip meals
In order to survive,
Your
yeah.
company has just bought a full
Said. Yet in the sponsored deals on Amazon are rigged.
They are, all of them. Because like they'll sit there and say, hey, this is like 55% off, but no, it's not. When you go and you don't have Prime, you type it in, you go look at it, it's like maybe $1 or $2 more. You know what I mean? It's like they've been caught multiple times in doing that too. That's why that dude Bezos, whatever, fuck, they had him in court a couple times for the first few times that they were caught doing it with the Prime. The Prime doesn't really Prime does more things now, but they were adding more things to make it seem worth it or whatever. But other than that, it's like it wasn't really worth it during the time. You're not getting good deals. You're not like, it's nothing better than anyone else would get. You know what I mean? Because technically that's against their fucking policy. Everyone is going to get their shit on the same time. Everyone's going to be, you know what I mean? I was looking at the thing to where it was like send, with Prime, send Thursday. And then with regular mail, Thursday. Regular mail was Thursday too, but with my Prime, it just made it seem like it was cooler. It was still arriving on the same day and it got its own, it gets its own little box package. That's like, that's all. Like it's not much.
But I only paid $2 for my Prime.
Oh, really?
Cold.
$2? Fuck,
Said.
I'm getting ripped off, dude.
Sponsored
Fuck.
on Amazon just means the supplier paid for top search results.
Yeah, probably, dude. And on Amazon also, when you go on there and it says recently bought or most bought, it'll have like a thing bestseller or something on it, and it'll say that. It'll do that for ones that it's trying to get rid of because it'll sit there and it knows it's a scam or a ripoff or a shitty deal or a shitty like product, but it puts it at like such a good price that everyone starts buying it and they're like most sold, best deal, best, and it like tries to trick people into buying it too. And it's like, look, and I look at it and I'm like, this thing's garbage, you know, like fuck, I don't want this. But they do that. It's definitely something that they do, and it's a tactic, bro. It's like not illegal at all to mislead people. You know what I mean? Like it's fucking weird. But this is the same thing though, is that like that's what I was saying, is like the prices are going up for everybody. Even Australia, I don't know how many businesses you've had down there, Stone Cold, that have caught fire and just burned randomly. Here in the US, we have hella, bro. Hundreds. For some reason, hella of our food processing factories blowing up randomly or just catching fire. Just random shit to where it's like, dude, that's not normal. Why are all of our trains and all of our boats crashing? Dude, that's not normal. You know what I mean? Like, dude, it's some type of fucking hack or cyber thing that's going on and people are just blind to it. But it's happening everywhere. It's not just happening in the US. It's happening in Australia, Canada, all the European countries. Dude, it's happening everywhere.
Big bucks while working class people suffer. Can you sleep at night knowing that?
Of course. She sleeps even better knowing that she's complaining. She actually gets off on people coming at her because she's a paid front. Her whole deal, her whole objective, before she even got into this fucking CEO business and all these people, is that they were told, they're like, people are going to hate you. People are going to throw shit at you. They're going to come at you and attack you, but we're going to pay you really good. And the people are like, fuck it. Yeah, as long as I'm getting the money, you know, like, fuck, they live for this shit. This is their job.
You're right, Stone Cold.
Yeah, welcome to the job as the Woolies boss.
Yeah, no fucking kidding. Oh man, we got to watch this. Okay. Dude, these fucking commercials, dude, these ads.
Stone Cold. Said.
Who makes these, bro? That's what I want to know. Like, who the fuck makes these ads, bro? No, who's this random guy? Oh. It's a demon in disguise, bro. It's a demon. Oh, it's the dude from fucking Lord of the Rings. What? See, dude, who makes these, bro? Who makes these? So it's like, this is total ripoff, bro.
William Robinson.
Isn't it, dude? Like, isn't it? Like, bro, am I
Thumbs up
tripping?
grinning face with smiling eyes.
We like laughs at him now. Ah! I've seen these like a million times, bro, dude. Like, I swear to God, dude, they're ridiculous, bro. Whoever's been making them, bro, they need to be outlawed. They need to be like kind of banned from making fucking,
The CEO of Kohl's. was
for
on
making
full
more,
notice.
dude. Like, you know what I mean? They can't make any more ads, bro. I'm tired of seeing those fucking ads. Whoever they are, bro. I don't want to point the fingers, but I'm really thinking it's from fucking India or something. There's some India ads or some shit. I don't know, dude. Just saying, bro. Just saying, dude. Dude. You guys see the fucking, what was it? It was like this, it was this ad on from India, but it was like a bunch of like hackers and dudes from India got on. And they were making this like thing go all like viral online, and it was on X. It was on X, but it was like a dude holding a trigger going, yeah, yeah. They did it so much to where it was most of the feed, and it was like a thing that they had to like update in X because it was like the dudes were abusing the system so much, and it was this weird fucking song, but a glitch to where it would just show a dude like pulling a trigger, and that's all it would show, and it would glitch out the screen, and they're like, let's see how much we can spread this, and that's what they tried to spread it everywhere, and it fucking spread so much that it was like, it became an issue to where it's like you'd scroll and it'd be like, it'd be 7 out of 10, like every time you're scrolling, every 10, 7 of them would be that thing. And then you'd have one story that was like a random story. And then like no one was talking about it for the longest time. And I remember going online and I'd be like, dude, how many people are posting this? And then it started being a bunch of people online talking about it, being like, bro, is anyone else getting these weird ads where it's like only these ads? And then every so often like a thing. And fucking they had to go and like ban everybody that was doing it. So I was also reporting people too, to where I was like, dude, I don't want this shit in my feed. Report, mute, block. Toxic reported muted. Toxic reported muted. Dude, I was just sitting there going like between people. Toxic reported mute. Get off my feed. Like, dude, what the fuck? Dude, I'm not even kidding, dude. It's like, fuck, I could find the video too still, probably, if I look it up. The weird glitch. It was like a glitched video that goes, yeah, yeah, yeah. And it's like a trigger, and it's just like, what is this? You're like scrolling through it, and it's like from, like, fucking somewhere from India. These guys were just fucking spamming that shit hella, bro. And it got annoying, bro, to where I'd sit there and I'd scroll through it, and every time I'd see one, I'd be like, toxic reported muted. Get the fuck out of here, motherfucker. I want to see you ever again. Dude. So there's like probably a lot of people that were doing it as a joke or something, but they're just like legit blocked and muted on my thing, which I'll never see their like anything that they post ever again. It's funny. Fuck, dude. But yeah, you know what's interesting here? Fuck, here in the US, Stone Cold, dude, you might find this interesting. With the whole like how the have you seen the assassinations? Have you seen how many assassination attempts there've been now? Like, I feel like, with everything that's been going on here in the U.S., it doesn't seem real, bro. There seems like there's some type of co-op going on, or like, psyop, not co-op. Maybe it is a co-op, dude. Maybe, like, Trump and Kamala are on a co-op for a psyop on the people. Because everything that's been leading up to this point just shows that we're not going to have a presidential election. Like, it's going to get so wild and crazy that it's
Stone
like, dude.
Cold said, yep, the Secret Service fell off.
Well, you know why, though? It was because they had, what was that called? They had that thing to where they're like, here in the U.S., it was the genius idea here in the U.S. Hey, even though the person isn't very good at their stats, we need to have a balance of equal of, like, colored people and females. Even if they're not good at their job and they don't know what the fuck they're doing, they don't know how to holster a gun once they pull it out. Like the girl, that one girl that was like looking around with her gun, she's like, I'm not trying to talk shit, but I'm like, she had no idea what the fuck was going on. If there was gunshots going on, like something crazy happened, she had no idea what was going on. She wasn't gonna save anybody, dude.
Stone Cold said,
dude.
Yet I seen that fumble. Stone Cold.
That's okay. You look at that, Stone Cold.
LMAO.
You look at that, and then you look at the state of the U.S., and you're like, yep, that's about what I expect. That's like with how the U.S. is getting run right now, that's kind of what I expect for the Secret Service. Idiocracy levels, dude. Idiocracy level. like beef supreme, the ultimate fucking. Where it's like SmackDown champions coming in. I'm here to defend Trump. I'm gonna take a bullet for him. You know, it's like some kind of joke or some kind of like thing, dude. It's like fuck, bro. Like I wouldn't doubt it, dude. Here in a little bit, like I was showing my mom the movie Idiocracy. And she, when the black president came out, Camacho, President Elizondo Dwayne Mountain Dew Camacho or whatever is what his name is, comes out. She's like, "What the fuck?" I was like, "Yeah, that's the president." Or it's like, 7-time Ultimate SmackDown Champion. It's like the president. It's like, bro, that's the U.S. That's the U.S., bro, in the future for sure. And 3-time porn star fucking champion or whatever. It's like,
Stone Cold said, like I have always said, why go to war when you can let America eat itself from the inside out?
man, you know, I have been reading a lot of these war manuals and books. The Art of War is something that I think everybody always goes back to. And if you just read the book and just go through it, you can pay attention and you can see that a lot of the things that are happening to the U.S., Australia, Canada, Europe, you know, like Paris, these are all tactics that are utilizable through this book. Things that if you're stupid, you won't see it coming. But like if you know, like you read The Art of War and you understand, like, hey, this seems like a tactic that these guys are using, and like, why is no one paying attention to this? You know what I mean? Like that's basically what's happening to the U.S. I've seen a lot of these things. It's like when you want to fight in war, the easiest fight in a war is to have your opponents disarrayed, running rampantly, randomly at their own other's throats, attacking each other. No war need be had when your opponent takes himself out from the inside out. You know, the most intellectual, like, war bringers, the people that are like genocidalists. I don't know how you want me to say it.
Oh yeah, it's happening everywhere, but you guys are just a few steps ahead of the rest of the world with all the woke stuff.
Yeah, I mean, fuck, luckily, you don't want none of this shit, dude. You're lucky. Count your stars lucky, bro. Count how many stars you got on your little flag with the little British flag in the corner, and they're like, no, I'm just kidding. Nah, dude, fucking, you're lucky, bro. You don't want none of that woke shit over there, bro. Like, dude, like, I think that it's good that it's kind of contained here in the U.S. to a good degree, because ultimately I think that we are Neo-Babylon, or New Babylon. We are New Babylon. The U.S. is going to be sacrificed in a great war, and like a huge thing, like all the people, like all of us will probably be arrested, sacrificed like the Jews were killed, you know, at some point. But we're Neo-Babylon. There's something definitely weird here, because like when you look at a lot of the weird shit about our lakes, like the Mississippi River could be considered the Nile as well. There's no for sure thing of like how Egypt was saying, like, yeah, there's pyramids there, but bro, we got hella pyramids over here too. In fact, the U.S. has the most pyramids in the entire world from all these other cultures that just built pyramids also, you know what I mean? Like, and it's like, dude, the U.S. could actually be Egypt. We also could be the ancient Babylon. We also could be Neo-Babylon. We could be the continent that is continually sacrificed through the phoenix so that the world can continue on. And this is something that evil people have plotted out, to where every so often they wipe out the country and then they send new people to settle it, and then they let it grow and become the best country, and they're like, yeah, you're the best, bro. Now we kill them, boom, and we take all their fucking technology. You guys ever thought about that? That's something that I've thought about many times, where I'm like, dude, why do I live in a country to where it seems like all of our technology is being stolen digitally by China and like other countries? Like, we invent cool shit, but now we're starting to get torn apart by everything. Like, we're getting ripped apart by other countries, to where they're like, oh, no, we want this, no, we want that. And to where it's like, our country only existed to become like the phoenix. The phoenix could be represented as the eagle. The bald eagle, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, dude, there's so many, like, weird, and it says in the Bible, too, to where it's like the symbol will be the eagle for the devil. For the people that conquer the world and take over. Yeah, dude, I think that if we get another like wipeout, that'd be pretty good. I'd be okay with it, dude, because I think that I could survive it. We have enough food, supplies, seeds, everything that we need. I'm okay with it. I mean, like, at the same time, it's like,
Dwight
it has to happen.
said, "Entire Earth is Babylon."
No, not the entire Earth. No, there's some places that are considerably useless in the entire, like, biblical scripture. They're not useless, but I mean, they have their names, but they're ancient names, like the Canaanites, you know, like people that fuck back in the day when the land was called something else. For instance, I always like going back to Turkey and Istanbul. I like going to Istanbul and Constantinople, because that was something that was a huge cover-up that really nobody knows about, and it's never talked about in history. Istanbul was once Constantinople. Now it's Istanbul was once Constantinople. It's a long time gone on Constantinople. Why did Constantinople get the works? It's nobody's business but the Turks. It's like, dude, what's over there? People really need to pay attention to the world, dude, because it's like there are some places in the world that I think are actually holy places that countries wholeheartedly take over to control that land, and there's something there that they're not talking about, but there is something there, be it resources,
"My
technology.
exodus to Babylon, it drove me to drink."
Yeah, I like to Babylon. Only thing that stops me is taking a swig every so often. Cheers. Istanbul was once Constantinople. Now it's Istanbul was once Constantinople. That was a long time gone. You guys ever heard that song? Oh, you're gonna make me put this song on, dude. It talks about how evil and what happened in the Turks, like, dude, in Turkey.
Stone Cold said, rolling on the floor laughing.
Cheers. Oh yeah, Might Be Giant. Yeah, it's by They Might Be Giants. You guys ever heard this song? Listen to this song, dude, and like tell me what you think about it. But this song is like kind of what I'm getting at, is that a lot of history is suppressed. It's the music video, huh? You guys have never seen this? You might have. I think you guys have. Cheers. Cheers, though, bro. I know. I'm babbling on, dude. I'm sorry. I'm a babbleoner. This song, dude. This song.
Istanbul was Constantinople, now it's Istanbul, like Constantinople, been a long time gone. Constantinople, now it turns to light on a moonlit night. Every gal in Constantinople lives in Istanbul, like Constantinople. So if you a date in Constantinople, she'll be waiting in Istanbul. Even old New York was once New Amsterdam. Why they change it, I can't say. People just like it.
Better that way, yeah.
Take me back to Constantinople. No, you can't go back to Constantinople. Been a long time.
And I have to pause it so I don't get fucking banned here. But
Stone Cold.
the lyrics for the song are dark as
Yeah,
fuck.
I heard this before. LMAO.
If you, the only reason I brought up the song is because it's like part of history, like world history, where it's like, why did the Turks destroy Istanbul and rename, you know, it's like, or Constantinople? They like took it over. There was something there. It was like an ancient, in like old ancient prophecy and history and stuff. It's called something else, like the land of the Canaanites or something like that. It's like land. It's like ancient land, but people keep taking it and they keep renaming it. That's the thing, is that lands that get taken over are very important,
Stone
and the
Cold.
ones that are very important are the ones that get renamed.
BRB time for a smoke.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking probably get up and take a whiz, so I'll be back too. But pay attention to the lyrics, is all I'm trying to say, is that like, Istanbul was once Constantinople, and now it's Istanbul was once Constantinople. Been a long time gone since Constantinople. Why did Constantinople get the works? It's nobody's business but the Turks, dude. Like, dude, that's like how the song goes. It's like, bro, there's like a lot of history that's suppressed, but you're never gonna know about it because the people that changed the history and changed the names of the places don't want you to know about it. You're not gonna know about it. So really, you can't ever know what real names were. If America really was Babylon, if America really was Egypt, we don't know, because history constantly is changed by people that choose to hide certain aspects so that they can gain the benefit. That's always been the constant evil with knowledge, is that knowledge is evil in a sense, is that if you withhold knowledge from other people to gain benefit over them, power over them, that's evil. That's always been evil. So what we're going to do here, We're gonna pull out this, dude. Weak points and strong points. The great general Sun Tzu once said, "Whoever is first in the field and awaits the coming of the enemy will be fresh for the fight. Whoever is second in the field and has to hasten to battle will arrive exhausted. Therefore, the clever combatant imposes his will on the enemy, but does not allow the enemy's will to be imposed upon him. By holding out advantages to him, he can cause the enemy to approach of his own accord, or by inflicting damage, he can make it impossible for the enemy to draw near. If the enemy is taking his ease, he can harness him. If well supplied with food, he can starve him out. If quietly encamped, he can force him to move. Appear at points which that the enemy must hasten to defend. March swiftly to places where you are not expected. An army may march great distances without distress if it marches through country where the enemy is not. You can be sure of succeeding in your attacks if you only attack places which are undefended. You can ensure the safety of your defense if only you hold positions that cannot be attacked. Hence, the general is skillful in attack, whose opponent does not know what to defend, and he is skillful in defense, whose opponent does not know what to attack. Oh, divine art of subtlety and secrecy! Through you we learn to be invincible. Through you, inaudible. And hence we can also hold the enemy's fate in our hands. You may advance and be absolutely irresistible. If you make for the enemy's weak points, you may be to retire to be safe from pursuit if your movements are more rapid than those of your enemy. If we wish to fight, the enemy can be forced to an engagement, even though he cannot be sheltered behind a high rampart or in a deep ditch. All we need to do is attack some other place that he will be obliged to relieve, causing your enemy to run to and fro, wasting resources, constantly changing and switching up, being so spread thin that their army becomes weak, is what it means. If we do not wish to fight, we can prevent the enemy from engaging us, even though the lines of our encampment be merely traced out on a line on the ground. All we need to do is throw something odd and unaccountable in his way. By discovering the enemy's dispositions and remaining invisible ourselves, we can keep our forces concentrated while the enemy's must be divided. We can form a single unit body while the enemy must split into fractions. Hence, there will be a whole pitted against the separate parts of all the whole, which means that we shall be many to the enemy's few. And if we are able thus to attack an inferior force with a superior one, our opponents will be in dire straits, always constantly hurting and always weakened. The spot where we intend to fight must not be made known, for then the enemy will have to prepare against a possible attack at several different points. And his forces being thus distributed in many directions, the numbers we shall have to face at any given point will be too proportionate for him. For should the enemy strengthen his vein, he will weaken his rear. Should he strengthen his rear, he will weaken his vein. Should he strengthen his left, he will weaken his right. And should he strengthen his right, he shall weaken his left. If he sends reinforcements everywhere, he will be everywhere weak. Numerically, weakness comes from having to prepare against possible attacks. Numerically, strength from compelling our adversary to make these proportions against us. Knowing the place and the time of the coming of the battle, we may concentrate from the greatest distances in order to fight. But if neither time nor place be known, then the left wing will be impotent to the succeeding right, the right equally impotent to the succeeding left, the vein unable to receive or unable to relieve the rear end, or the rear unable to support the vein. How most more if the fullest points of portions of the army of anything are under the hundreds, lay apart, and even in the nearest separated by only several. Though according to my estimate, the soldiers of Yue exceed our own in number, but shall advantage them nothing in the matter of victory. I say that when victory can be achieved, it will. Though the enemy be stronger in numbers, we may prevent him from fighting, scheme so as to discover his plans and the likelihood of their success. Right? You always kind of want to know your enemy's success to see if they're going to succeed or not. Should interest everybody if they're going to take you out or not. You know what I mean? Like, dude, rouse him and learn the principle of his activity or inactivity. Force him to reveal himself so as to find out his vulnerable spots. Carefully compare the opposing army with your own so that you may know where the strength is, the superabundant, and where it is deficient. In making tactical dispositions in the highest pitch, you can attain to conceal them. Conceal your dispositions, and you will be safe from the preying of the subtlest spies, from the Machians of the wisest brains. Yeah, how victory may be produced for them out of the enemy's own tactics, that is what the multitude cannot comprehend. All men can see the tactics whereby I conquer, but what none can see is the strategy of which victory is evolved. Do not repeat the tactics which you have gained in one victory, but let your methods be regulated by infinite variety of circumstances that can allow victory. Military tactics are like that unto water, for water in its natural course runs away from high places and hastens downward. So in war, the way is to avoid what is strong and to strike what is weak. Water shapes and course according to the nature of the ground over which it flows. The soldier works out of his victory in retaliation to the foe from whom he is facing. Therefore, just as water retains no constant shape, so in warfare there is no constant condition of victory. He who can modify his tactics in retaliation to his opponent and thereby succeed in winning may be called a heavenly born captain. The 5 elements of water, fire, wood, metal, and earth are not always equally prominent. The 4 seasons make way for each another to turn and grow. There are short days and long days. The moon has its periods of waning and waxing. So time is always the appropriate way to choose. Maneuvering, but we'll do that some other time. We'll talk about maneuvering some other time. That'll be the next chapter that we talked about. But I think that it's something interesting that you guys could listen to and like pay attention to, and if possible understand how to comprehend a victory out of your opponents without using too many resources, but also knowing their weak points and not letting them know your weak points, to the point to where you need to know when to strike, where to strike, and always keep them at odds so that they never know when or where you're going to strike. You want to keep them separated, weak. You know, like in war is interesting. I like it. I think it's an interesting topic to like talk about, since I'm all about war games and fighting and stuff. I think it's interesting. I think you guys would like it too. Nobody works. You guys gotta pay attention, man. Istanbul.
Liked it better that way. Istanbul was Constantinople, now it's Istanbul. Now Constantinople, been a long time gone. Now Constantinople, why did Constantinople get the works? That's nobody's business but the Turks.
But why? Why did it get the works? If you guys look up the whole, like, what the Turks did. The historical presence of the Turks in the region we now know as Turkey largely stemmed from the migration of Turkic peoples from Central Asia, who gradually gained power in the area through military conquest, meaning they stole that land. The Ottomans, yeah, dude. Bro, left as major Muslim rivals to the Byzantium, yeah, attracted massive nomads and urban random motherfuckers, dude, from other places, particularly after a decisive battle of Damazgahet in 1071, where the Seljuk Turks defeated the Byzantine Empire. allowing them to establish
SN0W.
dominance over Anatolia, eventually
Yeah, they
leading
did.
to the formation of the Ottoman Empire, which process was further fueled by the adoption of Islam. And they tried to take over everything. That was the first time that the Antichrist tried to take over the entire world. And the rest of the other Christian religions and like European people fought them off and actually fucking defeated them and pushed them back, dude. To where they were undefeatable. They were undefeatable at the time, and they still, like, these people that were like a small community of people defending the Holy Land came through and still fucking took it back from them, having less people, less power. And that was the thing, is that once a nation, like, that's how Rome got defeated. Once Rome was so, like, huge and it was spread so thin, there was no protection for the main
We
capitals.
should not have stopped until Islam became Waslam.
Was long. That's hella good, Snow. That was a good one. Cheers to that. Was long. Dude, no, for sure. I mean, like, at that point, it was like, these guys tried to dominate the entire fucking world and still failed.
Said,
That shows you the power of God, dude. Like, dude, it's like, they're like, oh, Allah, Allah. It's like, yeah, yes, you can say God all you want, but you're not doing good godly things, you know? And it's like, dudes, like, that's what every empire has the issue of, is that they're spread too thin. So watch, now that we're going to send troops to the Middle East, in Israel, we're going to send troops to fucking Ukraine, we're going to send troops everywhere, and we're going to be spread really thin. And then all of our enemies are going to fucking attack us from the inside, dude. Like, literally. You could see it. You could see it, the way everything's playing out, dude. And, like, yeah, I'm glad I actually bought this book, because I always did, like, listen to it on audio and, like, watch it, like, read it online. But I would rather have a physical copy that I could go through and, like, put chapters into and sit there and read and be like, okay, go back and be like, so what did he say about this? Like, restudying this over and over again lets you realize that the whole entire world is fucking getting ready for World War right now. Even if you don't think it is, it is. It's amping up. The world's amping up. It's getting fucking insane, dude. It's getting to the point to where we're all gonna have to sit here and try to figure out a way to survive ourselves, you know, on our own fucking battlefield, dude. It's like, if you could take an enemy out from the inside out, and you've never had to even fight and put a soldier in their, like, in their fucking, in their country, you know, like, you win. You're the ultimate badass, dude. Like, that's supposedly what they say in the Book of War, the Art of War. Is that if you can, like, sit there and, like, defeat your enemy from a distance and without having any soldiers put foot on land, you're, like, one of the greatest strategists in the world, you know? Cam Allah. Oh, dude, she does have Allah in her name. Dude, why are you bringing up all these other, like, conspiracy theories right when we were done with conspiracy theories? See, now we gotta keep going. You know, Kamala is supposedly Hindi, right? Hindi. From India, right? It's from India. So she and her family believe in Kali, the goddess of death,
SN0W.
and destruction and war.
Said, that's how I roll. SN0W.
She's a 7-way mutt. Yeah, nothing.
Said,
But didn't you notice that what her name means? It means lotus. And then there's this video right here. Hold on. It's like iPad go. Let me find it and I'll show you. Here it is. Okay, she drops the apple right here. Okay, watch this. Check this out. You see what you guys? Oh, you guys do see what I'm watching. Okay. The lotus, Kamala, right here. It's after Obama's term. It's after Obama's term. So the Kamala means lotus. So the lotus appears after Obama. That's already happening. And it's out of a split apple. So what does a split apple mean?
Hillary dropped that apple, too, rotten on her desk in 2016.
Yeah. So it's like, what does split apple mean? Split apple means symbology.
SN0W
Symbolism, meaning.
said, Obama getting schooled by destroying the educational system and lowering police IQ.
Okay, so check this out. The meaning of a split apple can vary depending on the context, but it has a symbolization of variety of different things in meaning. The first one is love, which the apple has long been associated with desire, and the Romans associating it with Venus, the goddess of love, a female. So the lotus with the splitting apple could represent that it's going to be a woman, Kamala, the lotus, splitting the female, the apple. Innovation and knowledge. The apple can be represented as knowledge. It could also be represented as a logo, a symbolization of innovation. Cut the apple in half. What does it mean? English idiom. It means both parties will benefit from 50% of the requested initial negotiation deal. So when an apple can also represent meaning 50-50. So not like the lotus is going to split the world and everyone's going to get 50-50. What does it mean? You know what I mean? Like, dude, like it could mean a lot of things, but it's like we really don't know. But the fact that her name means lotus and that there is a lotus that is actually in this video that's trying to predict the future or whatever, shows that there is some type of power that Kamala holds that we don't know yet. She seems like a fucking dull idiot that nobody likes. Nobody likes her. She's actually losing points the further it goes along. Her enemy Trump is slowly gaining more and more like publicity and points. The 2 assassination attempts, he's slowly going to get elected. He's going to win. He's eventually going to win. But what does that mean about her? That's the weird thing.
SN0W said, the apple is divided to expose the seeds so that life grows up from destruction.
Or from the lotus.
SN0W said, we are a one-party red vs blue BS system.
Yeah. And you see this? This is another weird thing, is that the whole Obama Bush thing, this thing, to where he was the president for a little bit, and then he does this weird, like, satanic thing. He changes into Obama.
SN0W.
And that's Hillary? You think this is Hillary?
The pearl necklace will represent the marine kingdom, the lotus being a water flower that dies to bloom.
Yeah, so you think she's gonna die? Well, I mean, like, the one person, they say that the Antichrist will be somebody who survives a fucking grievous head wound. Or they'll survive something that somebody should die from. Technically, you should die from it. And it's only a miracle. It'll be considered a miracle that they survive it. And so far, the only things I've seen is that they think Trump, since he survived a headshot from a bullet, they think he's the Antichrist. But we can't tell yet, because the Antichrist will be somebody who, even before anybody knows who they are, will be solving problems and everyone will love them. It'll be somebody that everyone loves, dude. There will be 0 people that will hate them. And like, that's how I'll know. That's the thing. It's like, it's going to be somebody I like, which is going to be weird.
Dude, that bastard Tim Walz is the real devil.
You think so? Tim Walz? Walz? Fuck is Walz? Hold on. Tim Walz. Is that the dude that's going with Kamala?
SN0W said, I know for a fact.
This is his fucking what he says on his things that are all gas, no brakes. We'll sleep when we're dead. Let's make the 37 days count.
SN0W
What?
said, former governor of Minnesota.
And retired U.S. Army non-commissioned officer. He was non-commissioned? What a loser. No, I'm just kidding. See, serving as the 45th governor of Minnesota, as a member of the U.S. ranking. But he says all gas, no brakes. We'll sleep when we're dead. Let's make the 37 days count secure. This was 9 hours ago that he posted this.
And full fucking commie bastard.
I believe it, but he also posted that nine hours ago. That was kind of creepy, actually. This is what he says right here. You guys see this? This is his own post from his own thing.
SN0W said, military industrial warmonger.
All gas, no brakes. We'll sleep when we're all dead. Let's make the next 37 days count. What the fuck does that mean, bro? What the fuck does that mean, bro? Like, is this dude like fucking the devil or something, dude? The fuck? Dude, that's crazy. Shut up! You're not supposed to talk about it, alright? Dude, something gotta be quiet about. Now, there's this dude that I was watching that does that. During a stream, he'll sit there and be like, shh, shut up! Like, he'll say it like super loud. hate it, dude, but it's funny the way that he does it. Cheers, I'll be right back, I just want to say. But, that's the thing that I'm noticing is that, man, some of these weird cryptic things that fucking these, like, politicians are saying, dude. Like,
SN0W
you can't trust any of them, bro. Like, guaranteed.
I've been warning people about that guy for months.
So he's straight the devil? You think he is the devil? Do you think his son is the Antichrist then? Or do you think he's the Antichrist? Because the Antichrist is going to be somebody young. It's not going to be somebody, like, in their 60s, I don't think. I think the Antichrist is going to be somebody at least in the 30s. They're going to be somebody who's, like, been around a little bit, knows what the fuck's going on, you know what I mean? Like, sees the situation for what it is and can fix everything. Because he has the devil's power to do so. And everyone that follows the devil will bend to his will and be like, yeah, we'll do it for you to make you look good. Hell yeah, boom, and they'll do it. Even all the people in the fucking, like, all of the politicians we see against each other right now will all bow down to this one person.
It's gonna be Elon's son for sure.
You think so? I've already said that, dude.
Said, it's a military concept. Only the dead get to sleep, because evil never sleeps.
Yeah.
SN0W said, Elon fucked around and found out.
Yeah, but that's why we think his child is going to be the Antichrist.
His child paid the price.
What's his son's name? X something? Hold on, let me look it up. I want to know what the full name is. XAEAXII. Originally named XEAE. Originally named Xaeon AE 12. The child whom they call X have had his name officially changed to AXE in order to be in the line with California laws about birth certificates. The child's name pronounced X-A 12. Must said to be the Joe Rogan shortly after his birth. This is the one that I said was going to be the Antichrist because I believe that he will have nothing in common with any children of his age.
Said,
his name won't be...
X-Men were the Native Americans used to win WW2.
Yeah. Well, the XX is also something that that the devil uses because X also stands for the planet with a fucking thing crossed through it, meaning Saturn. It also means the cube, the black cube. It means a lot of things with the sickle and the fucking Saturn, death. It's supposed to represent death, X.
SN0W said, Jared Kushner is the Antichrist.
No, he's not, dude, Jared. This guy's ugly as fuck. No way, dude. Dude, the Antichrist is going to be somebody that bitches will, like, dude, pull their panties down for, dude, and throw it on stage, dude. This guy is, no. Nope. Not even 1981. Nope. December 27th, the most important day in the Middle East since the Abraham Accords. Brahim spent hours studying Hezbollah, and there's not an expert on earth who taught that what Israel has done to decapitate and degrade them was... Oh, so he's 100% against Israel. This guy, Jared Kushner, senior advisor to the President of the United States. He could be the Antichrist. He's got that look. Like that, he looks like a Mormon. Like he looks like he would, like he pretend to be a Mormon, but then he'd like fucking stab you in the back or something. That's what he looks like. Here, let me show you guys. He looks like he would be a Mormon of some kind. Or he dresses like a Mormon or some, you know what I mean? Like he looks like a Mormon, he dresses like a Mormon.
W said he is Jewish and is Trump's son-in-law.
No, I think it's X. I'm going to go ahead and say it's X. I'm going to go ahead and say it's X. I'm going to say it's this kid. The only reason I say this is because he's going to have nothing in common with regular humans. With the way that his name is, he's going to just go by X or Ash, because that's what the other part of his name means, Ash.
SN0W.
And Asher. What is the fucking? Hold on a sec. Look at this name. We gotta look at this name. Ash has multiple meanings, meaning happy or blessed. In Hebrew, is also on the tree or the ash grow. It means happiness. Okay, Ash.
SN0W said Ashton Kutcher.
No, I'm talking about the kid's name X. That's part of his name. His name has like 4 names in it. It's like X. It's like X Ash, or it's like X Ash.
SN0W.
Something 12, dude.
He's on the Diddley list.
Oh, Ashton Kutcher? Yeah, I think he is. Dude, the whole Diddy thing is definitely a distraction. Dude, there's way more scarier things, I think, happening than something that we already knew about. Dude, we knew that the Hollywood has been doing this shit for years. It's not that surprising to me. It might be surprising to everybody else. Who hasn't Diddy diddled? That's my question. I said that a while ago when I first heard about this story. Did we know about this? Dude, everybody knows about this. Everyone knows about Diddy parties, bro. Not to go to Diddy parties, and especially not to get trapped in the bathroom with him. Okay, like that was one thing that a lot of fools were saying, dude. They're like, oh yeah, man, I tried to get the fuck out of there, like kind of shit. And I believe it, dude, and I believe them. They're not lying, dude. They're fucking straight up dudes, I think. They're not lying about this fool. Disappeared after crossing our border during Biden. Yeah, I know. They're still going to court over it. I don't know why we're wasting so much time. We should just arrest the people that don't know where they're at. The dudes that sent them where they're going, they should be arrested and put in jail. But they're not arresting anybody. Isn't it weird how like we could sit here and talk about how bad people have been and no one gets arrested? Like I think that's crazy, bro. I hate that. That's how I know that the Diddy shit is nothing. That's nothing. Like we're
right and have always been right about everything.
I am right. I'm right. You're wrong. My powers are strong. Your powers are weak. No, I'm just kidding. No, you're always usually right about stuff, Snow, but I'm always 100% usually right about everything as well. And I think that X is going to be the Antichrist. The only reason I say this is because he's going to be utterly destroyed as a human. He's going to be, he or she, whatever it's going to be utilizing technology and things to build the body. They're going to be completely anamorphed or morphed into fucking like technology. And they're going to be like indulged in it, and then their name is also going to push them further away from being natural. I remember reading this book. Let me find it. Names mean stuff. Names mean things, and that what you're called from birth creates how you are as a person when you get older. And that's what the book talks about. And it goes through all the names: JS's, JF's, FT, FE's, FR's, FO's. You know, it's like Frederick, you know, like it goes through every fucking name that you can think of, and it goes through the history of what the name means, and then it goes through when you're young, it teaches you certain things, like when your name is called and you like respond to your name, that's your name, you grow up differently than normally if your name would have been called something else. It's just 100% true, dude. I can know this for a fact. The dude's done studies on it. They've done it to where they had kids and they named them certain things, and they did tests on kids that did like would teach them no language, nothing, to where they know nothing, and they start from base Hebrew style type language to where it almost sounds like Hebrew, and it's like super close to where it's base, to where if they go off nothing, their default fucking language, it's been proven, bro. Like it's fucking crazy.
And when you get saved by Jesus, Jesus says you are made new, a new creation in the anointing of God, and Jesus gives us a new name.
Yeah, supposedly. Because if that's the case, have you got your new name yet? Dude, I haven't got renamed yet, bro. I mean, at the same time, I don't think I'm 100% saved, to be honest. I have some rough edges, okay? I have some rough edges, and I don't think they're going to be fixed anytime soon. I hope SSH fucking hits me up soon. So I'm gonna hit him up 2 or 4D. See if those fools will sell me some weed when I get paid. And I'll even hook that fool up with weed because I know he's crying about me leeching off of him. Because like, oh, weed to pay rent. Okay, well, I mean, I have money here. You want it? It's not what it is. I guarantee you it's not what it is. It's over the SSH issue. Man, I feel bad for the dad, dude. I can deal with that bullshit all the time. I hate having to deal with the bullshit at my house, dude. But I see that fool's got been doing it for years. It sucks, man.
And have been prophesied to be a pillar in the true church of Jesus.
I don't think that I'm going to be going or being raptured. I know this for a fact. 100%. I think that I, like most, will be, since I'm young, will be trapped in this hellhole, which will be the destruction of the world through the apocalypse, world war, and just like famine, disease, and destruction. We have much more suffering to go through. There's just so much more suffering. Why?
SN0W.
Why would the demons let us go that easily?
What rapture? It's not scriptural.
Yeah, well, I mean, then none of us are going anywhere. Then I guess we're all here, right?
LOL.
All I'm trying to say is that, dude, I don't think that. I mean, even fucking in Solomon, the Key of Solomon, the demon, they asked the demon, they're like, why did you save that guy from getting run over? And the demon was like, because he has much more suffering to do in this life. He's like, the devil wanted him to suffer much more longer. To end his suffering right now isn't pleasurable enough for us. You know, like they wanted him to suffer more. So if you guys think that we're going to get raptured or something's going to come save us anytime soon, like I said earlier, and I'm always right, Alicia? We're on a slippery slope and we're sliding really fast. We haven't stopped yet. We're not going to stop and go up. It's not going to stop anytime soon. It's not stopping until it hits fucking rock bottom. That's where we're going to end. And it's going to be the worst time in history that the world has never seen it and will never see it again, is what it says, dude. It's going to be the worst. I've had people having nightmares being like, man, there were demons and like angel-like beings and aliens fucking just eating me, like pulling them apart and eating them, and they're gonna like mutilate what's left of people on Earth, you know, and like fucking eat people, and it's gonna be the most disgusting, evil shit you've ever fucking seen in your entire life, bro. I guarantee it, 100%. Don't need to lie about nothing that I know is gonna happen. I'll be right back, 1 sec. Yes.
SN0W said, lazy. You are so wrong about so much it's not even funny. LOL. SN0W said, but the time we are living right now is unprecedented in the history we have been told in its potential to rob all of humankind of its sovereignty. SN0W said, "You know how hard it is to grow good potatoes. The farmers of old refused to plant them until the king made it look like the plant of royalty. Then the Irish starved." SN0W said, "They are doing the same with soybeans now, a crop that requires Chinese potash to grow and has enough isoflavone phytoestrogens to turn the world celibate."
Mine diamonds. Oh yeah, Snow or Alicia, I snuck into your
SN0W.
I snuck into your guys' server. I've moved around and I've been hiding in the server. No one's been able to notice me the times that I did get on. Well, I mean, I've only gotten on twice, but yeah, no, I know you whitelisted me. As soon as you whitelisted me, I was like, haha, and I joined, and I think it was only there's only like maybe one or two people on at the time, whatever, and I got online, and like I think they were like AFK too, so I went out, I see y'all. No, you didn't see me. Where have I been then? Can you find my last position where I've been? Because I've been really sneaky. I was only on like twice, so. But I was going around like collecting stuff, and like I see you get. Yeah, I know. I see you guys have like certain areas where people are building, so I decided not to steal from those areas. I've just been like whatever, kept running, and fucking was like taking what I need and then going. But eventually, I'm gonna make like a really badass copper lightning rod
SN0W
to have a bunch of copper ground and lightning rod to have a fucking like and bring a bunch of horses there and like lock them up on top of the copper like flooring inside a cage, and then have the lightning strike constantly and see if it'll just change them into the skeletons. It's like an evil experiment. That's like the kind of experiment I want to kind of test. I don't know if that's possible or not, but definitely something I want to try. I'm going to try to make an animated sculpture of Phoenix Bird.
said,
Oh shit.
"I am going to try to make an animated sculpture of a phoenix bird using the Create Gears mod."
What? You're gonna have to tell me and show me what all that is. The Create Gears mod, so that creates new
SN0W
stuff.
said, "I got banned from that damn Spinal Craft server."
Yeah, when I heard about that, I quit also, because I was like, dude, like I don't think it should ever be like political or people getting mad about certain things or trying to protect other people's feelings because they can't protect their own feeling. You know what I mean? I think that's kind of ridiculous. I think people should be able to stick up for themselves, and like, you know, if people want to stick up for them, they can stick up for them, but like people should be able to have like discourse without getting banned and getting like removed from fucking, you know, for saying what you want to say. And if that pisses someone off, I don't know. It's gonna piss people off. Dude, you're gonna piss a lot of people off throughout your lifetime. I know that for a fact. Dude, it's crazy.
"They made 4 false accusations against me and showed receipts from over 4 years ago."
Wait, what? They brought. Oh, I think you told me that last time. Yeah. Okay. So, but from 4 years ago.
SN0W.
Was that when you were saying the dirty of the dirty hard R's
The
and
world
stuff?
hated Jesus.
I'm
They
just
will
kidding.
hate us too because we love him.
Yeah. No, that's another thing that I was saying is like, dude, I'm getting hated on by a lot of people for doing nothing wrong almost. And like just I guess being not mindful towards certain things which I could always change and like help people with. But like I think that it's something that's like Ishmael or whatever, towards like he will have his hand against every man and every man's hand will be against him. And his people will be, will be the pivotal point of the world where all will be against him and try to hurt him and hate him. For no reason, because everyone's going to hell except these people, I guess. I don't know. Dude.
SN0W said, I was paying $25 a month for it, but one person who voted for Biden twice didn't like me calling the bitch out for being a pedo.
And what, they paid more? Or they're just like a closer real friend to the person, or what? Because what I wanted to say, what you said, the world hated Jesus, it will hate us too because we love him. What you say is true, and that's an actual scripture too, to where it says, because you were of the world, or it's like because if you were of the world, then the people would love you, the world would love you. But since you are not of the world hates you. It's like a servant is not greater than its master. It's like if the world hated Jesus Christ, then he will hate you too, or the world will hate you too. A servant isn't greater than its master. So if you serve somebody that the world hates, they fucking hate you too, bro. They're gonna hurt you too. They're gonna go for you too, specifically. I know that for a fact. Like, hey.
Said, right.
I think that also another thing with the music plus this next payday, I actually can put like, let's see, $50 for more, like, because I still got this one up here, but I want the new one, the one that we're utilizing, the real new one, so that people can actually sit there and scan it and see the fucking album.
Said,
that's the issue I've been
I have
having.
9 of 15 songs done now for the new album.
Right on. Man, I feel like you're doing everything. I haven't been able to do anything. I've painted a little bit here and there off and on. I've listened to the song again to try to like make lyrics. I just think that you nailed it for the style that it's going to be sung, so it can't be changed. I have to sing it the exact same way.
Said, lazy, I sent you everything that works to your DMs.
Okay, yeah, I'll check it out. Give me a second here. I'm going to look at it. Well, I don't know if you want me to look at it in front of everybody, but I definitely can. What I want to do is this next payday, I'm just going to have to settle with like a $80 fucking like slam pad.
Said,
just so I can pay everyone off and we can all be good and fucking everyone can fucking be chill. Fucking
he wants it there.
The slam pad. I need a slam pad. I'll make the fucking beats. And I just talked to this girl that I've been talking to. She's like another goth girl. That's like but she's like way younger than me. But she's like a drummer. I don't know if we were needing a drummer. That's what you guys were saying. She says she can drum. And like I don't know. I haven't heard her drum yet, but she says she's a drummer. She's been practicing drumming. You don't owe me anything, neither. No, I know. I'm not trying to say like or anything, nothing like that. I'm trying to say I want to pay money to get it out more, and what I want to do.
Said, I would love real drums.
Okay, well I don't know how good she is. I didn't get to hear any of her like drumming when we were hanging out and talking.
But drumming is okay.
Quite possibly she might be a good drummer. I don't know, I'm just saying we might have a drummer, and I know that my other friend Tucker still wants to be an additional guitar or something. But I was talking with him, and like he is really good at guitar too also. I just don't think that he's like leaning towards the same style of music we're leaning towards. I think he thinks it's going to be like rock and roll, like kind of stuff.
Said, the magenta
so I haven't, like, there hasn't been anything like, anyway, he's a cool guy. I do like him. I would like him to be part of the band, but I haven't invited him to the band or anything like that. I kind of gave her like an opening to the band where I was like, hey, if you can drum, do this. She's like, I'm actually a drummer, blah, blah, blah. I was like, oh, okay. It's like, cool. Fuck yeah. We'll see. I'm going to have to, next time I talk to her or whatever, we'll see like how good she is at the drums, like how much she's been practicing. But other than that, we can get maybe a drummer, and then I can fill in wherever it needs to be filled in, because I can play instrument, I could sing, I can do drums, but not that great. I'm not that good at drum. Like if we could get someone that's actually a good drummer, that's what we're missing, I think. Also, when it comes down to like our style, because once you go something, like have someone that's actually like
White poverty.
can splice it up a little bit.
I can play one hell of a cowbell.
Damn, I was just thinking about that. That was the one thing we've been missing, dude. Is that peak point of cowbell, dude. Yeah, cheers.
SN0W said, I've been providing unlicensed psychotherapy to half a dozen people on Discord for the past few months and even got 4 original songs into that Laser Light Show game.
Hey, don't tell me you've been picking people's brains and that's what's been giving you ideas to make songs. That's pretty sick and dark. Snow. Don't tell me you're utilizing these people's traumas to make really dark, deep songs, dude.
SN0W said, I bet you can't, Dwight.
Oh, dude, she's asking for the cowbell. Fucking, dude, solo. We need a cowbell solo is what I've been looking for.
Said,
Just can't find soloers these days that can solo a cowbell, dude. You know what I mean? From celled deletions. Oh, yeah, that's good. Yeah, I'm fucking, that sucks, man, that people get that deep and, like, depressed.
SN0W
I've been really depressed, man, but I've never been to the point to where I wanted to fucking, like, actually do it. I'll debate it, and then I'll joke about it, or I'll something, and I'll get to that point where I'll get, like, deep down, but at the same point, I'm like, there's too many things I need to do in this life before I could, like, extinguish my own. I'd rather take out as many people as I could before I died, you know what I mean?
SN0W
If I knew I was going to die and I had to be the one that pressed the button, well, you know what? I'm going to go walk over here and take out some motherfucker that I don't like. Boom! You know, like, fuck, dude. Or something. I'm that type of person, but, like, I don't know.
I refuse to use my powers for evil, like cringe in her kook.
Oh, come on now. Does she? I haven't even seen if she even's, like, like online anymore. I saw that Stray was fucking, like, doing some videos. And then I never catch his videos because I'm out and about, like, fucking driving or shopping or something. And, like, fuck, when I get home, I see that it ended, like, an hour. It was only, like, an hour long or less than that. And I'll, like, click into it and it says deleted.
SN0W said, Air, Spiritsaurus.
Isn't it different now? I don't even think it's Spiritsaurus. I think it's, like, fuck, what was it?
Flaskbit said, when is your birthday? SN0W said,
It was,
oh,
It was Forest Ash. I think that's the last name I remember seeing hers just recently changed. Or Spirit Ash or something like that. It was something like that. Hi, Flaskbot. Cheers, welcome. We're just getting completely fucking kind of faded, drunk, chatting, talking, discussing things that get us banned. I don't know if you want to chill, you know, where we get banned. The land of the banned.
astonished face.
But welcome Flaskbot. When is your birthday? I'll give you a hint. I am a Aries. Can you tell? My family keeps saying I'm growing horns. I'm growing horns right here. These two little nodes that won't stop
Said,
popping
when?
out.
SN0W said, no they don't. Flaskbit,
I'm growing
Said,
horns, dude.
thanks for the
That's what my
welcome.
mom said.
SN0W
Yeah, no problem. Welcome.
said, your bio brother is the devil.
Yeah, exactly. Mine is fucking... I'm gonna get the fucking fade here with the checkers. So I'll have checker fade here soon. With the mohawk. So the mohawk will have fucking... It'll be dope. Dude, I'm still letting the hair grow. It's gonna be a really fucking long, like, mohawk. It's probably gonna go like... like down the side of my face, dude. Unless I go bald first. I hope not. Fuck, dude. All I gotta do is go for runs and like eat some vitamins, dude, and I think that the hair will fucking be fine. That's why I got all sorts of vitamins, dude. But at the same time, are we getting poisoned in the vitamins too? Bro, can we trust vitamins? Dude, I don't know, dude. No, but you know what? I'm gonna be honest. The demons and stuff like that, they only really attack people when they're doing good.
SN0W said,
Evil and anger and hatred only come around when someone's starting to do well. And then the evil somehow finds a way to like attack and hurt someone. Some kind of way, dude. Most powerful conversation algorithm ever is the create.
Most powerful conversion algorithm ever, and it's my creation, lol.
Okay, so what about power circles? Circles of power, and just like sigils. What's the most powerful sigil you've ever created? Oh, actually, I can't ask you that. Sorry, never mind. Because like if you ask someone what the sigil means and what it is, whatever, it removes the power and the magic of the sigil. So you can't really talk about a sigil and what it means. But how many sigils have you made? How about that? How many sigils have you created for what purpose? Not what purposes, but like how many sigils through daily life have you made? Needed to make for protection, strength, power, sigils of energy, sigils of creation, ability, finding. And when I feel that dog begin to smell,
said,
you'll never
this
know
guy is the best drummer
how much
ever.
you hurt me when you
https://
put the easy way
www.youtube.com/
blew up your phone.
BK277WCWT6S ?
Alright, I'll play it. I'll play it for you. All those memories you left to haunt me. Fleeting moments.
Said, sigils are for middles.
Sigils are for those who are stuck in between, and for those who don't know what they do. Sounds like helicopters flying.
Exactly.
Sounds like helicopters flying, dude. Not even playing. Sounds like he's like starting to lift off. He's like fucking getting off the air. Fuck, what was the other dude?
SN0W said, he can play that fast one-handed. SN0W said, Jimmy the Rev Sullivan is still best to me.
You think Jimmy the Rev Sullivan? American musician. He's also a founding member of the heavy metal band Avenged Sevenfold. Oh my god, dude, it's like the most emo dude ever. No, I'm just kidding.
BTW.
Oh, are you? Hell yeah. So you have that assertive power overall. No, I'm just kidding. Flashbot, welcome. Appreciate you showing up. Cheers. Give you a little bit of slippy. It's 18 plus channel only, you know, for chilling and hanging out. Drinking, talking about like conspiracies, like weird stuff. I just recently bought some books that I like to talk to people about. This one, which is very interesting, it's got me going. This is one that's got me going. This one is called The 48 Laws of Power
SN0W
by Robert Greene.
said, I am a goddess, or something.
Are you? You might be. A furry. No, you're a furry. No, I'm just kidding.
Frostbite
It's a snow leopard.
said,
She's
"What
a
kind
magical
of
snow
power?"
leopard, dude. What kind of power? 48 laws of power. The top of it, you can barely read, barely see. I don't know if it'll fucking zoom in or not. There we go. The 48 Laws of Power by Robert Greene.
SN0W said, Read Rules for Radicals by Saul Alinsky to get deeper insight into the enemy in control.
I'll do it. Send me a link to a book that I can read, that, or if I have to buy it, then I guess I have to buy it. But I'm not gonna spend more than $20 on a book. But I've been buying books that I like to read that are interesting, that I think are interesting.
Said, petty power for petty people over the weak, greedy, and cowardly.
Some of it, yes, but anyone who's a true good person will understand these powers so that they don't have to suffer as much, and they can help others in certain situations, because they're going to see the people that utilize these types of powers, and they'll be able to differentiate each other from each other. They'll be able to know. They'll be able to see and sit there and be like, this guy's actually doing this kind of shit. Fuck this dude, that kind of shit.
There it is.
Okay, I'll read from it. To some people, the notion of consciously playing power games, this is what Snow was sitting here being angry about, no matter how indirect, seems evil. Socially, a relic of the past. They believe that they can opt out of a game by behaving in ways that have nothing to do with power. You must be aware of such people. Okay? For while they express such opinions outwardly, they are often amongst the most adept players at power. They utilize strategies that cleverly disguise the nature of the manipulation involved. These types, for example, will often display their weaknesses and lack of power as a kind of moral virtue. But true powerlessness, without any motive of self-interest or self-preservation, would not publicize its weakness, right? To gain sympathy or respect by making a show of one's weakness is actually a very effective strategy, subtle and deceptive. In a game of power, see Law 22.
I had unlimited money. That kind of power.
Oh yeah, I mean, but if you really think about it, there are certain instances when unlimited money has no power. Like a lake of gold, dude. A lake of gold in a desert is less than nothing to a person who's looking for water. In dire situations, when people truly need things, money means nothing. It comes down to the power of the hand and what you have on you at the time. Money means nothing. You know what I mean? Like, money does mean something in a civilized world, but when world becomes uncivilized, then what is money's use? What is the point of having money at that point? You know what I mean? I think it's smarter to collect things that will be useful in the end times. That won't be money. It's not going to be money. It's going to be things that people will want, like food, knowledge on how to grow their own food, how to do things, how to maintain and keep society together once it collapses. That's going to be the money. That's going to be money. People that have the knowledge to maintain what was, unburdened by what is. No, I'm just kidding. Like some Kamala Harris bullshit. Yeah. Another strategy, but it's interesting because another strategy of the supposed non-player is to demand equality in every area of life. This is usually the LGBTQ type of stuff. Everyone must be treated alike, whatever their status and their strength, but if to avoid the taint of power, you attempt to treat everyone equally and fairly, you will confront the problem that some people do certain in better areas, right? Treating others equally means ignoring their differences, elevating the less skillful, and suppressing those who excel. Dude, that's literally happening right now with affirmative action. Isn't there a thing called affirmative action? That's a power play, guys. That's a play amongst the American people to take less educated, less excelling people and put them into jobs where they should not be, and causing more chaos and destruction within one's own fucking, like, dude, country. That's crazy. I'm not lying, dude. This is truth. And I believe in a lot of the shit that I read, dude. Like, from a lot of these, like, intellectuals back in the day. You can see this kind of way of, like, how people act towards each other. It's a game. To some people, that's why they treat you like shit. And they don't care. It's because it's like a game to them or something, dude. And I think that's crazy, dude. Again, many of those who behave in this way are actually deploying another power strategy. Redistributing people's rewards in a way that they see fit. That they determine. That is a power move into helping the allies and hurting your enemies in ways that are unseen to those who aren't paying attention. Yet another way of avoiding the game would be perfectly honest. And this is what I like to do, because this is the best strategy. It says it right here. Yet another way of avoiding the game would to be perfectly honest and seek straightforwardness, since one of the main techniques of those who seek power in deceit is secrecy. But being perfectly honest will inevitably hurt and insult a great many people. That's how it always is. Some who will choose to injure you in return, but no one will see your honest statement as completely objective and honest. Yeah, dude, that's it is. And free of some personal motivation, they will be right in truth, and they will use of honesty as indeed a power strategy, intended to conceive or convince people of one's noble and good-hearted selfless characters. And is a form of persuasion, but is also a subtle form of coercion and correctness. Finally, those who claim to be non-players may affect an air of naivety to protect them from the accusations that they are after power. Beware again, however, for the appearance of the naivety can be an effective means of deceit. And this is also called by Law 21, seem dumber than your mark. And even in genuine naivety is not free from the snares of power. Children may be naive in many ways, but they often act from an elementary form of needing to gain control of power of people around them. Children suffer greatly from feeling powerless in an adult world, and they use many means available to get their way. Genuinely innocent people may still be playing for power and are often horribly effective at the game, since they are not hindered by reflection. Once again, those who make a show or display of innocence are the least innocent of all. You can recognize these supposed non-players by the way they flaunt their moral qualities. They pity, the exquisite sense of justice. And as they hunger for power, it is unknown to others the way that they lust for, even to themselves. And most of all of our actions that are aimed to gaining it and gaining power. The non-players are merely throwing dust in our eyes, distracting us from the power plays with their air of moral superiority. If you observe them closely, you will see, in fact, that they are often the ones most skillful at indirect manipulation. Yeah, it's true. This book is really, dude, I'm telling you, I've already read most of this. I've read the laws themselves, but I haven't read through the book where the guy describes why the laws exist. I never owned the book. I just read the laws and I knew them. And I understood them for a basic elementary sense, but the way that they're described when you actually read the book. Reading books is fun, guys. No, I'm just kidding. Let's bring back reading books, guys. How about that? Dude. So what it says is that you will see, in fact, that they are often the most skillful at indirect manipulation, even if some of them practice it unconsciously, meaning that they don't even know that they're doing it. Some people, like children at a young age, and that's kind of what it was talking about, is that they try to grasp over power and try to get away with whatever they can get away with. That's why when you're watching after someone else's kids or something like that, and you're like a babysitter or whatever, the kids will fucking push your buttons and try to see what they can get away with, to see what their limits are, and testing the boundaries constantly to see if they can get away with shit and ask for shit that they normally wouldn't get from their parents. You know what I mean? So in that sense, it's very interesting, dude, to know that. But it's you can recognize the non-supposed players by the way that they act, and usually they're the ones that you are going to be acting the most innocent and the most trying to fucking get on your side for some kind of reason. I don't know. If you observe them closely, you will see, in fact, that they are the most skillful. If the world is like a giant scheming court, we are all trapped inside it. There is no use in trying to opt out of a game that you can't get out of. That will only render you powerless, and powerlessness will make you miserable. Instead of struggling against it, the inevitable, instead of arguing and whining and feeling guilty over these stupid situations, it's like it is far better to excel at power and understand it. In fact, the better you are at dealing with power, the better the friend, lover, husband, wife, and person you will be. By following the routine of the perfect courtier seen in Law 24, you will learn to make others feel better about themselves, becoming a source of pleasure to them. You will grow. They will grow dependent on your abilities and desirous of your presence. By mastering these 48 laws in this book, you spare others the pain that comes from bundling with power and fighting with others over power. It's like by playing with fire and knowing its properties of the game of power, it is inescapable. Better to be an artist than a denier or a bungler. Learning the game of power requires a certain way of looking at the world, a shifting of perspective. It takes effort and years of practice, for much of the game may not come naturally. Certain basic skills are required, and once you master these skills, you will be able to apply the laws of power more easily. The most important of these skills and power's crucial foundation is the ability to master your emotions. An emotional response to a situation is the single greatest barrier between power, or to power. A mistake that will cost you a lot more than any temporary satisfaction you may gain by expressing your emotions. Emotions cloud reason. If you cannot see situation clearly, you cannot prepare for the respond. Or you cannot prepare or reasonably respond with it with any degree of control.
I've mastered one skill, smiling face with sunglasses.
Gooning? Yeah, gooning? Fool, yeah, we know you mastered gooning, fool. You ain't gotta fucking tell us about that, you sick fuck. No, I'm just kidding. Anger is the most destructive emotional response, for it clouds your vision the most. And it also has a ripple effect that inevitably makes the situation less controllable, heightens your enemy's resolve. If you are trying to destroy an enemy who has hurt you, it's far better to keep him off by fending friendliness and then showing your anger. Right? It's like love and affection are also potentially destructive in that they blind you to the often self-serving interest of those whom you least expect of playing a power game. Right? You cannot repress anger or love or avoid feeling them, and you should not try to, but you should be careful about how you express them, and the most important, they should never influence your plans and strategies before the strategies are planned out. You know what I mean? Related to this mastering of your emotions is the ability to distance yourself from the present moment and think objectively about the past and the future. And that's always something I try to tell people is that, dude, most of humanity and mankind isn't really even thinking about the future or the past. They're thinking about, like, you know, like fucking the future of, like, oh, will I get laid? Will I do that? They're not thinking about the future of their own children, like, hey, if I do this and I build this here, is this going to affect hella people? No one really gives a fuck about that. Most of humanity doesn't even really think about that. That's the crazy thing. Yeah. Like Janus, the double-faced Roman deity and guardian of all gates and doorways, you must be able to look in both directions at once. Okay? Pay attention here. It's like the better to handle danger from wherever it comes, such as is the face that you must create for yourself. One face looking continuously to the future, while another is looking continuously to the past, to make sure that you're correcting your rights and your wrongs and everything that you've done wrong. For the future is the motto, is that no days unalert. Nothing should catch you by surprise, because you are consistently imagining problems before they arise. Instead of spending your time dreaming of your plans happily ending, you must work on calculating every possible permanation and perpetual fall that may emerge within it.
Not even taught to care about or offspring, they don't belong to us after 18.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's really when they start school.
Like, what if I wanted my children thousands of years beforehand to have like a cool water park? I want to build a water park so they can have a water park. You know what I mean? Like, dude, it's easy as thinking about it like that, but that's not what people think about, dude. They're not thinking ahead of time. Some people do, and I applaud those people for thinking about cool shit to help humanity, like, further on, help everybody. You know what I mean? Those are the people you really got to fucking give it to. Is that they're trying to help everyone, but it's not how humanity works. As this book goes, is that many people are playing for power, Everybody wants power. Nobody wants less of it. Okay, the people that say that they don't want power, they're lying to you. They do want some form of power, but enough power to where they're left out of a bad situation, but can still control a situation. You know what I mean? Like, power comes to those differently, dude. Like, but I don't know. Yeah, you have to be looking constantly in the future and constantly in the past, dude. That's basically what it's saying. No day on alert. Yeah, so it's like the further you see, the more steps ahead you plan, the more powerful you become. It's like the other face of Janus looks consistently to the past,
The white poverty.
though not to remember the past
Said,
hurts or bearing
"Let the
grudges
elite make sure their
that would
kids go
only
to
curb
private
your
schools
power.
and have estates."
Half of the game is
Yet
learning
thou
how to
honest when you
forget
try.
those events in the past
William
that
Robinson.
eat away at you and cloud
Said,
your reason.
I'm back
the
from
real-
the future, brah.
Are you? You're back from the future? I wish you were, dude. I wish you could tell me the winning lottery numbers so I could be like rich, man. That'd be dope. And set me off, dude, to a good victory later in the future. Dude, the real purpose of the backward glancing eye is to educate yourself constantly.
The white
You look at the
poverty.
past to learn from those who have come before
Like
you.
how they destroyed
The-
Black Wall Street.
Yeah. I mean, fuck, that's kind of also on them too. They let it they let them get destroyed too. They let themselves get destroyed too at the same time, you know what I mean? And they could have avoided it. They could have avoided it. The many historical examples in this book will greatly help that process. Then, having looked to the past, you look closer at hand to your own actions and to those of your friends. This is the most vital school you can learn from because it comes from personal experience. Like it said earlier, it said that a lot of this isn't going to come naturally. It's going to come like fucking, dude, it's going to be like you're going to learn it in painful ways, but you will understand it and learn from it.
Flaskbit said, "Me too. I want daydream. I keep winning the lottery to all the countries I go to, and wish I can go unnoticed."
Right? Just have the money. But here, let me go through some of these
By
laws.
daydream, I mean,
But let me, before we even get into the like stuff, let me tell you. Law number 1. This is the first law of power. And this is stuff that I think everyone should pay attention to and learn and understand to keep good balance between everyone that you love and care about and just things, you know what I mean? Danger, danger, Will Robinson. Whoa! Oh, yeah. You want me to play that?
SN0W
Okay.
said,
No, you're right. Hold on.
"Danger, danger, Will Robinson."
Give me a second here, Snow. Copy. Oh, okay. No. I thought you were having me read. Right? You did post the thing to read. Here we go. Rules for radicals. Here we go. I'll read a little bit of this for you. Just because I said I would, you know. Here, you guys want to read something interesting? Snow posted this for us to read about. Rules for radicals. This chapter. Oh, I have to read it through this? Fuck, this is going to be hard.
Flaskbit.
Okay, this chapter of
What
means
they
and
think is
ends.
The AI talking. SN0W.
Oh, okay. Another
Said.
time?
No, read that another time or something.
Okay, I'll read it another time. Check this out. This is what I was going to show you after you showed me that drummer guy.
Give me another one? Oh, come on.
No. You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
Chad Smith. You guys know Chad Smith?
The white poverty.
He's getting old, dude. Chad's getting old, bro.
All the scared his lasses have
That's why we chose it.
SN0W.
Bring me the horizon. There we
There's a
go.
button to download the full
They randomly throw him into the song, but he does pretty good since he's such a good drummer.
Let's get back to shit that I know.
RHCP.
Let's get back to shit that I know.
Well, you're in luck because
The RHCP, there's a button to the download. Oh, really? Okay.
What do you got?
Well, I mean,
So, last
since
time
you
we
gave
gave
it to me
you
right
30
here, yeah.
seconds
I mean, I
lost,
could download it.
and clearly it wasn't difficult enough.
What the f
Seen a
was that?
drummer once handed the world's best drummer to shame.
So
You gonna give
we
me
got
another
more of
one?
that.
Oh, come on.
No. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Check this out.
They're just picking really random songs.
What the fuck?
It just sounds like that, yeah. He's like, what the fuck, dude? He's like,
The white
but he's such a good drummer, he figures it out, kind of like, watch. He makes it better. He actually plays it better than the guy. Watch this. This dude's an experienced drummer, and he actually makes the song better, bro. They're like, what the fuck? Dude, like, dude, that's not how the song's supposed to go. He's just way better than the other guy that's the drummer from the band. Yeah, the original isn't good drums at all, dude. Well, it's an original band though too. You have to actually go look at the Bring Me the Horizon. They're a real band. You can see the music video like when they actually play the song.
I like the songs he is playing so far.
But yeah, like that's not how the drums are supposed to go. He's just making it up as he goes. It's pretty interesting. I thought he was good because he's such a good drummer already, like normally. I gotta switch around and shit so that like I don't get banned, you guys. You know what I'm doing. If you listen to the original song, the drums are way different. He actually does them better. I think he's just a better good drummer. But this is the kind of drummer we need, right? Snow Scrambles. This is who we're looking for right here. Any takers? We might have a girl, but she's not. I don't know if she's this fucking good. I wish, bro. Put a ring on it, right, dude? If she's this good, fuck.
SN0W. Said. Yes.
He's like, what the fuck? For real, no, for real though. She can play this good, dude, but fucking we're set, dude.
SN0W.
You can call her the wife beater. No.
That wasn't so bad.
No. I mean, I don't know if that's the approach at all. But it just seemed kind of like a good tribal-y thing would go with that.
Yeah. So, do you know the band or the song? You recognize who that was?
Ministry?
No, good guess. Bring Me the Horizon.
Who the fuck is that?
That's why we chose it. That's Matt Nichols on drums.
Okay.
So they do have a drummer, see? They do have a drummer.
But he did something.
Yeah.
But the dude wasn't as good.
Last clip. Said. Well, after your stream, I will check that video. LOL. I find it here.
Yeah, well, I mean, you got it right here. We're watching it right here. I'll show you what you need. I got what you need, man. I got what you need. Yeah, that's just what the drums was before that. He's like, what the fuck? That's easy. He was going at it with a crazy, way crazy approach, dude. That's simple as fuck to him. Like, dude, that guy was like, what the fuck? Like, go back to what he was doing. Dude, this fool was fucking tearing it up, bro. Like, dude, he's ready to own that song, dude. It was his song at that point. Yeah, he did way better, bro. Like, dude, like he's dude, this guy's an amazing fucking drummer, bro. He's been around forever, dude.
SN0W.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, yeah, the song's also, I like the song, but like he did it way better than the actual song. Like, I like his more than the actual song. That's the fucked up part about it. Damn. But yeah, like you're right. It is an ass song. Okay, the first rule. This is from the laws. The first law. This is the preface. Law number 1 of the laws of power is never outshine the master. Okay? Always make those above you feel comfortably superior, okay? In your desire to please or impress them, you do not go too far to display your talents or your might and accomplishments to oppose, because instead it may inspire fear and insecurity. Make your masters appear more brilliant than they are, and you will always attain the heights of power with them. Be weary. Okay, the next one is never put too much trust into anyone. Learn how to use your enemies. This is the 2 points. These are evil ones that I don't really consider also, like, but it's like, be weary. It's like they will betray you more quickly, for they are easily aroused to envy. They also become spoiled and tyrannical. But hire a former enemy, and he will be more loyal than a friend, because he has more to prove. In fact, you have more to fear from friends than enemies. If you have no enemies, find a way to make them. That's what it's saying. You kind of want enemies because it not only challenges you, but gives you more strength, towards that. I feel that. In the way of a man, like, dude, like how dudes work, like, you kind of want someone constantly pushing against you, telling you you're fucking wrong and stupid. You know what I mean? Like, kind of, you want that. Keep people off balance.
SN0W said, most leaders are narcissists.
Yeah.
To them, everyone is a threat.
Almost everyone I've ever known who's like a good leader, or like somebody who like is outspoken and everyone likes to listen to them or follows them, usually are untrustworthy and tend to fall down a hole of like everyone turning against them really fast, dude. So like, this one's interesting. The law number 3, conceal your intentions. I think this is pretty known for everybody, especially if you're trying to do something like invent something or like write a book. You don't want people to know what you're writing. Make a song, you know what I mean? Keep people off balance and in the dark by never revealing the purpose behind your actions. If they have no clue what you are up to, they cannot prepare a defense. Guide them far enough down the wrong path. Envelop them in enough smoke. By the time they realize your intentions, it will be too late. This is an evil one. A lot of these I marked off as evil. Like about 30 of them are evil. Only very few of them are very good. Like wholeheartedly good to be able to be used in a good, proper manner. You know what I mean? Reading them myself as a person who's actually bought the book and is reading it. Always say less than necessary. This is something that I kind of need to actually work towards, because I speak a lot and say a bunch of dumb shit. Whenever you are trying to impress people with words, the more you say, the more common you appear, the less in control. Even if you are saying something banal, it will seem original if you make it vague, open-ended, and sphinx-like, Powerful people impress and intimidate by saying less.
This is just a copy-paste of The Prince by Machiavelli.
It could be. A lot of this is from court. It's from courtship, and back in the day. So it's old. This is an old book. It's like to impress and intimidate by saying less. The more you say, the more likely you are to say something foolish. That's what it says. And then law number 5 is, so much depends on reputation. Guard it with your life. That's what it's saying, which I can disagree with this one. Who cares what most people think? If you're okay with yourself, you're fine, in my opinion. Reputation is the cornerstone of power, is what they say. I guess it's a cornerstone. I guess I better learn it. Through reputation alone, you can intimidate and win. Once it slips, however, you are vulnerable and will be attacked on all sides. Make your reputation unassailable. Also, always be on alert to potential attacks and thwart them before they happen. Meanwhile, learn to destroy your enemies by opening holes in their own reputations. Then stand aside and let the public opinion hang on them. And this is what politicians do. This is something that politicians do. Law 5 is something that I condone, or not condone. I don't like it. I think that it's something to where it's like you are purposely going and attacking somebody based on their like life choices. Like, so this dude wanted to go and smoke some weed and do this, and then he accidentally got into a car and like got in a wreck and paralyzed a girl, and like everyone's judging him for it. And it's like a happenstance incident that doesn't really show the full character of a person or what they do. Or if they, like, I mean, there's many people that I'm friends with, or like I would talk with, and they'd sit there and they had done bad things, but I'd still wanted to talk to them, discuss things with them. I don't judge based off of like fucked up things. Yeah, and that's what I don't think. That's the thing that I don't like. is where I don't really care about that. Like, I look ugly and I know that, and I dress weird and I act weird. I don't speak well and I talk very strange. You know what I'm saying? I speak and I will stumble over my words and I say like things. I know I'm not perfect. Nobody is. Anybody that claims to be perfect, you should watch out for that person because they're not perfect. No one's perfect. No one's a badass. No one's completely too cool and too badass to ever be infallible. You know what I mean? Yeah. So Law 6. This one's interesting. Court attention at all costs. So it means, I think this is what SSH would always say, to where it was like, any publicity is publicity. It doesn't matter if it's good or bad. You kind of want the majority of everybody, what they're talking about, to be you, I guess is what it's saying. Court attention at all costs. Everything is judged by its appearance. What is unseen counts for nothing. Never let yourself get lost in the crowd.
I'm prefect says imperfect.
I'm perfect says imperfect. Yeah, exactly. If you put them together, it just means imperfect, which is truth.
Barcode number said, dude, let's say a person drops all his shit and accepts he's a dumbass. What is the correct way?
Drops all his shit? What do you mean? Like all of his issues, all of his problems? Because like you also spelt that wrong, and accepts his a dumbass.
Said, like people who assume face with rolling eyes.
Everything? Oh, just drop everything? I give fucking praise to the people that can do that, because like anyone that can drop everything and just sit there and be like, I fucked up, is somebody that I trust more than somebody who thinks they know what they're doing, but I know they're wrong.
Dwight Poverty.
You know what I mean? Like somebody that can admit that they're wrong, that they fucked up, or they said the wrong things at the wrong time, or hey, I'm sorry I said this. I have more honor and respect towards somebody who's like, I didn't fuck up. Everything I said is truth. I'm cool. I'm right. You know, like I have no respect for those people, because it's like, dude, to judge, dude, everything is judged by appearance. What is unseen counts for nothing. Never let yourself get lost in the crowd, then or buried in oblivion. Stand out. Be conspicuous at all costs. Make sure a magnet of attention by appearing larger, more colorful, more mysterious than the bland and timid masses. So stand out in the sense that you want good things to come to you, basically is what it's saying.
People pronounce the W in wrong thinking face.
Wong? You fuck with the Wong family, bro. No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm just kidding. Alright, I'll shut up. Now, welcome, barcode number. I feel like I know who you are, but welcome. We're going over the 48 laws of power.
Dwight Poverty said, LOL.
Cheers. I think everyone should know these, so that we're not bullshitting each other and jerking each other off, trying to sit here and pretend like we want good for everyone, but a lot of people, a lot of these are evil.
Said, dude, is this scripture?
For men, it is. This is manly scripture, if you want to know. Law number 7. Get others to do the work for you, but always take the credit. Oh, damn. This one's evil. See, I don't like this one. Use the wisdom, knowledge, and legwork of other people to further your own cause. Not only will such assistance save you valuable time and energy. Oh, welcome to the cult. Yeah, dude.
LOL.
Oh, you have? Well, these are part of an actual really good book. It's called the 48 Laws of Power. But this one's kind of fucked up, because it's like trying to get people to do your work. I'm a hard worker, dude. I don't mind doing my own fucking work, bro. This one I can't agree with. But it says it's supposedly supposed to save you valuable time and energy if you're like a high, powerful person. It will give you a godlike aura of efficiency and speed to others who know of your accomplishments. In end, your helpers will be forgotten and you will be remembered. Never do yourself what others can do for you. Never do for yourself what others can do for you. That's fucked up. Okay, see, I consider some of these to be evil, bro. Like, I really do. That's an evil law. Number 7's pretty evil. Okay, here's another one. Make other people come to you. Use bait if necessary. That's law 8. Law number 8. When you force the other person to act, you are the one in control. It is always better to make your opponent come to you, abandoning his own plans in the process. Lure him with fabulous gains and then attack. You can hold your cards. Alright, it's like, as long as you can hold your cards. Only if you can hold your cards.
Said, what if that lazy dude got tired of searching on what he's supposed to do? He just got his time wasted.
No, because
Avoid poverty.
you didn't. If you got tired of searching for what you're supposed to do, you don't know what you're supposed to do.
SN0W.
If you've never found out what you're supposed to do,
Most people need someone to control them.
well, that's what a lot of evil people say, Snow. Interesting. That's what a lot of evil people say. They're just born to be controlled. No, I'm just kidding. They're born to be ushered and controlled. That's fucked up. All right, no, but what if the lazy dude got tired of searching on what he's supposed to do? Maybe you don't know what you're supposed to do still, dude.
Said, I must be evil now.
Most people need someone to control them. No, dude, I'm not saying, okay, well, I
By
mean,
the people he was trusting. Dwight Poverty said,
by the people he was
"That's why I
trusting.
stay poverty. Don't need nothing, don't
I
want
think
nothing,
what
that's a
it
hard man
depends
to
on what
control."
you're trusting, bro, because it's like there could be people that have your best interest at heart that do something because they don't want issues or trouble, and they're actually helping you too. But if you're sitting there trying to be like, oh, I trusted this person to do something for me, like, what are you expecting them to do? Like some devious act? Like, dude, it really comes down to like, what are you willing to put your friends and your family like into what kind of situation? You know what I mean? Like to like what, like searching on what he's supposed to do? Like, what do you mean? Like, got tired of searching on what he's supposed to do? Like, no one knows what they're really doing in this life, bro. But at this point, I think that being save souls and sacrifice myself if I have to, that's good.
Barcode number.
But you should also understand that these laws and learning things and becoming more intelligible, the more intelligence you take in, the more people you can save without having to sacrifice yourself.
As long as it works for
I
them.
think really what it comes down to is it comes down to knowing how to, like it said in the beginning, everyone fumbles with power and they mess around with power and they're all fighting over power. You save your friends and your family by knowing how to control and situate power around you so that they don't have to deal with that burden and like suffer. And the people that you love and you care about, you have a better understanding of knowing how to deal with types of things and people. You know what I mean? I think that the more you listen to me read this, I think the more you'll understand. Barcode number. I think you'll like it, dude.
Dwight Poverty said, facts. SN0W
Moves them into corruption. Well,
said, allowing the people to become too curious always leads them into corruption.
Yeah, I
William
mean,
Robinson
people seem to have the best interests as long as it works for them. It depends, because we all work towards our best interests. You can't ever hate somebody for wanting to work towards their best interests. Like, for me, I finally have a house that I sit there and I spend a lot of money on every fucking payday to keep, dude. And try to upkeep and keep people from fucking it up, throwing cigarette butts. I gotta go deal with a bunch of shit, bro. But you know what? It's good. It keeps me in check as a man. It makes me, like, understand how people are, you know, and to have to sit here and like work my ways to like kind of get justice. But this is the one thing I can only tell you guys right now is that even with all of these laws, even if you try your hardest and you lose, you'll never get justice. Only God can give you justice, okay? The Lord provides justice. When you're so wronged in this life, expect the Lord to actually have a fucking bulletin board of like, this is how many times you were fucked over by all these people, and guess what's gonna happen? Justice. I'm not lying. Only God can give you justice. Cheers.
William Robinson said, I'm watching still, you're a smart man, Bob.
Oh, shit.
Barcode number said, I believe in a man that was God manifested as a human.
I think that he is Christ as king as well. I think that a lot of religions have already acknowledged him. There's a lot of predictions of him coming. And he definitely was somebody very powerful. If not, like, one of the most wisest people that ever walked the earth, just randomly, you know what I mean? He's definitely one of the most powerful, and I can't throw any hatred or any shade towards the man. I think that he is definitely a prophet or a chosen one of some kind. I think he is the Christ. Christ is king. I'm going to have to say that right there. Okay. Check this out. This one is win through your actions, never through your argument. This is law number 9. Any momentary triumph you think you might have gained through arguments is really a Pyrrhic victory. The resentment and the ill will you stir up is stronger and lasts longer than any momentary change of opinion. Okay, keep that in mind. It is much more powerful to get others to agree with you through your actions without saying a word than by demonstrating it, non-explicit,
White poverty.
through physical
Said,
force and pain.
If he is coming, then why do people have to accept the fact he in our hearts that would ensue he already here, so why we waiting for a return?
It's no one's forcing you. No one's forcing you to accept his return. We're just letting you know that it's going to happen. You can choose to take with whatever knowledge you want with that. No one's forcing your hand like the other religions where they're actually going to fucking cut your head off if you don't worship it. There are certain religions that are pretty chill with it, and they're like, hey, we're just letting you know that this is what it is. And they could be full of shit, they could not be full of shit, but I think that,
The white poverty.
like how this was just saying, actions speak louder than words, is basically what it's saying. And I think that the people that are the most attacked right now in the world, that are getting the most attacked, the most hate getting thrown on them, that's probably the religion that the evil hates the most. Whatever it is, the rich, you call the evil the rich billionaires and banker. Oh, we don't like this religion anymore. Call it whatever you want. The one that's getting attacked the most is the one that is the right religion. I'm telling you right now. Grab an ice cold beer. Dude, you're right. Holy shit. William, how did you know? Dude, I didn't even have a beer, bro. Alright, hold on. We're going to keep going through these laws because I want you guys to know these. You have to know what your enemy is like thinking, bro. Like, dude, 100%.
Said, say Adam left the garden, not God, it's man the son who has to return, get it. Barcode number. Said, but we are in a FKD up circus of sin, and because of lack of knowledge we burn. NA,
No.
I don't believe that.
No.
I believe Jesus is
No.
the coolest, chillest
No.
hippie.
It even says in the Bible, this is another thing that it says in a lot of different scriptures, that it says that you will be judged based on your action, right? So it's like, oh, we're all going to burn. No. One of my older friends, Nikki, she was like actually pretty smart in the Bible, and she would talk, and they did like what she was talking about. They found research in scripture and translations and stuff like this. Why Christ said, okay, no, like what they did was that they found out that when it says for eternity, to burn for eternity back in the Hebrew time, and if you look it up in the age, it means, if you look up the oldest term, it means until it is done. You will burn until it is done. Meaning that it could be as however long it takes for you to kind of see your sins and like kind of go. I don't think that hell is going to be like crazy, dude. Personally, I think that hell is on earth. That's my personal opinion. From all the death and like crazy shit that I see all the time and like makes my mind go crazy. And I sit there and I think about it and I'm like, dude, if you think there's something more beautiful after this and more crazy after this, you're insane, dude. You're insane, dude. Like, that's my personal opinion, to where it's like, dude, there's so much craziness in here that I see hell on earth, to where there doesn't need to be a hell. There's already too many people suffering, bro. Like, in this world, it's crazy. But there is. Supposedly there is a hell. So I don't know. Like, it's hard to really judge, man. It's hard to judge. It's really what I think it is that read, pay attention to things, and always be alert. That's like the thing I can only say to people, is that you never know what the fuck's really going on. Who's lying?
Poverty.
The devil is super deceptive.
I think it's 1,000 reincarnate into the same timeline until you find the Exodus.
Maybe. There could be reincarnation.
Said, not true.
But what I'm trying to say is that no one is ever 100% sure on anything. And you should always be steadfast and ready. Like the book has been saying, it's like, always be prepared. You know what I mean? Because it's like, you never know. And it's like, when it comes to religion,
SN0W
if there is a hell,
said, that book is a mediocre guide to manipulation at best.
It's a pretty good book.
The
I like it.
Poverty said, deja vu.
It's definitely, I'd say about 40 or 30 of the laws are manipulation.
I want to have a private jet.
There are ways to, but see, this is why I like this book, Snow. Something that maybe you would understand, but I don't know if you do get it yet, is that knowing these against your enemies, knowing if they're using them, you'll be able to depict it and see it faster. Which there are already a few laws in here that are always better than most of the laws, because being 100% honest and being 100% full always destroys people that are deceitful and lying. Anything that they try to put towards you being 100% honest defeats it every time.
Said,
I love this book for that
If
reason.
a person had a head injury and forgets or gets lost, depression, meth, anger. Rinse and repeat.
Because this is the thing about the soul, is that the soul can be displaced, and the body itself is just a recording or a record of everything that we've done and then everything we've learned. So when people forget, it's a displacement of where their knowledge and where their like mental capacity is. So something tragic or bad may have happened to them. I've had that happen in my family also, my brother. They don't remember things. There's certain things you could remind them about and they'll be like, nope, I don't remember that, and I don't like you for this reason. And it's like, dude, you never were like this. You know what I mean? But it's like, it's just how it is. You have to accept it. Is that maybe Monkey Bone, that movie, was right, where it's like some people will fucking like go into a coma and come out and it's not the same fucking person. It's not the same person.
There is a beginning and an end to accountability. Barcode.
Oh yeah. Okay, so check this one out. Infection. Avoid the unhappy and unlucky. You can die from someone else's misery. Emotional states are as infectious as diseases. You may feel that you are helping the drowning man, but you are only participating in your own disaster. The unfortunate sometimes draw misfortune on themselves because they do it themselves. It's like they will also draw it on you. Associate with the happy and the fortunate, and you will have happy and fortune. That's basically what it's saying. Law number 11. Learn to keep people dependent on you. This one seems kind of evil.
SN0W said, yeah, you do, lazy.
Do I? I do win a lot of draws and shit, don't I? I win a lot of lottery things when it comes to games and stuff. You guys see me win some fucking pretty rare shit. And then you guys win afterwards, right? Right? Isn't that happens? Like, you guys see me like do good in a day and we win. We all win together. In the Bible it says it's like when one will be punished, all will be punished. And it's like when one rejoices from victory, all will rejoice for victory.
Said, not me.
Hey, Flaskbot, I am not a financial advisor. Dude, I'm just going to let you guys know this right now. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm not telling you how to spend your money or how to live your life. I am not a psychologist. I'm not telling you how to live your life and how to treat others. I'm just reading from a book that may or may not give you some kind of knowledge. I'm just backing, dude. I'm backing my own horse. I'm just fucking trying to save myself, Flaskbot, alright? Dude, just in case you get in trouble for some of this shit. Someone goes and does something crazy and this guy spends all his money on the lottery right now, dude. Like, fuck, dude. He's like blew his whole fucking tuition and fucking all his life saving. Dude, that'd be crazy. Alright, cheers. Can't get this book dirty because this is a dope book. And it was worth all the money, okay? All the money in the world. Money means nothing when you have knowledge. Fuck money. Yeah, exactly. Fuck money. Dude's like, dude, this book means everything in the world. Fuck money. Dude, I would have spent way more on it too, just to get it. And I'm happy to share it with all of you, this knowledge. Okay, so this is what it said. Learn to keep people dependent on you. To maintain your independence, you must always be needed and wanted.
I already have knowledge. Now I just need money.
Now I just need money. No, exactly, bro. Damn, isn't that the truth for everybody? Fuck.
SN0W said, money is a great way to transfer energy between the petty.
Exactly. I mean, well, really, when you really look at how money is enveloped in our society, in like, if we sit there and we actually, I know that there's like, nobody wants to work for free. No, of course, nobody does. But if we had certain setups to where everybody had their own garden, okay, well then these people are working in their own home. They're not getting paid by anybody. They're just working because they want their own food. That's not that hard to do, dude. Like, it's, dude, it's like crazy to think that like we've been pressured into thinking that everything costs something. Just to be alive, to breathe air, it costs money. No, it doesn't. Dude, no, it doesn't. They want you to think that, though. They really do want you to think that.
Flaskbit said, if I have money, I won't be a slave to society.
If you have money, if you have all the money in the world, you still become a slave to society and you don't fill those deep, dark voids and holes that you really want filled. Majority of rich people that have money spend all their money to do all the things that they've never done, and then they get bored. And then they start doing evil things, dude, because they fucking have done it all. They have the money to do it all, you know? Like, that's fucking... Money leads you to bad places. I'll admit that. But I don't think it's the root to all evil. I think the person who decided in trading and sitting there and hoarding away a certain amount of like nuts and vegetables and being like, I'm the only one that has these vegetables. Who wants to trade? Wait, what the fuck? You know, like, I want you guys to go collect a bunch of cherries and a bunch of these, and I want those for
William
this.
Robinson
That's evil as fuck, I
said,
think. That was like the most evilest thing in the
"You can be
beginning.
happy without money." SN0W said, "What does that mean to you, Flashbit? To be a slave to society?" Flaskbit said,
Whoa, guys,
"Oh,
let's
and
let's
don't
sit
live
back
on
and take a
animal
drink for a
society."
second. Let's kind of discuss these laws of power and like see why we're discussing this, why we're going offhand here, discussing about energy and money, because money holds a rough power only in the tangible world to the devil. And if anyone that has ever read the Bible understands who's the ruler of this world, it's the devil. Money holds a tangible spot in this world only because it's this world. And since you guys aren't of this world, they will hate you, you know, because you're not of this world. Everyone here is spiritual, I think.
hard to
We're not
explain.
of this world of money.
LOL.
We're not.
It's
We're
a
not
deep
supposed to
word.
be, at
I
least.
bet it's in the book.
It's hard to explain, Snowlow. It's a deep word. I bet it's in the book. Dude. How deep? Let's give him how deep, Flaskbot. How deep are you willing to go to find the truth,
Barcode
Flaskbot?
number said, "After suicide, people can smell me." Flaskbit
People can smell me? What, dude?
LMAO. Flaskbit said, "Lazy to explain."
Dude, you gotta have me to explain. Dude, who else is gonna do it? Dude, come on. Alright? So it's like, make people dependent on you. For your or for their happiness and prosperity will have nothing to
Barcode
fear.
number
Never
said,
teach them enough so that they can
they
do
live.
it without you.
SN0W
See, that one's kind of evil. This one's like
said,
leading people and like, see, you
SMH.
need to know this shit. This is the thing, is that, like, see, Snow is like sitting there being like, oh, it's a useless book. This book is very intelligible towards people that want to learn about how people utilize other people and how evil this shit is. When I first came across these laws when I was younger, it was like maybe 5 or 6 years ago. Fucking, dude, I remember reading them and being like, I bet you people do fucking do this shit. You know what I mean? And it like put me in a certain mind state to where I wanted to teach everybody. I think everyone should be knowledgeable on this because back in the day, this is what it was all about. Courtiering, fucking people over, backhanded deceit. What was it? Let's go back here. What did fucking Napoleon say? It's Napoleon, dude. Tori is like, whenever you stab someone in the back, whatever, make sure you're wearing a velvet glove with the sweetest of smiles on your face. And it's like, that's basically how some people are to each other, dude.
SN0W
Dude, it's crazy.
said, "Yeah, I am going to get back to doing my work. Have fun."
I mean, I'll laugh and drink some more, if that's what you're saying. I wouldn't say killing myself by drinking is fun, but, I mean,
"What kind of work?"
musical work, right? I'm gonna keep working on the music. Something I need to do, but I can't at the
said,
moment.
"I don't like having words pushed into my mouth like that."
Yeah, I understand. Barcode number, They Live. Are you talking about the movie, They Live? I hope you're not getting too, like, mad, Snow. I hope it's not me that's pissing you off. I'm not, like, trying to piss you off. What I'm saying is that you're saying that this book is useless and usually used for underhanded tactics, which it is. And I already agreed with you on that. If you rewind it, I've already agreed on that. What I said was that I think
Barcode number
we should learn this stuff so that we
said,
can see what our enemies are.
"Dude, I gotta go." Flaskbit,
Okay, barcode number.
"I hope it's not me."
No, it's not you, it's
SN0W
me. It's me.
said,
It's something that I
didn't
said.
say it was useless."
Say it was useless.
Barcode
Well, I
number
apologize then, Snow. I'm not trying to, like I said,
Look.
no one's forcing words in your mouth.
SN0W
Okay, well then, like, you
"I
shouldn't.
already know this
Then
stuff
why
well
is it
well,"
making you so mad that I'm teaching people? No, I'm just
SN0W
kidding. I know you're not getting mad.
said, "But I don't know if it will benefit anyone here."
I think it will. I think that it benefits me just by knowing that people, like, think like this and they think to utilize these types of tactics.
SN0W.
It's kind of, I can think of a few people that
It's
utilize
not
some of
making
these
me
ones,
mad.
like learn to keep people dependent on you. I know a few people that are trying to do that to me, to make it where I'm dependent on them. You know what I mean? Like, I could feel there's a lot of these things in here that you could utilize, even if you're not a person that's going to use this for bad, to understand what the enemy would do if they were someone who's evil, to know ahead of time. And that's what the Art of War says, is to know your enemy. Know your enemy. It's not stupid to know these kind of things. It's smart to know these kind of things. Know your enemy, all right? Because if you don't know your enemy or whatever, and you don't know yourself, you'll lose every time. If you know yourself and you know your enemy, you'll win every time, right? So it's these books
William Robinson.
are going to help all of us, and I'm going to read them to you guys every other
Whiskey
day.
time. You got a cool YouTube setup. Cheers, I'm Wasi.
Oh, hell yeah. Thanks, William. Appreciate that. All right, well, Snow, yeah, I didn't mean to, like, upset you. I hope you're not mad or anything, but if you are going to get back to work, then cheers to working. I hope everything goes well with the music and stuff. I need to throw you the stuff I've been working on. I'm going to do that tomorrow, though, because I'll show you what I've been working on. It's just a few different things. It's nothing.
SN0W.
Good.
Said, I'm not mad.
Yeah, I'm not trying to make you mad, Snow. I've never, like, this kind of stuff, but what you said earlier, I could scroll back up here saying that it's for manipulative people, which I agree.
Said, if your enemy wrote this book, why would they allow you to read it?
Because it isn't from an enemy. It's from somebody who deals with people like this. Dude, that's basically what the book's about, is that you have to understand that people do act like this. There are people like this, dude. Use selective honesty and generosity to disarm your victim. I believe that people would do that. One sincere and honest move will cover over dozens of dishonest ones. Open-hearted gestures of honesty and generosity bring down the guard of even the most suspicious people. Once your selective honesty opens a hole in their armor, you can deceive and manipulate them at will. A timely gift, a Trojan horse, will serve the same purpose. See, like this shit, people use that. I know for a fact they do. But they don't want you to know that. And like in the beginning, the Art of War is like never let your opponent know what your like strategies are. But if you know what their strategies
William
are,
Robinson
you win.
said,
Every time.
thanks, mate.
Yeah, no problem, man. Cheers. Yeah, I'm glad you're listening. I'm glad that someone wants to listen to this book that I bought, because it was something that was suggested to me to somebody that they're like, you want to like kind of master the surrounding area around you and how to live and develop your life better. Well, you need to know these kind of things. And as I bought the book and I read it when I was younger, I wanted to own a copy of it, but I never had one. Now I do. These other books are ones that I've slowly came across as becoming someone who's enveloped in war and loves war shit, fighting and tactical and mental stuff, dude. Being like a CSGO player, fucking tanks player, you know, like any kind of shooting game, killing any kind of game, dude. Love it. Just because it's fun, you know what I mean? But like I do love also the tactical approach of how humanity and people like coexist with each other through verbiage, you know what I mean? Like, cheers. I think it's awesome, dude. We're going to Law 13, the unlucky law. Now, it's pretty lucky, actually. Check this one out. I like that you guys are chilling and hanging out. Cheers with the whiskey. Law 13. When asking for help, appeal to people's self-interest, never to their mercy or gratitude, meaning that do it to where it benefits them. Is basically what it's saying. Do it to where every deal you make benefits them as well. Not to them like sitting there where they owe shit, like you owe shit to them. It never works out. Because then they like will sit there and constantly be like, well, you owe me your life, you owe me this or you owe me that. Hell no, dude. Like, fuck that. It's like, if you need to turn to an ally for help, do not bother to remind him of your past assistance and good deeds. He will find a way to ignore you. This is just natural. Even if you've helped them, they'll do this naturally. Instead, uncover something in your request or in your alliance with him that will be beneficial to him and will emphasize it out of all proportion. He will respond enthusiastically when he sees something to be gained for himself. So this is kind of what Law 13 is. When asking for help, make sure that it appeals to the person's interest to help them. I hope these help you guys, because it's helping me. Like, I sit here and I look through this and I'm like, man, I hope people have never read this book, and then that's how they've been like manipulating me in the past, like kind of shit. Pisses me off, dude, kind of in a sense. But Law 14. Pose as a friend, but work as a spy. See, this one seems more evil. Knowing about your rival. Okay, so like maybe pose as a friend to somebody you hate really bad, like a rival. Knowing about your rival is crucial. Use spies to gather valuable information that will keep you a step ahead always. Better still, play the spy yourself if you're that good. It's like, in polite social encounters, learn to probe. Ask indirect questions to get him to reveal the weaknesses and intentions. There is no occasion that it is not an opportunity for an artful spy. What do you guys think of that one? Okay, Law 15, as we move on. Try to gather these in your head, because we're going to go through these in The Art of War. I'm going to go through a bunch of these books with you guys. Every other stream. This one, 100 Deadly Skills. Every other night when we end it, we're going to end it with a deadly skill that you guys can learn to be the deadly, dangerous nomad that can't be fucked with, bro. That's how we're going to make this shit. All right, here we go. This one's interesting. 15. Crush your enemy totally, is what it's saying. All great leaders since Moses have known that a feared enemy must be crushed completely. Sometimes they have learned this the hard way. If one ember is left alight, no matter how dimly it smolders, a fire will eventually break out. More is lost through stopping halfway than through total annihilation. The enemy will recover and will seek revenge. Crush him, not only in the body, but in the spirit. And this whole intention right here is true in the fact that you can't attack the U.S. from outside. We're too powerful of a nation. When you attack us from outside, no matter what, we'll rally together. We'll all come together and we'll rally and we'll attack the person that attacked us. And we'll ultimately win, because we'll use all of our force and our hope together to win, in spirit and in body. So when you crush your enemy, you want to crush them so that they have no way of fucking coming back to attack you. No way, like the way that you would want to attack the U.S. is from within. You'd want them to turn on themselves. A nation that attacks itself from within can never recover. A nation that attacks itself can never recover. A nation that is attacked from outside will bundle up and get stronger and do a retaliative attack. It's something that's always been known since the beginning of time in war, is that you can't destroy a nation from outside hitting them, because they'll all band together and they'll be like, hey, we're getting hit over here. You guys want to help us? Yeah, I feel bad for this guy getting hit over here. Let's all band together, and they'll come together to hit you. You want them to hate each other. If you're going to attack a nation, you want the nation to attack itself from the inside. You want, let's say, immigrants and other types of races and people to not mix well. You just want them to hate each other. You want them to fucking attack and be at all ends and all odds, to where the news is constantly just that. Not what you're doing to them and not how you're subjugating them, but how they fucking attack you and hate each other. And you want the news to be about how they hurt each other and how it's racist and this and that. And man, that seems like what's going on right now, doesn't it? That's kind of crazy. Use your absence to increase respect and honor. Too much circulation makes the price go down. Okay, listen to this. Is money talk right here. Too much circulation makes the price go down. The more you are seen and heard from, the more common you appear. If you are already established in a group, temporarily withdraw from it and and it will make you more talked about, even more admired. You must learn when to leave, create value through security and secrecy and scarcity. So, what does that mean? It means that this is one thing that I've learned when I was younger too, to listen and not to talk. The only reason I speak is because I feel like you guys should probably hear these words. But other than that, I've always been a really good listener. I like to listen to what people have to say. I think that you gain more knowledge from listening than you do talking. You know, that's just been a common thing in my life. But use absence to increase respect and honor, meaning that where you aren't, you would expect the people to talk good about you, you know? And I do that about all the people that I care about. Observant, yes. Observant, yes, dude. I'm very observant, and I like to but you also want to be a good listener and observant, because observant is also with the eyes. You're going to be sitting there looking at things that normal people wouldn't catch. So being observant is very, very good. You know, it's like it's definitely well proportioned in somebody's life that you want to be very observant, but you also want to be a good listener. You want to be able to listen to what people, like for instance, how you guys just come in randomly and talk, and I'll listen to what you say. It creates a good response, good conversation. You could sit there and you'll learn more by listening to what somebody has to say, because it could be something that you don't know. You know what I mean? Like the people that know the least will talk the most. And the people that know the most will talk the least.
What date is your birthday? No month needed.
Huh? Oh, don't worry about it, dude. I'm an Aries, man. Actually, I don't really want to give out my birthday name because that requires certain information about my life. Flaskbot. It requires certain information that would dox me and ruin my credit score and all of my information in life, and people would steal money out of my accounts, and you know what I mean? Like, it goes down a long rabbit hole to where it's just information that doesn't need to be talked about. You know what I mean? But it's interesting. Yeah, Law 16 is interesting. This one's number 17. Check out Law 17. Cheers. Keep others in a suspended terror. Right? Cultivate an air of unpredictability. That's interesting. This is what I see in this one. This is what it says. Humans are creatures of habitat with an insatiable need to see familiarity in the other people's actions. Your predictability gives them a sense of control. Turn the tables. Be deliberately unpredictable. Behavior that seems to be of no consistence or purpose will keep them off balance, and they will wear themselves out trying to explain your moves and motives. Taken to an extreme, this strategy can intimidate and even terrorize people. So that's what terrorism is keeping people in perpetual fear.
I have to give meds to my animals.
Okay. BRB. I'm going to get up too. I actually should do that. But yeah. Cultivate an air of unpredictability. Don't be predictable. Never let them know what your next move's going to be. So you know what? Maybe I will go take a piss. Maybe I won't. I don't know. You know what? I might even step outside real quick. I'm not going to take a piss though. Definitely not. It's kind of funny though. It's like, yeah, am I going to take a piss? I don't know now. Am I going outside? What am I doing? You'll never know. You don't know what I'm doing. You don't know what I'm doing. You don't know what I'm doing. Okay. It is 1 or 2. It's past the bedtime that I said I was going to go. But damn, this book is interesting, isn't it? I mean, to everybody that's listening and paying attention still and hanging out, I appreciate you all for being here. For everyone that took off, I'm going to miss you, but I appreciated you for being here. This book is very interesting. These are just the laws. These aren't even really like into the book at all. It's just telling you what the laws are, and the further you go into the book, it explains how you should utilize these skills. So once we get past all the laws and we get further into the book, we're gonna read further into it. Plus, we're gonna read the 100 Deadly Skills, Art of War. I think everyone should be, especially for the U.S. is gonna get fucking infiltrated, dude. I think any U.S. citizen that's listening right now, listen to what I'm saying. Utilize these books that you're hearing right now in your mind. Think about it ahead of time. We're gonna have to be ready. Always be ready. And I have all my shit set so I can be ready in a little bit if I really need to get down to it. But check this out. Okay, so that was 17. This is 18. Do not build fortresses to protect yourself. Isolation is dangerous. The world is dangerous, and enemies are everywhere. Everyone has to protect themselves. A fortress seems the safest, but isolation exposes you to more dangers than it protects you from. It cuts you off from valuable information. It makes you conspicuous and an easy target. Better to circulate among people, find allies, mingle. You are shielded from your enemies by the crowd.
William Robinson said, I got to feed the animals too. Enjoy the show. Me cats.
Oh yeah? Your cats are watching? Alright, cheers. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, William. Cheers, man. I know almost nobody's here right now probably listening. Just me reading this, but me reading this, man, I love it. Law 19. Know who you're dealing with. Do not offend the wrong person. There are many different kinds of people in the world, and you can never assume that everyone will react to your strategies in the same way. Deceive or outmaneuver some people, and they will spend the rest of their lives seeking revenge. They are wolves in lamb's clothing. And they choose to do this because they are evil. Like, choose your victims and opponents carefully. They never offend or deceive the wrong person. Yeah. Then never offend or deceive the wrong person. But it doesn't matter. You're going to fucking offend everybody when you go out through life and you just try to live normally. And people will accuse you of random things and be like, you owe me this, you owe me that. It's fucking okay, dude. Damn. Law 20. Do not commit to anyone. This one kind of irritates me because I like cooking people. I like talking and chilling. It is the fool who always rushes to take sides. Do not commit to any side or cause... I don't really do that either, though. Like, usually when people are fighting and stuff, I don't know who to back up. But I do love, like, my friends and family. Like, if they're fighting, I'll back all of them up. But, like, whatever I seem is on the wrong side, but I guess that's true. Do not commit to anyone. It is a fool who always rushes in to take sides. Do not commit to any side or caused by yourself. By maintaining your independence, you become the master of others, pitting people against one another, making them pursue you. So if I would have done nothing, that would have been better that night, instead of defending one over the other. That would have been smarter, I guess. Like, I don't know. I thought it was the right thing to do, but it's definitely not something that worked out for me. So I guess this book is right. Dude, it's interesting how if you choose sides or you like try to help out one side, dude, the other side's gonna get super angry. Always, dude. And you're now the enemy. Now you have more enemies, and it's better to have more friends than enemies, I guess is what it said. Okay, Law 21. Play a sucker to catch a sucker. What does that even mean? Seem dumber than your mark is what it says. Pretend like you're dumb, basically, is what it's saying. No one likes feeling stupider than the next person. The trick, then, is to make your victims feel smart. And not just smart, but smarter than you are. Once convinced of this, they will never suspect that you will have the ultimate and superior motive. It's fucked up. See, some of these are really dark, but you need to know that people have read this back in the day. This is old. And that people know this, and that people that are politicians and other people that they've already come across these books. Dare I say fucking like people that fucking like doctors scientists, you know, like people have come across this and they utilize this, not trusting or liking anyone. And I'm not saying that. I'm not saying not to like or trust anyone. I'm saying that we should look at these laws and understand them for what they are, okay? A lot of them, I'm going to go ahead and say like maybe like 38 of them or 37 of them are fucking evil as fuck, dude. And they only depend on how much you manipulate the other person. And those are the ones that I refuse to like go by, like in a sense. But even then, it says in the book too, it says that some people who unknowingly do that will unknowingly be really good at manipulation without knowing it. You know what I mean? Like I could be one of those people in accident. I don't mean to be, man. Sorry. All right. So yeah. So check this out. This one's called Law 22. Use the surrender tactic. Transform your weakness into power. How does that work? When you are weaker, never fight for your honor's sake. Choose surrender instead. Surrender gives you time to recover, time to torment and irritate your conqueror, time to wait for his power to wane. Do not give him the satisfaction of fighting and defeating you. Surrender first. But turning the other cheek, you infuriate and unsettle him. Make surrender a tool of power. Damn, dude, that's evil, bro. Like, a lot of the shit, that's what I'm saying. It's like, this one is definitely an evil one, too, bro. Does that make sense to you guys? Like, that's listening? Use your surrender tactic as a transformation of power. Does that make sense to anyone? It's just weird to have this book and, like, read it and, like, realize that there's people that sit here and they live their whole philosophy in life off of this shit. And that's crazy. And, like, man, maybe I should do that. But not in an evil way. See, it's interesting to read it and then be like, okay, so what if I could utilize this for good? Utilize this book for only good and know when someone's trying to fuck with me and be like, you know, use a lot of these rules. But then utilize the good rules specifically, you know, to like increase power, increase friendship, increase people's like trust, you know, like fucking like have like good trust to be able to do good. And no cheetah for president, dude. Definitely not gonna run for president. I think I have to be 35 to do that. Right? Or 36. I can't remember. I think next year I can run for president, though. Which I'm not going to do. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Or is it? Okay, so. Play the perfect courtier. Or no, wait. Here we go. Law 23. Here we go, sorry. I jumped ahead one. I almost skipped one for you. Law 23. Concentrate your forces. Okay, conserve your forces and energies by keeping them concentrated at their strongest points. You gain more by finding a rich mine and mining it deeper than by fitting from one shallow mine to another. Intensity defeats extensity every time. Interesting. Intensity defeats extensity every time. See, dude, you gotta admit this book's got some interesting fucking slangs of words, dude. When looking for sources of power to elevate you, find the one key patron, the fat cow who will give you milk for a long time to come. What's that gonna be, though, for like fucking... Okay, he's talking about when looking for sources of power. How are you gonna continue to suck off the tit of power for a long time? I don't know what he's talking about, dude. That's crazy. Or, oh, okay, I think I understand now. Okay, so concentrate your forces. If you're looking for power to elevate yourself in the situation, you find one key patron, or you find one pillar, one stone, one pillar that can guide you to the success you're looking for, and constantly milk it as much as you can. Is that basically what it's saying? I don't think that's what it is. I'm probably getting it wrong. Law 24. Play the perfect courtier. The perfect courtier thrives in a world where everything revolves around power and political dexterity. He has mastered the art of indirection. He flatters, yields to superiors, and asserts power over others in the most oblique and graceful manner. Learn and apply the laws of courtship, and there will be no limit to how far you can rise in the court. Okay, so always know your playground. I think that's the main key. No matter what the fuck you're jumping into, success-wise, make sure you know your playground. Make sure you know your enemies and you know like what everyone's capable of doing before you just jump into something. Because if you don't know what you're jumping into, like from The Art of War, from the other book, it says if you don't know your enemy and you don't know yourself, you will lose every time. It's like if you know your enemy and you know yourself, you'll win every time. Okay? So these are things to know. There's even the middle ground where it talks about to where it's like you know yourself but you don't know your enemy, you'll win half the time. Is what it says. You'll take those victories, but you can't suckle on those victories because they're half to come. It's going to keep happening. And it's going to be a long road to victory. When you want to destroy your opponent completely when it comes to warfare and combat, you want to obliterate them completely is what this book said. And what the other one said is that you want to completely swiftly take them out in one swoop. You don't want to waste any resources, and you don't want to be fucking weak when you do it. You want to be the most powerful when you do it. You want to hit their weakest points. So, either way, both of these both of these books mesh with each other in the philosophy of warfare and combat and controlling the situation. Okay, so this one's interesting. Check this one out. Law 25. Recreate yourself. Do not accept the rules that society fosts upon you. Recreate yourself by forging a new identity. One that commands attention and never bores the audience. Be the master of your own image rather than letting others define you. Incorporate dramatic devices into your public gestures and actions, for power will be enhanced and your character will seem larger than life. So like kind of like from the Korra, if you guys ever watched The Last Airbender, Korra, Amon, the guy that wears the mask, he utilizes, it wasn't who he really was. He created the identity to utilize it so that he could trick people into following his cause. And he did it to trick hella people into following his cause, and he wore masks. And he would use what they said earlier, the people that use their like weaknesses or whatever and reveal them to people or whatever. Anyone who truly understands like weaknesses and like being low would never reveal certain things to people, if it wasn't for their benefit. So, I'm telling you, man, I'm trying to be smart. I'm trying to like learn shit, and I think that I'm understanding, but I feel like there's a lot of people that would not like me reading these books because they don't want me to become intelligible, to understand when other people are being underhanded or utilizing other people, like for their benefit in a really bad way, to like kind of see it outhandedly and call them out on it and be like, hey, have you ever read this book? And be like, yes, I have. And be like, oh, so you're doing this right now, huh? Fucking scumbag. No, I'm just kidding. No, cheers. Keep your hands clean. Number 26. This might be the most important rule of them all. Page 200. Cheers. This one seems like this is for crooks. Alright, this might be a crook fucking thing. Keep your hands clean. You must seem a paragon of civility and efficiency. Your hands are never soiled by mistakes and nasty deeds. Maintain such a spotless appearance by using others as scapegoats and cat paws to disguise your involvement in intentions. So this one is another underhanded one. I would consider this one pretty evil. Because it's like if you're not playing with an open hand or open deck already, you're playing fucking pretty evil, pretty close to the fucking heart, dude. Law 27. Play on people's need to believe to create a cult-like following. Okay, see, this one is one that, like, maybe me and SSH, like, dude, we got the cult going already. Like, dude, people have an overwhelming desire to believe in something. Become the focal point of such desire by offering them a cause, a new faith to follow. Keep your words vague, but full of promise. Emphasize enthusiasm over rationality and clear thinking. Give your new disciples rituals to perform. Ask them to make sacrifices on your behalf. In an absence of organization and religion and grand causes, your new belief system will bring you untold power. Okay, see, this one's evil as fuck. Bro, this one has to be evil. 27, bro. Dude, that one is like basically getting people to follow a cult, dude. To follow a belief or some kind of thing, and then like you utilize that and cause them to do your bidding for you, kind of like once you get like underlings, they do the bidding for you and they feel that what they're doing is the right thing to do. So this one I consider evil. Law 27, evil. 100%. You're utilizing other people to do your dirty work, kind of thing. Law 28. Enter action with boldness. I usually always do that, even if I'm going to get like socked or punched, dude. Like, I'm really not afraid. I just kind of get pissed sometimes when I don't want to fight, and it's like it's not what I intended. I'll fight if it has to happen, but like, dude, if I can avoid the fight, dude, I try to as much as possible because I care about the people that I don't want to fight in. If you're unsure of a course of action, do not attempt it. Your doubts and hesitations will infect your execution. Timidity is dangerous. Better to enter with boldness. Any mistakes you commit through audacity are easily corrected with more audacity. Everyone admires the bold, no one honors the timid. That's true. Ever since I was young or whatever, if I didn't want to do something, people were like, oh, you're a pussy. You're a coward. You're a pussy, bro. You're a fucking pussy, bro. You don't want to do it? Yeah, what a fucking pussy, bro. Like, if you could have done it cooler than any of those guys, you would have been the badass, right? Right? Like, dude, that's kind of how this book's saying, dude. Like, look, I'm just saying. This book's, it's got a lot to say, man. It's got a lot to say, dude. Okay, so check this out. Here's the next one. Law 29. Plan all the way to the end. Whatever that means. Let's read what that means. So there's got to be, if you're truly planning steps ahead for certain situations, then you should have an end game. At any point, if you're planning ahead and you plan to do something and it's your end game and it's the final thing that you need to do to accomplish what you really wanted or what you can at least do before they stop you or someone stops you, that's what you call your end game. The ending. Play all the way to the end. Never give up. And plan all the way to the end. The ending is everything. Plan all the way to it. Take into account all of the possible consequences and obstacles and twists of fortune that may reverse your hand work and give the glory to others. By planning to the end, you will not be overwhelmed by circumstances, and you will know when to stop. Gently guide fortune and help determine the future by thinking far ahead. It also leaves less spots to be filled. The further ahead you plan to fill those spots with plans and plan Bs, plan Cs, things to sit there. This is something that I learned from like military stuff that I was reading. Where it's like, even if you go in and you have a major objective or a plan, you have to have a plan A, B, C, D. And you have to go through it and be like, okay, well, what if this happens? Well, what if this happens? Well, what if these dudes have boats and shit? You know, it's like, dude, you have to sit there and think ahead of time and be like, well, this is the main objective, what we're trying to do. These are the objects that are going to get in our way. These are the possibilities that may get in our way and the things that could stop us. These are the types of plans and like defenses that they're probably going to have. You're going to have to plan out everything and make sure that you and a group of really intelligent people sit around and be like, okay, well, what if they do this? And you want to bounce off of other people, like other people that you're trying to accomplish this goal with, because they're going to have ideas that you're not going to think of. So you want more than just one person's mind on it. That's why usually a war room, they're going to have all the generals sitting around, they're all like plotting and planning and thinking, you know, like fucking make sure that's what you do. You know, it's like plan to the end and make sure that everybody knows the fucking plan. Because if you're like the leader and you have like a goal, make sure everybody knows the plan, dude, please, because you don't want people running in doing random shit and like randomness and chaos fucks up any situation or any plan. It doesn't matter whose plan it is. You could fuck up the enemy's plan and your plan at the same time. Randomness and chaos should always be accounted for. Okay, so we're gonna move on. Here we go. That's just my own personal opinion from reading and learning some of this other stuff. All right, so check this out. Make your accomplishments seem effortless. Law 30. Your actions must seem natural and executed with ease. All the toil and practice that goes into them, and also all of their clever tricks, must be concealed. When you act effortlessly, as if you could do much more and much better. Dude, avoid the temptation of revealing how hard you work. It only raises questions. Teach no one your tricks, or they will be used against you. That's true. In military combat, once fucking the enemy sees what type of new weapon you got, and they steal it, or like they kill a dude and they take it, boom, they have that weapon now too. And that's also known in the ninja world in Naruto. Fucking when Naruto went and, or it was like Sasuke fought fucking Lee, and like Sasuke revealed his technique, and like Lee copied it and like basically learned his technique, or not. No, it was Lee used a technique that was forbidden, and he used it, and the dude that was able to copy it copied it, and then that dude learned special technique, and it wasn't special anymore. Everybody copied it after that, to where it's like, okay, so when you do have a winning trump card, you keep it to yourself, but you allow like all of your party members that are winning, that you guys are all like, know the trump card, know if it needs to happen or not, but you are the one that decides when it happened. That's how it has to be in order to win. Okay, Law 31. Control the options. Get others to play with the cards that you deal. That's what it's saying. The best deceptions are the ones that seem to give the other person a choice. Your victims feel that they are in control, but they are actually your puppets. Give people options that they come into your favor whenever one that they choose. Force them to make choices between their lesser of two evils, both of them which serve your purpose. Bro, this is literally what the bankers are doing right now to the U.S. Not even playing. Put them on the horns of the dilemma. They are gored wherever they turn. Oh, dude, it's bullshit. Okay, so no matter what it's saying is that, like, how, like, basically they're like, okay, so no matter what, these dudes have to fucking buy from Walmart or from one of our stores. And it's one of their stores. It doesn't matter. You're getting gored on every end, dude. It doesn't matter what store you go to. They're all owned by the same people, dude. Dude, they're all owned, and like, dude, they're maybe not regionally owned by the fucking like manager, but the CEOs and the people that own those businesses, dude, it's all controlled by the same people, man. You can't trust them. So whenever you do, get others to play with the cards that you deal. So set up the game. Basically what it's saying is set up the game to where you know how to win and how you're going to win, if you need to. Law 32. Play with people's fantasies. Wait, what? This one's pretty dark. Okay. The truth is often avoided. It's funny that this is Law 32 and they have the skull and bones 32. And like all these other like hidden, like play with people's fantasies. It's almost like they're fucking toying, like they're laughing in your face right now. With all these hidden, like, fucking Illuminati, blah, bullshit. It's like, play with people's fantasies. The truth is often avoided because it is ugly and unpleasant. Never appeal to the truth and reality unless you are prepared for the anger that comes from the disenchantment. Yeah, if you tell the truth to some people, they're going to get disenchanted and they're going to fucking, like, try to hurt you. Life is so harsh and distressing that people can manufacture romance or conjure up fantasy like oases in the desert. Everyone flocks to them. There is a great power into tapping into the fantasies of the masses. Knowing the masses' fantasies will probably make you more stronger as a person by knowing that. Knowing what everyone wants, which is like food, love, warmth, shelter. I mean, those are pretty basic things. Everybody wants those, and if you can control all of those, damn. Is that what the housing market is? Damn, bro, these fools are controlling us like motherfuckers, bro. We need to step out of this shit, guys. Law 33, and we're going to stop here tonight. We're going to end the stream. And I appreciate you guys all chilling, but this will be the last one. And then we're going to read one of the 100 deadly skills you guys can learn. Discover each man's thumb screw. Everyone has a weakness, a gap in the castle wall. That weakness is usually an insecurity, an uncomfortable emotion, or need. It can also be a small secret pleasure. Either way, once found, it is a thumb screw that you can turn to your advantage. That one's kind of fucked up. I think that's evil. Okay, so we're going to end it there. Thank you, everybody, for listening to this one. Okay, next, 100 deadly skills. Let's start with number 1. I think you guys need to know this. The skills described in the following pages are called deadly for a reason. Not just because of the danger they pose to others, developed by highly trained operatives who regularly face life-threatening conditions. These skills push the limits of human endurance, precision, and ingenuity. Okay, Anatomy of the Violent Nomad. This is the one that I learned from the beginning, and I want you guys to know this one. Mission 1, prep. Alright. Anatomy of the Violent Nomad. Okay, this is how we're all going to start training, guys, to become smart. Beyond the defensive potential common to many of the skills in this book, there's much the average citizen can learn from an operative's mindset. You also know how the operatives work if they're coming to arrest you and do shit. You can know how your enemy works. This is the only reason I learn these things, is to teach people that everyone should know this kind of stuff. So that if you do come face to face with such difficulties and terms that are put before you on a plate, you will understand how to utilize your skills, and learning how the enemy would utilize these skills to fight against them gives you a better chance, is all I'm doing. Okay, so first and foremost, the mindset is defined by preparedness and awareness. Got my gun over there, got my knife over here. If I really need to get up, I could throw my beer at their face. No, I'm just kidding. No, but really, be prepared, that's the thing. The mindset is defined by preparedness and awareness. Whether in home territory or under deepest cover, operatives are continually scanning the general landscape for threats. Even when they're not on the clock, civilians, too, can train their minds towards habits such as scouting exit routes and resources. See, this is stuff that we can learn. Exit crowded restaurants or building spur-of-the-moment escape plans. These kinds of vigilance allows the operative confronted with such sudden danger can take immediate action to avoid. And this is what this book's about. Is the SEAL's operative guide to eluding pursuers, evading capture, and surviving in any dangerous situation. Okay, so this is stuff that you guys need to know. This is stuff we all need to know. Okay? All right. Whether he is crossing the borders, executing surveillance, or eliminating dangerous targets and disappearing without a trace, the clandestine operative frequently works alone. Okay, this is something we're all going to have to get used to. This is what I'm learning. I'm probably going to be alone learning these things and like training on my own. Given that he also often finds himself behind enemy lines. Without reinforcements, the operative's combat and counterintelligence skills are met equally by sophisticated aptitude for risk assessment and analysis. Okay? This is what needs to happen. It is an increasingly dangerous world. Civilians who are unattuned to the potential risk, and particularly not inclusive to by traveling, particularly, but will be many steps ahead of the general populace if they do know these things. Operatives also demonstrate a baseline predisposal towards anonymity, and each clandestine operative is trained to go black. Go black is like a dark term operative of like going hidden. Operating for extended periods of time with limited communication to associates, meaning that they're not going to be communicating or doing anything. They could be dead for all you know when they go black. All right. Operating under the radar, he may assume that the outward appearance of a student, a businessman, or a traveler. He understands that the terrorist groups or host nation governments may be targeting him during his travels, and he is perceived as a spy and may be arrested. It's like he will be subjected to detention and harsh interrogations. Additionally, as a traveler, he is vulnerable to the risks of petty crime and kidnapping that apply to any civilization or a civilian traveling abroad. Okay. To counter such risks, the operative adopts a neutral and subtle appearance, if possible. The general rule is less conspicuous, but is also called the nomad, the safer. The anatomy of the violent nomad. The concept of the operational is concealed tools of survival and escape in order to decrease the exposure to threats when in foreign lands. Okay, so you're going to want all of these things blend in, but always carry a gun, always carry the right type of cash. What can't be purchased with one can be procured with another. So if you can't buy something and you're in a foreign land, you may have to trespass their people's areas and acquire things in order to sustain your stability of surviving. So that's basically what it's saying, is that you want to be a prepared nomad. You always constantly want to have all of the things that you need in the book consistently. I know it's hard to see, guys, but I can explain some of these things. You do want a pistol. Okay, you want a pistol. So apparently this guy has a lot of weapons. He has operation bags, razors. He also has stuff stuffed in his shoes. You want things hidden in your shoes in places that they can't find. Just small things that can help you either escape or enter places. So razors, picks, lock picks, things like that. If you could stuff them in your shoes. You want the most randomest fucking things that they don't even notice, and you want them to be able to be on your person, and if possible, on your gear, because the gear is the first stuff that's took from you, is your shoes, your pants, your shirt, all that shit's stripped from you first, okay? So you're going to want to be able to utilize these things before it comes to them taking them from you, you know what I mean? So either way, that'll be the first rule that we'll talk about tonight for the 100 deadly skills, is to be the prepared nomad. You want to be the violent prepared nomad, a person that's constantly prepared no matter what situation While you're sleeping, living your daily life, keep your constant utilities around you. Weapons, knives, guns, bullets, tools, and all the things that you need to. Like, for instance, like a nap pack, or like a bug out bag or something. Instantly, that's immediately going to make you more smarter of a person by keeping these things around you at all times and always being aware. But anyways, there's one rule out of this book. Then we'll read one more thing from Sun Tzu. Sun Tzu once said, "In war, the general receives his commands from the sovereign. Having collected an army and concentrated his forces, he must blend and harmonize the different elements thereof before pinching his camp. After that comes tactical maneuvering, than which there is nothing more difficult. The difficulty of tactical maneuvering consists in turning the devious into the direct, the misfortunate into the gained. Thus, to take a long and circuitous route after enticing the enemy out of the way, and though starting after him, to contrive to reach the goal before him, shows knowledge of the artifice of devotion. Maneuvering with an army is advantageous, with an undisciplined in multitude most dangerous." So it's maneuvering with an army is advantageous, but with an undisciplined multitude most dangerous. Like in the movie 300, okay, to where it had the 300 soldiers fighting against the Persian army, and the 300 dudes were just wiping the army out because there was a multitude of undisciplined slaves. They were slaves. They weren't soldiers, slaves. Okay. If you set a fully equipped army in march in order to snatch an advantage, the chances are that you will be too late. So it's saying that, like, you sit there, like, if you want to snatch advantage, you want to snatch an advantage in battle, it's not going to be with your whole army. It's going to be with the small army. It's going to be with the prepared, proper troops set specifically for that action when it comes to that action in the army. So when it really comes down to it, and you want to snag a win, the snag of the win is going to be brief window. It's going to be a brief window of success that you're going to need to successfully snatch quickly with a very unprepared army. You'll never be prepared when you know that it's going to be the right time. When it comes down to war, you wait for your enemy to be unprepared, and you never know when that's going to be. So, okay, so yeah. Maneuvering with an army is very advantageous, but with an undisciplined multitude is very dangerous, is what it's saying. If you set a fully equipped army in march in order to snatch an advantage, the chances are is that you will be too late. On the other hand, to detach a flying column for the purpose involves the sacrifice of the baggage and the storages that come in hand. Thus, if you order your men to roll up their bluff coats and make forced marches without halting day or night, covering double the usual distance at a stretch, doing 100 in order to the rests and the advantages, the leaders of all of your 3 divisions will fall in the hands of the enemy because they'll be too tired, basically. The stronger the men will be in the front, the jaded ones will fall behind, and on this plan, only 1/10 of your army will reach its destination and be fully prepared and ready to fight, meaning that the ones that aren't really gonna fight as well as like they normally would as this army, your army will be separated and weakened. We are not fit to lead an army on the march unless we are familiar with the face of the country. And that's the same reason why the British lost here in the U.S. is that these guys were marching in our territory and they didn't know that we were going to do guerrilla tactic bullshit and just shoot them from the trees and shit. So these guys were just sitting here fucking marching. They'd all get like taken out and they'd all be like trying to figure out where the enemy's at. You know what I mean? And they didn't know the landscape, but that's basically what it's saying, is that we are not fit to lead an army on the march unless we are familiar with the face of the country. It's like its mountains and forests, its pitfalls and its precipices, its marshes and its swamps. We must know all faces of the continent and the country to know its weaknesses and benefits in battle. We shall be unable to turn natural advantage to account unless we make use of its logical guidance. Okay? In war, practice disassimilation and you will succeed. Whether to concentrate or to divide your troops must be decided by circumstances. Let your rapidity be that of the wind, your compactness that of the forest. In raiding and plundering, be like fire. Is immovability like a mountain, in raiding and plundering, be like fire. Is immovability like a mountain. Let your plans be dark and impenetrable as the night, and when you move, fall like a thunderbolt. When you plunder a countryside, let the spoil be divided amongst your men. When you capture new territory, cut it up into elements for the benefit of the soldiery. Ponder and deliberate before you make a move. Meaning that, like, take a really good long think if you think that it's going to work or not. He will conquer who has learnt the artifice of deviation, such as the art of maneuvering. The Book of Army and Management says that on the field of battle, the spoken word does not carry far enough. Hence, the institution of gongs and drums were instituted in battle. Nor can ordinary objects be seen clearly enough. Hence, the institution of banners and signals. Okay, gongs and drums, banners and signals and flags are meant here by the ears and the eyes of the host that may be focused on one particular point in battle. A clever general therefore avoids an army when its spirit is keen, but attacks it when it is sluggish and inclined to return. This is the art of studying moods. Disciplined and calm, to wait the appearance of disorder and hubby amongst the enemy. This is the art of retaining self-positioning and possession, self-possession. So you want to wait. You want to be a wait for their disorder. You want them to fall apart. You want them to break ranks. You want them to, like, turn around and start running in fear. Everything that happens in the field of combat, you want to retain everything that you show your hand. You don't want to show your hand, but you also want them to show their hand. Discipline and calm is like what you need on the battlefield, even if you're losing. Even if you're losing, showing discipline and calm and not showing panic still reinstates that you have another plan in order. And it scares the enemy because they're sitting there like, why are they so calm? We're winning. Why are they so calm? There could be something else up the sleeve, they never know. So they could be like very like scarce to attack you. Like very like scared to like even push or like move forward. They're like, hey, these guys are acting way too weird, bro. They're like way too calm, like, dude, you know what I mean? Like, and it could work. I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm laughing with you. Yeah, it could work. But I mean, in all's love and fucking war and love, dude. Like all's fair in love and war. Okay, to be near the goal while the enemy is still far from it. To wait at ease while the enemy is toiling and struggling for it. To be well fed while the enemy is famished and starving. This is the art of the husband's one strength. The husbanding's one strength of their own army. That's what it's saying. To refrain from intercepting an enemy whose banners are in perfect order. To refrain from attacking an army drawn up in calm, confident array. This is the art of studying circumstances. It is a military axiom not to advance uphill against an enemy. This is known, and I've known this since fucking any kind of shooting game. Go back in time, dude, Counter-Strike. And then it even works in combat with the battle tanks. When I play battle tanks, it says you will not win if you're the one climbing the hill. If you're in a battle tank or you're like marching up a hill, your men are getting way more tired than the dudes that are sitting at the top of the hill. And the other dudes have more momentum. When they're shooting their arrows and their volley down to hit your men, theirs goes with momentum. Yours has to travel and take time to fight the gravity to hit, and it most likely will miss. Theirs is shooting straight down with the force and momentum. They're getting advantage no matter what. Uphill is always the advantage. Don't let anyone ever tell you otherwise. And don't care what the fuck it is. Unless like they're a sniper and they're on the ground and you can't see them and they see you up above and they can just shoot you. Yeah, of course. But like in all senses of combat, artillery, warfare, it works on almost anything you can think of. It is a military axiom not to advance up a hill against an enemy, nor to oppose him when he comes downhill. When they come downhill, they get an advantage of momentum, striking more harder, stronger. You don't want them to do that. In fact, you want them to fail. Whenever they strike you and they come downhill, you want them to slip, fall, fail, and then have your men surround them and crowd them and kill them. Do not pursue an enemy who simulates flight. Okay? Do not attack soldiers whose temper is keen, meaning that they're waiting for you to strike. That's what it means. Do not pursue an enemy who simulates the flight, and do not attack soldiers whose temper is keen. Do not swallow bait offered by the enemy, meaning don't ever trust your enemy. What they offer you could be poison. You could die. They could be putting meth in it. They could be spitting in your food. Like kind of shit. Don't offer from the enemy. Dude, like don't take from the enemy. Do not interfere with an army that is returning home. I'm telling you right now. I think the reason for that is when you surround an army, leave an outlet free. Do not press a desperate foe too hard. So you want them to kind of run away. Because if you desperate a foe too hard, they're going to go berserk and go crazy, and more loss of life and less things that you want to happen are going to happen probably. Such is the art of warfare. Variation in tactics will be next stream. Sorry guys. Dude, sorry. Dude. Art of War is done. But it was fun. It was fun reading these things to you guys. I think that it was very interesting, and those who choose to listen and learn, you can learn a lot. I think that these books have a lot to teach. I don't think that they are too deceptive. I think that they are meant to be deceptive, but that's not what their role is for the person that wrote it. They wanted the way that they're talking in it and speaking in the book for the 48 Laws of Power. They're speaking as though you should know these things because this is what everyone else is doing. And it's like you can't opt out of a game that you're part of by simply sitting there saying that, like, oh, I don't want to be part of this. I think that's fucked up and that's bad. That puts a lot of pressure on you, and that makes you like a dumbass, dude. Like, because everyone's playing the game. You know what I mean? Like, it's weird. Anyways, much love, dude. Fucking thank you, Flashbot, Snow. Barcode number was leaving. I know that. It's okay. Dwight, Poverty, man. We gotta chill, man. Soon. Pat went to sleep. Jen sleep. D9 was chilling. Snow, AI, Adam S, Love Lines, William Robinson, dude, Stone Cold. Appreciate you all for coming and chilling. Just saying what's up. It was very interesting reading these books because, man, I like to read the books. I think that everybody should find a book that they want to read and show people so that other people want to read it. I like reading, but I think that they were very interesting. Each book has its own like kind of tactical information that can help you in your daily life, because the art of war is also used by many politicians and many fucking businessmen, sales representatives and CEOs. They read it because it also has a lot to do with selling and buying. And when your enemy is weak and they have low stocks, and it's like, dude, it teaches everybody a lot about the entire world, dude. I think that it's one of the most intelligent books out there, and it's thousands of years old. I think that's probably one of the most interesting things about it, is that it's like thousands of years old. Supposedly a guy that we think existed, we have no idea if he existed or not. I mean, there's historical like value, but I would just like to tell you guys, thank you for chilling and hanging out, and I hope you guys like the books that I bought, and I was speaking to you. I'm probably going to end it here, so let me do this. As we end it, we'll listen to a really, really shitty song that I like. Makes me sad inside, but good inside, and like makes me feel good inside, yeah. Fucking, you know what I mean, yeah. You know what I mean. Alright, much love, guys. I'll catch y'all later. Cheers.